could score in this wicket. And yes, last match we could do 30 runs more because we are not playing the 50 overs. If we play 50 overs, definitely we could do.
Right, important to see players like Hridoy who got a 50, and also the debutant, young debutant, 𝗏𝗍𝗫 Islam Oncon scoring 40-odd runs. So when you see a set batter, they have to capitalize and cash in.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was an excellent start from his, and yes, the way he batting, the 𝗏𝗍𝗫 Oncon, we never think like that he playing the debutant, but he is playing the positive, and he is also brave that. And yes, obviously 2 wickets down. After that, we had a good partnership, Shanto and the Tawhid. That was our key point. And after that, the middle over and the way 𝗏𝗍𝗫 is batting.
I believe you've made a change.
Yeah, we have one chance. Taskin is not playing, and Nasmi is coming in.
All the best.
Thank you.
𝗂𝗶𝗃, one more time, you'll be bowling. Important how to handle the spin. What has been the discussion in the dressing room among your teammates?
It's just about formulating your plan around the team plan. You know what they're going to throw at us, especially the spin, especially in the middle overs. But yeah, just got to shape your game towards coming out on top for that sprint threat. But yeah, the decisions have been very positive. I think the guys are ready for this game.
Right, we've seen that there's quite a lot of purchase for the spinners, but as a seamer, we saw Jayden Seales also picking up 3 wickets. Seamers can also extract some good out of the surface if they can tag the stumps and bowl line and length. Is that what you have also told your bowlers to do?
Well, we see it's more challenging for the seamers. It's definitely more spinner friendly. But having said that, once you put the balls in the right areas, it's always going to be difficult to score as a batter on a surface like this. So yeah, it's more so about the lines and length rather than pace or spin.
And any changes for you?
Yeah, we've got 2 changes. Aqib Hussain comes in for Jayden Seales, and ehimZ is making his debut today for Romario Shepherd.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that Medius and Miraj has won the toss, and Bangladesh will bat first.
Hot and humid conditions greets us for the second ODI for the pitch report out here, and we've moved 1 pitch to the east. And looking at it visually, it looks the same for me. Hardly a blade of grass to be seen, and joined by Samuel Bradley for the pitch report. Sam, this looks even more drier than the first ODI.
Yeah, and I suppose when you look at the team selection from both teams, Bangladesh bringing in another spinner, West Indies for the first time for as long as I can remember, they've actually dropped their 2 frontline fast bowlers, and they too have gone in with another spinner. And you're right, this pitch looks identical to the one that we saw a couple of days ago. It's dry, it has that mosaic underlay, and it's already starting to move. So as we've seen in that first game, spin is going to play a pivotal role. If we look at some of the deliveries for Aviz, there was prodigious turn on offer. I think the Bangladesh spinners generally outbowl the West Indians in the way they function, but the spin and the amount of turn, the degree of turn was certainly quite a lot.
And looking at how the spinners bowl, of course, the spinners had plenty of wickets to say about and turn as well. But one batsman I would like to talk about, the only half century in the game, Tawhid Hridoy, he batted exceptionally well.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why he was successful was how late he played the ball. If you look at some of his shots, he's using the depth of the crease well. He's waiting on the ball to come under his eye line, and he's just deflecting, using the pace, using the angles. And I think he did that well. That's something that the West Indians can learn from. But I also think that if you want to be successful here, you have to spend time in the middle. I don't mind a 50 strike rate or a 60 strike rate. If you can get 75 runs, if you can get 80 runs, maybe off 150 balls. So maybe a test match type innings, particularly for the top order batters, the top three, spend time, and that's where you're going to get your runs.
Heard from the man, spend some time in the middle. It's going to be another turn where the batsman will struggle. But overall, Bangladesh winning the toss, batting first, way to go. Series on the line for West Indies.
With automatic qualifications for the 2027 World Cup on the line, the stakes were high in the ODIs. Sent into bat, the home team made a poor start on a tricky surface. Tawhid Hridoy and 𝗬𝗺𝗻𝐴 led the fight back. Rishad Hussein's cameo with the bat lifted the side to a modest score. It was a flamboyant start to the chase by the West Indies. But Rishad Hussain weaved his magic to script a dramatic collapse. A spectacular six-for the leg spinner ensured a crushing win for Bangladesh, helping them to go 1-0 up in the series. Very good afternoon and welcome to the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium. We're here for the second one-day international of the Dutch Bangla Bank, Bangladesh versus West Indies ODI Series 2025. How it goes, let's go down and join Atar Ali Khan.
Right, we've all set and ready for the toss. It's the second one international between Bangladesh and West Indies. Skipper 𝗵𝗵𝗃 𝗂𝗃 from West Indies and the match referee Dean Koska. Miraj will spin the coin. Head is the call. Miraj, you have won the toss one more time. What have you decided?
Yeah, we love to bat first.
Right, yes, even though you batted first and did win the game in the end, but 200 was the score that you made. You want to score a little bit more, especially on this kind of a track.
Yeah, definitely. I think 230 to 40 is very good score in this wicket. And yes, last match we could do 30 runs more because we are not playing the 50 overs. If we play 50 overs, definitely we could do.
Right, important to see players like Hridoy who got a 50 and also the debutant, young debutant, 𝗵𝗚𝗎𝐻 Islam Ankon is scoring 40-odd runs. So when you see a set batter, they have to capitalize and cash in.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was an excellent start from his. And yes, the way he batting, the 𝗵𝗚𝗻𝗀, we never think like that he playing the debutant. But he is playing the positive and he is also brave that. And yes, obviously 2 wickets down after that we had a good partnership, Shanto and the Tawhid. That was our key point. And after that the middle over and the way 𝗵𝗚𝗻𝗃 is batting.
I believe you've made a change.
Yeah, we have one chance. Taskin is not playing and Nasmi is coming in.
All the best.
Thank you.
𝗂𝗃, one more time, you'll be bowling. Important how to handle the spin. What has been the discussion in the dressing room among your teammates?
It's just about formulating your plan around the team plan. You know what they're going to throw at us, especially with the spin, especially in the middle overs. But yeah, you just got to shape your game towards coming out on top for that sprint threat. But yeah, the decisions have been very positive. I think the guys are ready for this game.
Right, we've seen that there's quite a lot of purchase for the spinners, but as a seamer, we saw Jayden Seales also picking up 3 wickets. Seamers can also extract some good out of the surface if they can tag the stumps and bowl line and length. Is that what you have also told your bowlers to do?
Well, we see it's more challenging for the seamers. It's definitely more spinner friendly. But having said that, once you put the balls in the right areas, it's always going to be difficult to score as a batter on a surface like this. So yeah, it's more so about the lines and length rather than pace or spin.
And any changes for you?
Yeah, we've got 2 changes. Aqib Hussain comes in for Jayden Seales, and ehimZ is making his debut today for Romario Shepherd.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that 𝗵𝗵𝗃 has won the toss and Bangladesh will bat first.
Yes, Bangladesh deciding to go in the same manner in the first game. They've made that very significant change because of the nature of the wicket. Nasim Ahmed comes in and Taskin Ahmed misses out on this occasion. They've got a good, solid batting lineup, but they've got to really click at the top. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult for the middle order batters to carry on and produce the results. Alongside me, I've got Samuel Badri. Take us through the West Indian team.
Hello, Shamim. Hello, everyone. A couple of changes for the West Indies. No Jayden Seales, no Romario Shepherd. So no frontline fast bowlers. Aqil Hussain makes a return to this format for the West Indies. And 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗽𝗂, the man from St. Lucia, makes a one-day international debut. They'll want productivity from him as well as the top order runs. That's the currency in this particular contest. A win for them to keep the series alive. An important one for the West Indies.
Yeah, very important one indeed. And the pitch in the previous game was very, very important, crucial discussion. But what we're looking at is 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗽𝗂 now being given the cap. Very proud moment for any player. And Darren Sammy waiting to complete the proceedings.
Yeah, former West Indies under 19 captain 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗽𝗂. A proud moment, as you mentioned, Shannon, for himself and for his family. He mentioned that the first person he told when he got selected for the West Indies squad was his father. What an impact he has had on his life. And the man who's presenting the cap for him, the first player from St. Lucia to play for the West Indies, Darren Sammy, cap number 228 for the West Indies. He joins others, Johnson Charles, Gary Maturin. So he's the fourth St. Lucian to represent the Maroon.
Congratulations to him, and he'll be hoping that he can get off to a good start. Right, we're talking about the pitch, a lot of talking points in the previous game. What about the pitch today? Short while earlier, Fawaz Maroof alongside Samuel Badri had a good look, and these are the impressions.
Hot and humid conditions greets us for the second ODI for the pitch report out here, and we've moved one pitch to the east, and looking at it visually it looks the same for me. Hardly a blade of grass to be seen, and joined by Samuel Badri for the pitch report. Sam, this looks even more drier than the first ODI.
Yeah, and I suppose when you look at the team selection from both teams, Bangladesh bringing in another spinner, West Indies for the first time for as long as I can remember, they've actually dropped their two frontline fast bowlers, and they too have gone in with another spinner. And you're right, this pitch looks identical to the one that we saw a couple of days ago. It's dry, it has that mosaic underlay, and it's already starting to move. So as we've seen in that first game, spin is going to play a pivotal role. If we look at some of the deliveries for Aviz, there was prodigious turn on offer. I think the Bangladesh spinners generally outbowl the West Indians in the way they function, but the spin and the amount of turn, the degree of turn was certainly quite a lot.
And looking at how the spinners bowl, of course, the spinners had plenty of wickets to say about and turn as well. But one batsman I would like to talk about, the only half century in the game, Tawhid Hridoy, he batted exceptionally well.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why he was successful was how late he played the ball. If you look at some of his shots, he's using the depth of the crease well. He's waiting on the ball to come under his eye line, and he's just deflecting, using the pace, using the angles. And I think he did that well. That's something that the West Indians can learn from. But I also think that if you want to be successful here, you have to spend time in the middle. I don't mind a 50 strike rate or a 60 strike rate. If you can get 75 runs, if you can get 80 runs, maybe off 150 balls. So maybe a test match type innings, particularly for the top order batters. The top three, spend time, and that's where you're going to get your runs.
Heard from the man, spend some time in the middle. It's going to be another turn where the batsman will struggle. But overall, Bangladesh winning the toss, batting first, way to go. Series on the line for West Indies.
Thank you, gentlemen. The crowd have started coming in. It's a working day. It's very hot, but we expect the crowd to build up in the evenings as we saw on the first day of this series. Right. A short while earlier, Mazharuddin Ami caught up with one of the rising stars of the Bangladesh team.
I've got Bangladesh batter Maidul Islam Onkon alongside me. Onkon, must be a very memorable first one day for you as well for the Bangladesh. You're making an impact with the bat and Bangladesh winning the match.
Yeah, it was really memorable because we want that win, because it was a first match for us in a series. Hopefully we can repeat it today.
Tell us about your batting. How did you adapt to the surface? It was not easy for batting.
Yeah, but I felt we played before like this. We are so adaptable in these conditions. I just repeated how I can play, and we can make a good total.
You have already made your test debut and now making your ODI debut as well. How do you see as a player yourself in this format?
Yeah, it was really early to say anything. I felt it was a really good opportunity for me to play well, and make us a good for the team.
Obviously, it's a long journey for you as a player, making a debut for Bangladesh. Tell us more about the journey. Who do you want to give credit for this?
Yeah, first of all, I said I just started to playing cricket before 15 years. It was a really good journey so far. It was not easy, but not. I felt I just looking for the process and hardworking. My family and my coaches, everyone supported me along this journey, and I just somehow Allah Ta'ala try and give me this opportunity.
Obviously, things wasn't going well for Bangladesh in this format, but winning the first ODI, now looking forward to seal the series in this game?
Yeah, it was a new day, new surface. Hopefully we can adapt it really well, and hopefully we can play well as a team.
All the best.
Thank you.
Well, just to have a look back at what transpired in the first game, very low-scoring match. Bangladesh struggling despite that due to that young man Mahidul and Tawhid Hridoy putting up 207. Struggle for the West Indies and trying to make up those numbers and falling short by 74 runs. Well, let's have a look at the wonderful bowling of 𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝐻𝑆, 6 wickets. Terrific stuff.
Yeah, the best figures by a Bangladeshi spinner, and the best figures by any Bangladeshi bowler against the West Indies. So really a historic performance. West Indies were going quite well actually until he came into the attack, and that was the last wicket, a 6-wicket haul for the young man. What a bowling performance, and they'll expect more of the same from him. 6 for 35. As I mentioned, the best figures for a Bangladeshi bowler against the West Indies, and the best by any spinner from this part of the world. Wonderful stuff from him. Not to mention too, Shamim, the knock that he played at the back end of the innings, a cameo that really got them over that 200-run mark. So an all-round performance from him. Wonderful stuff.
Absolutely, and he'd want to continue with that wonderful performance as we see the two umpires coming out today. Chris Gaffney and Tanveer Ahmed will be the two on-field umpires, as the West Indians will be hoping for early breakthroughs. They've, as you heard, they've changed, strengthened their spin attack. The youngster making a debut, Akim August, and Akil Hussain, who has a bit of experience against Bangladesh, coming in. And with the dryness of the pitch that Fawaz Maroof and Samuel Badri were mentioning, the spinners are going to lick their lips. But early on, it's the batters who've got to really be their true self in concentrating. It's going to be tough work, but I'm sure Saif Hassan and his partner will be hoping to get Bangladesh off to a decent start.
And I think we're going to see an historic innings today, one way or the other. The West Indies, the most overs ever bowled by them in a one-day international, 34 overs against South Africa, and way back in 2001. Today they have 4 frontline spinners, so I expect somewhere close to the vicinity of 40 overs being bowled by the spinners for the West Indians today. And what sort of target do they have in mind to restrict Bangladesh for? And I think 200 is too many. If Bangladesh get to 200, it will be very, very difficult for the West Indians. So 150 and below perhaps is what they're thinking. It'll be interesting to see what Shai Hope would have done had he won the toss today. And there was some talk about batting first this time around. Having learned from that previous occasion, he didn't have the opportunity. And Mehdi Hassan Miraz was more than happy to bat first yet again. West Indies have reinforced their team with Akil Hussain, landed only a few hours ago in the country, coming all the way from the West Indies, so you'll have to shake off any bit of jet lag and get going almost immediately. Very used to the new ball, so it won't be an issue for him, but it's a return to one-day internationals for the Southpaw.
Well, the two openers for Bangladesh would try to get off to a decent enough start without losing wickets and take early advantage of the power play. 94 runs so far in his fledgling ODI career for Saif Hassan. Partnered by someone who's been around for a while, in and out of the Bangladesh team. Shomo Sarkar into his 73rd innings. Hasn't had a good run in the recent past. He's got 300s and 13 50s and a high score of 169. So he'll try to redeem himself and make amends and get some runs But it is Saif Hassan who is going to face up. There is Akil Hussain. 39th match. Wide. He went after it. Just going to latch on.
It's his first game since 2023, and it's a little thing, Shamim, that, and sometimes the little things matter much. You see the left-hand orthodox bowling the first over. There's a right-left combination out there, and the right-hander takes strike. I suppose it has to do with custom as well and preference.
Aye! What about that? Didn't know very much about it. The ball just held its line and zipped through. That's pretty quick. 82.6 the speed.
Yeah, and Akil Hussain is very good with this type of delivery. And that's the arm ball, the one that drifts back into the right-hander. So I'm a little bit surprised that Shumoshaka didn't take strike initially. Now he has an opportunity, though. Yeah, as I mentioned, the little details sometimes can be so crucial.
Which one?
Left-hand batsman to left-hand orthodox, there's a little bit more comfort there. Doesn't mean that Akil Hussain can't get him dismissed. There's a slip in position. His two deep fielders, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square.
Just making another little adjustment and deciding eventually not to with the fielder at deep mid-wicket. Not quite to the boundary, 15 yards in.
Oh, yes.
Easy enough to get behind. The ball is a tad short. Hoping for some purchase, but I think Samuel, the two bowlers, even if the spinners, they'll be trying to bowl those arm balls, which will come in handy with the ball being new at this time, with a proud seam. There it is. A little hint of turn coming in, tucked away, and he opens his account.
Yeah, I much prefer that field than from the previous delivery where he had the short mid-wicket open for the left-hander. More often than not, the ball will turn back into him, and it will be an easy single at short mid-wicket. He fortified that area. For Shantu, was still able to get the single. For the right-hander, just look at that arm ball. He has a very, very good arm ball. Turn a couple and then fire that one in.
Well, he tried to get some purchase off the wicket. Carefully watched and carefully negotiated. He knows it'll be in the back of Saif's mind in the second delivery, that arm ball, and almost got him, and it cut back. Something to ponder about.
Yes, boy.
Safely negotiated the first over, 2 without loss.
Yeah, let's play. All right. Get there.
No surprises that a spinner has been included, Nasir Mohammed included in the squad and immediately drafted into the playing 11. And of course, strengthening the spin option for Bangladesh, as with the West Indies. Roston Chase, 6th to 5th match, 41 wickets. Very decent economy, 4.89. Best of 3 for 30. Tallish bowler, might use the next bit of bounce from this wicket. He's not afraid to give the ball some flight, but the batter has given the ball some flight. It's gone through the covers for the first boundary. It's Nexus Pay 4.
Yeah, this is the way he plays, isn't it? Shumoshaka, the ball in his arc, in his hitting zone, and decides to take it on. Tried a similar shot against Jayden Seales a couple of days ago and fell. Roston Chase was the catcher then. This time he's punished for 4.
Ah, yes.
And now sensibly just adjusting the line and also the pace, not trying to give the ball some air, nipping it through, cramping him for space. It's a good comeback delivery from Chase. Vastly experienced, has played here, knows the conditions. Depends on that angle delivery.
It's a type of surface that you really have to adjust your game. A lot of these batters these days love playing in an aggressive fashion, but this surface does not allow for that. It requires you to spend time to deflect and negotiate. When you do get those loose deliveries like he did in early in the over, put them away. Just look at it. It's very dry, mosaic, puzzle-like. So it's like a jigsaw puzzle, and one that the batters can't seem to solve.
It's a very good way of describing it, Samuel. I think you've got to look at the whole picture over and over again to sort out what is going to be dished out by this wicket. Just have to wait and see. Uncertain, going forward, half forward to that one. It's been a good comeback after that boundary.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if he has a silly mid-off or a silly mid-on as well. That's something that you don't see too often in one-day international cricket. But if you're looking for early wickets, why not?
Aye! Oh, that wasn't very convincing. He's going to get some runs. It's gone for 4. And it's been just 4 byes to finish that over. After 2, it's 11 without loss. Having a look at the ICC team rankings, automatic qualification for South Africa. So that tells you that even if you're number 9, you would qualify, as we see that ball turning in. Using the depth of the crease, he plays it away comfortably for a single. So crucial, Bangladesh and Samuel, Bangladesh and West Indies very close in terms of ranking.
Yeah, like we mentioned in the first game, this might be a shootout between these two teams for that direct qualification, and so this series becomes desperately important for both teams, and you can understand why the pitch is the way it is from a Bangladesh standpoint. Yeah, some turn there from Akeal Hosein. He's so good with the new ball, and particularly against the right-handers. Last played for the West Indies in the World Cup qualifiers in 2023. Didn't play since. So it's a return for him. He wants it to be a triumphant one. I mentioned he just came out the plane literally a few hours ago.
Aye. It doesn't seem he's come out of the plane a few hours ago. No jet lag at all. He's into line, he's into length. He's got the ball to drift and turn using the width of the crease. Very tentative from Saif Hassan. It's not comfortable at all. It's very impressive from this young man. Exploiting the conditions to a nicety. Slip in position.
Yeah, I just wonder if Shai Hope and the West Indian bowlers are brave enough to use a fielder in close. Someone under the bat with the helmet, silly mid-on, silly mid-off, with what we've seen so far. Take a gamble in the early stages of the innings when these batters are still getting set.
And we did notice in the previous game an odd delivery, just bounced a little bit extra. And the point you're making about those 2 fielders either side of the wicket close might just come in handy. But the question is, as you put it, Is the skipper going to be brave enough and risk that by not having one of the fielders in a deeper position? Well, it's been an excellent over. Just a single run from it after 3, 12 without loss. Five overs. Just looking at those numbers, the rating number 79 and 76, if Bangladesh clean sweep this, they're going to go up to number 9. We've assured that. Find out what 2-1 is going to result for the two teams. But a win imperative. Searching for a shot there.
Yeah, trying to remember when is the last time I saw West Indies open the bowling in this format with 2 spinners. We're trying to find that out as well.
Oh, yes! Just deliberately playing inside the line. Not trying to push at the ball. Being careful, realization of the fact that the pitch is doing a bit. Reversing into position very quickly and strikes it truly. Wow, what a shot. That is exceptional. It's got him a 𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Yeah, when it comes out, it looks really, really good, doesn't it? Some courage there from Shumosaka. I guess it's a calculated risk with the off spinner turning away, gets the elevation, and perhaps gets the result that he was looking for. And some bravery shown early up.
Oh, catch it is the call. Squared him up. Wasn't confident in Lal. You can see that smile on his face.
Yeah, get the silly mid off in. And there is some bounce there for sure.
Oh, that should encourage 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Get someone in close, not with a short pitch delivery, though. Always talking about the premeditation there is when there's a scoop shot or a reverse, an element of risk. But these days the batters practice it so much in the net, it becomes a normal kind of shot. 4 runs from that 4th over, 16 without loss. Saif Hassan yet to get off the mark. 12 balls faced. He hasn't looked very comfortable, but he's been sensible in just getting behind the line of some good bowling by Aaqil Hussain in particular. And Roston Chase. Uses that crease quite well, wide of the crease.
Yeah, uses the angle really nicely. I was just trying to find out, Charmin, when was the last time West Indies opened the bowling with 2 spinners? And found the answer. It has never happened before. First time in the history of West Indies cricket, they're opening the bowling with 2 spinners.
Wow, that's some stat. Again down the leg side, again not quite sure of the shot. First time ever, ladies and gentlemen. Samuel Badri says that the West Indies were known for their tall fast bowlers. Have opened with 2 spinners in ODIs. It's pretty close to being a wide. Oh, that's a slog sweep. It's way up in the air, and it's gone the distance. It's the maximum. It's the rocket 6. He's on the move.
Yeah, and they're on their feet. They absolutely love that shot. A wonderful bit of timing. Just look at the way he keeps his eye on the ball, goes from high to low and then to high to get the elevation. Wonderful batting. Putting the bowler under some pressure. Crucial runs.
Oh, got him. Got him. That is a beauty. It drifted in, gripped and turned, a little tentative push forward. It's grabbed in the slips. That's the first strike.
Yeah, what a response by Akhil Hussain. 6 previously, pitches to perfection. Good catch by Justin Graves and slip. It is a triumphant return to one-day international cricket for Akhil Hussain. Strikes early. Saif Hassan has to go for 6, 22 for 1.
Bangladesh have lost their first wicket, that of Saif Hassan, who looked to be just getting a move on with the 6 with his first scoring runs, but now it's up to Tawhid Hridoy. Impressive in the previous game. Tawhid Hridoy promised a lot in his early career, has been a bit of a slump in the middle, but now he's trying to reclaim his regular position in the team. 100, and he will try to really assert himself. This is the reason why he's here.
A wonderful delivery. The line, the length, and the pace at which he bowled that, absolute perfection. Just dragging the batter on the front foot and enough turn to get that edge. That's what he's been searching for. A rocket out.
Slip in a gully in position now. Oh, that kept low. Now that is good. Put the seed of doubt in the batter's mind. One reared up off a good length, one kept low.
Let's have a look at that delivery. That one sort of slid on, didn't turn much.
Excellent variation from Akhil Hussain. And he goes forward, smothers the spin. Wicket taking over. 5 done. 22 for 1. Mehdi Hasan Miraj winning the toss, deciding to bat first, and they've lost the first wicket of Saif Hassan for 6, and Tawhid Hridoy in with Shomo Sharka, who's looked quite aggressive, quite proactive today. Content to pay respect to the good deliveries.
Let's wonder if Shai and the West Indians can think a little bit differently today. Think perhaps as though they're defending 150, because you don't want them to get past that. Once the single, non-existent. Yeah, so perhaps put yourself in the position as though you're bowling second and you're defending 150, and you need to restrict the Bangladeshis to that, whether you bowl them out or you bowl the overs with them not getting to that, because that's a sort of score that I think that they're capable of chasing. If they go beyond that, 175, 200 from what we've seen so far. That's going to be tough.
What about that? It wasn't really a floater. Despite that, seemed to just grip and nip away a bit.
Now look at the bounce. That's what was important in that one. Maybe a gully. Is that what he's thinking? What he's done though, he's brought the long off the mid off, and he sent the point to deep backward point, almost in a third man region for that reverse sweep that we saw previously.
𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 will have to be alert of that fielder in that position more often than not. They get a little carried away with success from a reverse stroke. Intelligent thinking, but still not the way Samuel Badri would like 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 to do it with a close-in fielder. In the batter's peripheral vision, that can always be disconcerting.
Yeah, maybe even have that fielder square, like a square gully. We saw a couple bouncing, maybe hitting the blade of the bat, the shoulder of the bat.
Varies his pace very nicely, uses his height very well. Very tight over so far. 6 done, it's a maiden, and it's 22 for 1. Tawhid Hridoy on 35 is average, 31.65. Shanto, not too many above 30 in terms of average for the Bangladesh team, with the 2 slips or a slip and gully in position. You'll want Aqil Hussain to just give the ball a bit of air, try to get some grip. Just another look. Mahidul Islam on only the lone games. He's got his 46. But I think that average needs to improve overall to make them a consistent batting team.
I'll tell you what, Shamim, those averages aren't going to improve too much if they play on surfaces like these.
I quite understand that. But it's going to be a struggle, yeah, indeed. I think if they can just, each batter will be targeting around the 30 mark. You're mentioning the fact that the West Indies need to face this or plan this in a different manner, like a 150-run game. And that sort of effort is going to really help their cause. Very committed fielding.
Yeah, a couple of things will be tested here today from a batting standpoint. Your technique, firstly, whether or not you trust your defense, and also your temperament. Are you prepared to bat for a long period of time? This is a different type of requirement in this context, given these conditions. So your temperament as well as your technique. Do you trust your defense?
Short, could have done a little better with that one, but it's been excellent bowling so far.
Yeah, bang on target from Aqil Hussain. Just came off the plane, landed a few hours ago in the country, straight into the playing 11, and picked up a wicket early. Western Chase as well, with his height, has gotten a few to bounce and turn. For the first time, West Indies opening with 2 spinners in this format.
Oh, too good for the batter. He would have wanted that to turn a little slower and a little closer to the bat to induce an edge, but living dangerously.
And can he do that consistently? That's where he wants to pitch the majority of his deliveries, and then the odd one that goes on with the arm. That's where he'll be very dangerous.
Yes, man, yes.
That's another maiden over. They're bowling well here, the West Indies. 22 for 1 after 7.
22 for 1 in 7 overs. In at 4, Shanto, followed by Mahidul, who was impressive. All right, chase to continue. It's not only the challenge for the West Indies batters, but it's also a challenge for Bangladesh batters. This one comes back with the arm, but they are not only dealing with spin, they're also extracting some good bounce to spinners. So that has been a problem. But you would have expect Bangladesh players, especially playing domestic competition at home, will know a thing or two about this surface. Good afternoon, Maha.
Hello, Arthur. Hello, everyone. You expect the local batters to be more acquainted with the conditions. But on a turning pitch, the danger ball becomes the one that goes with the arm. In the last delivery, 𝗵𝗃 just firing it in. And Soumya Sarkar got the bat down in time. Started well. Missed out in the last game, Soumya. 12 of 21. With the dismissal of Saif Hassan, the onus will be on Sarkar to be the one to be aggressive whenever it's needed, and Tawhid Hridoy to play the same pattern that he played in the last innings, just to be the anchor of the innings.
The opportunities will come, but you need to put it away.
Missed out. That had 4 written all over it. Short way outside the yaw stump, and you probably expect a player like Tawhid Hridoy is in decent form to put it away. He knows it. Slowness of the pitch wasn't the ideal.
Yeah, genuine edge, but it's gone a little bit wider to the fielder in the slips, and it will go on to the boundary rope. So lucky boundary. It's a nexus pay boundary.
Tawhid Hridoy tried to play it late, but don't think he was expecting the ball to go that fine, though. Just like the previous delivery, quicker, flatter by 𝗵𝗃. And the first slip fielder absolutely had no chance. With 5 fielders in the leg side, I think the line got to be around middle stump to finish around leg stump.
He goes down the wicket. Couple of bounces to the fence. That is a very good shot. It's a nexus pay for one more time in this over. So back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. 31 for 1. Also an opportunity for someone like Shubham Musharka. Remember, he's been in and out of the team for a long time. So getting another opportunity here, and he needs to grab it with both hands. Not easy surface to bat on. That's the challenge, not just only for him, but all the batters in this match. Nicely put away, so he'll pick up another single.
The last ball of the previous over, Tawhid Hridoy, as soon as the ball reached his eye level, came down to the pitch of the ball like a flash and pumped it towards long on for a boundary. Excellent batting. A batsman with confidence runs behind his back, makes a huge difference. And just on Soumya Sarkar, Arthur, I think you're spot on. He's a player who's got so many opportunities in and out of the team. And almost he probably has to play an innings like a test match innings, but in the pitch report, Samuel Badri mentioned. The top order batters thinking in the same pattern. 𝗂𝗵 𝗃𝗃 in his DNA, he loves to be aggressive, loves to take control of things, but these cover conditions is not the easiest. Will test all your skills. 𝗂𝗵 𝗃𝗃, being the experienced man, been in the international setup for a long time, he has the experience, but does he have the courage? Does he have the concentration? That's the question to be asked.
Yeah, he's only playing his third one-day international this year. Bangladesh, including this one, 10 matches so far, one-day internationals. He hasn't got too many opportunities. But the selectors, the team management feel that if he gets going, then he can be a serious contender to make sure they find the right opening pair. They've tried so many. There you go. It's going to be the free hit. Yeah, overstepping. Well, you really don't want to see that, especially if you're a spinner. Now then, he tried to smash it out of the ground, completely missing it.
Missed out. 𝗂𝗵 𝗃𝗃. Ball turning back into the left hand. The length was there, but probably the slowness of the surface was the undoing with that stroke. Playing his 78th ODI, 𝗂𝗵 𝗃𝗃 made his debut in 2014. And this is a great opportunity. Two is a call. And this is excellent running. Poor piece of fielding at deep mid-wicket. Wasn't anticipating it. And both the batters, like a flash, comes back for the second run.
Yeah, running between the wickets, it's going to be the key. Very crucial, because you've got to pick up the gaps and you need to take the first run very hard. And that is what 𝗂𝗵 𝗃𝗃 did, coming back quite comfortably. Gets back in for the second. Yeah, good running. You can apply the pressure onto the fielders, especially in the deep. Now there is turn. After 9, Bangladesh 36 for 1. He made his debut in 2014, 𝗂𝗵 𝗃𝗃, 72 innings for him. He's gone past 2,000 runs. Strike rate of 96, not bad at all, with 13 50s. And he has got 300s also. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 is the new bowler. So still continuing with spin. Third bowler being introduced in the attack, and all spinners. He's a busy player. He'll keep the fielders on toes, especially Tawhid Hridoy. 51 of 90 in that first one-day international on the same venue on a difficult surface.
𝗃𝗃 was the pick of the bowlers for West Indies in the previous game. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 19 for 1. Control things with the new ball as well as in the middle overs. But in this surface, which we feel is much more drier and will assist the spinners, probably has to start well. Like bowling again up against Tawhid Hridoy, who's looking in a decent form. Good feet movement, trying to play late. But this is a good battle between Peer and Tawhid Hridoy.
Yeah, on this kind of a surface, you need a little bit of luck, don't you? Because the odd ball will bounce and turn and square him up, and you just want to wish that it goes past the bat. Doesn't take any part of the bat, and you're inside the crease. Again onto the pads, not the right line. He's been pretty decent this year to Hridoy. He's before this match, he's played 9 innings and he scored the most. He's the leading run scorer in ODIs this year for Bangladesh. 348 runs, average of almost 39, 450s and 100, which was against India in the Champions Trophy recently this year. So he needs to shoulder the responsibility to make sure that Bangladesh put on a decent total.
A lot to like about Tawhid Hridoy ever since made his debut. One of the members in the 2020 Under-19 World Cup when they were triumphed in South Africa. One of the graduates from that. And with all the senior players not being part of the ODI side, I think Tawhid Hridoy, for me, is the player that to watch out for to the future. Yes, already for a young guy, he's just 23, 24. He has taken a lot of responsibility in his young shoulders. And I just feel there's a lot more from Tawhid Hridoy. Has that aura about himself. And certainly the first innings knock suggests to us with 90 deliveries for a player who is quite aggressive to score 51, and that too on a winning course, shows the ability and the mentality of the young man. End of the power play, 44-1.
And they bowled a couple of maidens in between those 10 overs. But Bangladesh have fared well so far. A couple of big overs. But West Indies will be touch disappointed. 40 in the first 10. And they've lost only a single wicket. It's a decent start. 𝗬𝗪𝗓 Moti, the left arm orthodox in the attack. So yeah, change for both ends. So replacing the spinners with 2 more. Looking to create chances, looking to pick up early wickets is what they will be thinking about. Yeah, nicely played. With the spin and down the ground. Safe shot, good shot to play.
Now, 𝗬𝗪𝗓 Moti in the last game in a spinner-friendly conditions. 10 overs, 44. Didn't bowl the best. But certainly if he gets it right with the pace that he bowls, he can be a handful. Yep. Good to see the smiles out on duty. Yes, sir. Peace. I'm keeping mid-wicket open, asking Tawhid Hridoy if he wants to go against the turn, to go for it with a slip and a short extra cover in the catching position.
And the fielder at long off now coming inside the circle. There has been opportunity for both the batters to cut it away and pick up runs, but on most occasions they found the fielder. Well then, trouble gone. Just lost his patience. This is good captaincy because he got the fielder from long off to come inside the circle, and he thought he was in business to hit over the top. Gets an outside edge and an easy catch.
Poor stroke, got to be said. The invitation was offered with mid-on in the circle, mid-wicket vacant, and Tawhid Hridoy, he couldn't resist that he had to get a boundary. And 𝗬𝗪𝗓 Moti strikes in his first over. Told you, he bowls well with the pace, he'll be a handful. And straight away in his first over, he accounts for Tawhid Hridoy. Was the half-centurion from the last game. He's rocketed out for Bangladesh. Hridoy gone for 12, 41 for 2.
Yeah, the plan worked from 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃, making sure that he had that longer fielder inside the circle. In comes the left-hander, Nazmul Hussain Shanto. 10 50s and 300s, best of 122 and unbeaten 122. So the bait was tossed and Hridoy took the bait. Let's see where he's targeting to hit it. Yeah, he's targeting to hit in the onside. And it gets the outside part of the bat and it loops up. An easy catch to Akhil Hussain. Really good thinking from 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃. You got to give it to the skipper. Poor shot in the end.
One thing to like about 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃's captaincy, that he's not scared to, or not thinking twice to make any proactive decisions. Bought the long on, long off, both in the circle against a player who made a half century in the last game. Gave the challenge, and straight away 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃 strikes. Exactly what West Indies would have hoped. The informed players to be get them out pretty quickly. So well done, West Indies, for mastering out a good wicket of Tawhid Hridoy.
Catch him though.
Oh, he's looking comfortable. Actually, he has a decent record against West Indies. He's played 12 innings, Shommo Sarkar, in ODIs before today. 432 runs, average of 36. Striker is pretty good as well, 105. And he's got 550s to his name against the same opposition. Now he's got a bit of a start here. Now, it's not an easy wicket to bat on. They need to be patient enough to just carry on. Driven straight to the fielder. A good over. Wicket taking over comes to an end. After 11, Bangladesh 43 for 2. And that's what he has done in his career. Have a look at the West Indies. We mentioned now he's got 450 runs, just above 37. He's got a very good average against South Africa, 63. 46 against Pakistan. He has shown glimpses of brilliance, but has not been consistent enough. Reason why he's been in and out of the team. Oh, lovely delivery, beautifully bowled.
This is an interesting field by 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃, having 3 fielders outside the circle in the offside. This is a great delivery. Turn, bounce, and well picked up by 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃. And that's fielder behind square, third man behind. That's for the reverse sweep. You don't see this sort of a field setting in a normal pitch. Since it's a turner, and Shommo Sarkar in the previous, in the power play, did play a good shot with the reverse sweep. And certainly that's one thing I like about 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃, not willing to take that proactive decisions. Excellent captaincy, got to be said. Just on Nazmul Hussain Shanto, batted well, 32 in the last game. Came at number 3. Today making number 4 since Saif Hassan, the right hand, got out first. Hridoy came at number 3. Let's see, other way around. So quite comfortable with the right hand, left hand combination in the middle. The Bangladesh think tank.
Shot, no Ross. Get one easy. That's a job. Come.
The fielder just outside the circle on the offside at long off. Now he's been asked to just come a little bit closer. Oh, nice looking shot. Beautiful shot. Gorgeous looking drive. All along the carpet for a boundary. It is a Nexus Pay 4.
Excellent hit. 32 of 63 from the previous game. Shanto, beautiful cover drive all along the ground. Russell chase, that was way too full. And the mid-off fielder had no chance. And after that boundary, mid-off disappears to long off.
Yeah, lovely shot, wasn't it? Exquisite timing. It was there for the drive. Played it beautifully. 5 fours and a 6 in the 12th over, Bangladesh. Onto the bat, he would want to pick up a single. It's an easy single in the end.
In a surface that offered so much for the spinners, I don't think Roston Chase have hit the straps yet. 4.5 overs, 24 runs, 1 or 2 good deliveries or unplayable deliveries. But on a consistent basis, hitting a good length and a line. Yes, well, quicker and solid defense to end the 12th over. 49 for 2.
Having a look at the West Indies bowlers for the second ODI. 𝗂𝗍𝗄 Hussain has been impressive. 39 matches with 58 wickets in the bag. 41 for Chase. You spoke about him a little while earlier. Maha, 39 for Moti. Been a heavy attack here. Trying to lap it away on the onside. There's a bit of an inquiry.
A Shehop inquired from Gudakesh Moti was that of the glove of the pad. I think Moti was quite clear that it came off the glove, and certainly Shehop was very much interested.
That is a lovely shot off the back foot. They should come back for the second because the fielder at long on is a little bit wide. He's played two very good shots, which also brings up the 50 for Bangladesh. Probably just on the gloves.
Massive turner, wasn't it? Interesting feel for Shanto. There's a short mid-on as well as a long on. Playing with the batsman's mind. Again, thinking out of the box, Shehop. Probably would have spoken in the team meetings. Certainly, it's in the batsman's island, isn't it? Mid-on, long on, both with playing with the turn.
He's timing it nicely here, Nazmul Hussain Shanto. You'd see the batters struggle initially when they come onto bat. You want to get used to the pace of the surface. You want to gauge how the surface has played so far, bounce and turn. But he's looked good.
A relief from the captaincy, Nazmul Hussain Shanto. I think probably some batters will like responsibility while they are a good batter scoring runs. Probably relieving from the captaincy, can play to his hands. An important knock in the last game, 32 on a difficult service at a difficult time. It's all about being consistent now. You've done the hard work initially and try and make sure that you play for the side. Get a decent score on board along with Soumya Sarkar, who too have started well. 53 for 2.
Yeah, last 36 balls for Bangladesh has been fruitful. 31 runs on average, run rate of 5, just above 5. So they've played some smart cricket here. I think that would have been the discussion in the dressing room in the team meetings also, because how do you go and find a way to score runs? Big shots, difficult, yes, if it's there, if it comes good, fine. If not, then what do? Then you look to create gaps, gaps and play with softer hand, well bowled. And once you do that, you'll start to rotate the strike.
Now Sarkar expect the ball to turn, went with the arm, and no damage done. It was outside the off stump. As they say, if it doesn't hit the stumps, it's always a good leave. Just on applying yourself as a batter, Athar. Slight hesitation, no damage done. I thought Maidul Ankon on debut, who scored 46, was exceptional. His feet movement initially quite wonderful. I mean, he has his own technique and own way of scoring runs, but he was mighty effective. So similarly, not every batter will have the same way of scoring runs, but whoever has whatever techniques just works for you, just work on it. But the prime goal should be somehow scoring runs for the side. Almost play those test match-like innings. Be boring, it's okay. Score the runs, get the 200, 220, and make sure you'll be in the winning side.
Yes, if Bangladesh can manage to go past 200, then it'll be a challenging total on this kind of a surface. It's a decent start. They've crossed over 53 for 2 in the 14th over. It's a maiden. 53 for 2.
We have seen a different approach from the visitors, which was never seen before in this format of the game, operating with spinners from both ends. And interestingly, they have operated 3 left-arm spinners so far, which was also never seen before. Bangladesh 53 for 2 after 14. Once again, skipper Miraj opting to bat first. And the surface also looks similar to the first ODI. The best thing they did was to keep the wickets intact. So far, they lost 2 wickets. Spinners are looking to pick more here. Nicely struck, down the ground. Will reach the fence for 4. Shanto is oozing in confidence at the moment. Next spay boundary as I welcome Samuel Badri.
Yeah, hello everyone once again. A half volley is a half volley no matter what pitch you play on. And this is way too full and too easy for Shanto. You need to get the surface in the act. He didn't bowl particularly well in the first ODI, 𝗂𝗽𝗄𝗃, so a lot of focus will be on him. He'll be under the microscope again. Very well executed though. And even though you get the half volleys, you need to put them away.
Fuller again. Yeah, with surface providing a lot of assistance for the spinners. Need to bowl at the right areas, as Samuel mentioned rightly.
Now look at the way that Shomo Saka has played. 20 of 41 deliveries, a strike rate of under 50. Uncharacteristic from him. He's one who likes to go after the bowling, likes to score quickly. But this surface requires you to make an adaptation, to change, to adjust. And so far, he's done that quite well. So if someone from the top 3, top 4 can bat 120, 130 deliveries and get 60 or 70, that's the type of platform you need to get to 200. So far, so good. But it's a long way to go.
Dot ball to finish the over. 5 coming from it. After 15, Bangladesh 58 for 2. 4 bowlers used by Shai Hope so far, all of them being spinners, with Aaqil Hussain exceptional so far. Given away just 13 from his 5 overs, also picked up a wicket. Moti also took one. Bangladesh is looking to build up a partnership. 17 of 27 between Shanto and Sarkar at the moment. Roston chase to continue. He's got a slip in place. Mid on inside the circle. Nicely behind that one.
Yeah, you mentioned a few historic things so far in this game. First time the West Indies have opened the bowling with 2 spinners. First time they've played in their playing 11 with 3 left unorthodox spinners. And in all likelihood, they'll bowl the most overs of spin in a one-day international innings. 34 is the total now. And against South Africa in 2001. And they'll go past 34, no doubt. Overs of spin, that is, given the conditions. So all of that is indicative of what we're seeing with the pitch. How dry it is. How much turn there is in offer. How much cracks there as well.
Yeah, it's a great experience for the spinners of the West Indian side. If I mention about Aaqil Hussain, Roston Chase, Gary Pierre, and Gudakesh Moti as well. I just want to know something about the surface. Most of the time, Bangladeshi players tend to compare the conditions of Bangladesh with the West Indian conditions. I've seen Shakib Al Hasan mentioning this a lot of times previously. What are your takes?
Yeah, it's not like this though. When we see pitches of this color back in the West Indies, it's usually synonymous with moisture. And there's some sort of moisture in it, so it's dark. And this one is dark, but very dry. No sign of moisture on it. No sign of grass. What we have back in the West Indies is a covering of grass. If anything, it is slow. There is some turn, but not as prodigious as what we're seeing here on the bounce as well. So, yeah, there might be some similarities, but not quite like this.
End of a very good over from Chase. Just 2 coming from it. After 16, Bangladesh 60 for 2. Batters to come, Mahidul Islam Onkon had a good ODI debut in the first ODI. He's at number 5. Skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Nur Hassan Chauhan to follow him. But at the moment, Bangladesh is looking to build up a partnership here. Talking about Soumya Sarkar, he's had a good record against the West Indies. He's also Bangladesh's leading run getter as an opener post 2023 World Cup, where he scored 434 runs in 13 innings. Over the top, what a shot. Gone all the way for maximum. This is the reason why he's the leading opener for Bangladesh over the last couple of years.
Yeah, he didn't learn from the previous over. Gudakesh Moti was full, then driven for 4. He's full again, this time struck for 6. A rocket 6 over extra cover. Brilliant batting from Soumya Sarkar. It just goes to show the benefit of spending time out in the middle. You'll get these opportunities ever so often.
Footwork is something Soumya Sarkar will surely look to work on. At times, he tends to play away from his body.
Yeah, and for Gudakesh Moti came into this particular series a little bit underprepared. I know he was at the Chennai Super Kings Academy in India preparing for this. Didn't do much since the CPL. When you come here and you come in these conditions, there's an expectation of the spinners to perform, especially when you're confronted with the surfaces that they've been confronted with. And sometimes you can be a little bit too anxious, expecting too much from yourself. Just needs to relax. I think he's bowling a little bit too quickly.
Better, much better. Bowled a lot slower on that occasion. Just over 85 Ks per hour.
Umpire just waiting for the clock to run down before signaling the leg by, allowing the opposition to think about the review. Over the wicket.
End of over number 17. Bangladesh 68 for 2. The partnership is looking good for Bangladesh at the moment between Soumya Sarkar and Nazmul Hossain Shanto. They have added 27 of 39 deliveries after losing Saif Hassan and Tawhid Hridoy up front. And the two batters will be looking to stretch this one. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 brings in 𝗟𝗏𝗏, the off spinner. The cap on and a slip in place. Right on the money. He's someone who likes to skid through.
Yeah, just 4 overs in his one-day international career. 𝗟𝗏𝗏's part-time off spin, but given these conditions, you can understand why Sheikh Hope has opted for him with the 2 left-handers out there as well. And change in field, backward point comes into short mid-wicket. So 6 fielders in the inner circle, including the slip.
Short ball, straight to the fielder. Would you believe it? Nazmul Hossain Shanto can't believe it. But not the best of deliveries to get dismissed, but 𝗟𝗏𝗏 will take it.
Yeah, first one-day international wicket for 𝗟𝗏𝗏. How many times have you seen this when the part-timer comes on, a lapse in concentration, and smacks it straight to the fielder? A wonderful catch from Brandon King, and this is one that Shanto will remember, but also one that 𝗟𝗏𝗏 will remember. His first in this format, and also in his first over in this game. Shanto, after a good start, 15 of 21, has to go 68 for 3. And it's also time for a drinks break.
Attention to all. ICC anti-discrimination policy. Policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures, or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race, religion, culture, color, descent, nationality, ethnic origin, sex, gender, sexual orientation, disability, marital status, or maternity status. Such action will not be tolerated and is likely to result in ejection from the venue, the imposition of other sanctions,
সবার মনোযোগ আকর্ষণ করছি আইসিসির বৈষম্য বিরোধী নীতি অনুপযুক্ত আচরণ সম্পর্কিত নীতি বিবৃতি আইনি ধারা ও প্রয়োগ আইসিসির বৈষম্য বিরোধী নীতি মোতাবেক টিকিটধারী কোনো দর্শক
Bangladesh just lost the wicket of 𝗏𝗏𝗀 courtesy of 𝗏𝗏𝗎 picking up his first ODI wicket in his very first over. But let's have a look at some beautiful spots here in Bangladesh.
Here, nature teaches us to care, to protect what gives us life. In this place, you find yourself, one with the earth, the water, and the wind. Here, nature reveals itself.
Yeah, St. Martin. It's a gorgeous place to be. If I'm not wrong, there's also a St. Martin in the Caribbean as well, Samuel.
Yeah, there is. That's where 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃 emanates from. And the first man from St. Martin actually to play for the West Indies. And I spelled it a little bit differently though.
Oh, yes!
At the moment, Maidul Islam Onkon is going to face a different challenge here. He's up against someone like 𝗏𝗏𝗎, as Samuel mentioned, a part-timer, but making an impact immediately. Had a good outing in the first ODI, and he's here because of this.
Yeah, short delivery, could have hit that anywhere he wanted to. Instead, he finds the fielder. Very disappointed with that. Najmul Hussain Shanto, he's surprised as well. And a wonderful catch by Brandon King, though, clean-up job.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, we were mentioning about some good captaincy from Shai Hope, keeping the fielder inside the circle, creating the pressure to someone like Nazmul Shanto, who was looking set. Teasing the batter. End of a successful over. A wicket maiden for 𝗏𝗏𝗎. After 18, Bangladesh 68 for 3. Spin to win is the mantra here in Mirpur, and at the moment West Indies are banking on the spinners. 5 spinners used so far, and 3 of them been successful so far. 𝗏𝗏𝗎 being the latest one, as he dismissed Nazmul Hussain Shanto. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗃 comes in.
Oh!
Played it late. Shommo Shokarna holds the key. Yeah, we mentioned about Maidul Onkon making his ODI debut. Just have a look at his head position. He mentioned the fact that he practiced with a smaller bat before the series in order to keep his head forward, to keep it closer to the ball and go forward, lean forward. Look how he leans forward and look at his head position. This is because he practiced with smaller bats prior to this series. And it worked well for him in the first match. Let's see what happens today. Was that an outside edge? I feel so.
Yeah, certainly from the reaction from 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗃, you tend to think so. Wicket keeping will come under scrutiny as well, usually on these types of surfaces. We've seen that movement, that initial movement from him. Yep, a healthy edge. Not able to hold on I thought the Bangladesh wicketkeeper Nurul Hassan was very good in that first game. The way he operated, he had chance gone down.
Tends to shuffle a lot, 𝗂𝗍𝗀𝗀𝗀. We have seen him even in the first match, moving a lot in the crease. Sharp turn again. Yet to open up his account, feeling the heat out there, 𝗂𝗍𝗀𝗀𝗀.
Good bowling, wonderful probing bowling from 𝗂𝗶𝗀𝗀, not allowing any bit of release.
Nicely played, gets off the mark in style. 𝗂𝗍𝗀𝗀𝗀 hits a nexus pair to finish the over. After 19, Bangladesh. '83 dots in 19 overs so far from Bangladesh. And the boundary of the last ball of the previous over, that was a cracking hit from Ongkon. Loves to lean forward. Athens to continue.
Oh, yes! Oh.
Yeah, now bowling a lot slower, Athens.
Yeah, still fighting out in the middle, Shomo Saka. This was the opportunity in the last over of the bowling of 𝗂𝗀𝗀𝗀. A healthy edge, never easy when it's that thick for the wicketkeeper. Reflection a little bit too big, so it's not in the part of the glove that allows him to hold on.
Yeah, like Athens, known mostly for his batting, Dominican cricketer, rose to the stardom back in 2018 Under-19 World Cup, where he finished as the highest run getter, scoring 418 runs in 6 innings. But at the moment, he's making an impact with the ball.
Yeah, nice to see him bowling. It's something that we've spoken about a lot back in the West Indies, about the batters contributing with the ball. Guys like Alec Athanaze, guys like Sherfin Rutherford, a couple overs here and there. We see Justin Graves doing it quite a lot. And that's what captains need, options, someone who can come and give you a couple overs. Especially in conditions like these, he can round his hand and bowl a few control overs. So I like to see him bowling a lot more back home in domestic cricket, so that when an opportunity like this presents itself, he's better prepared. Good job so far, though.
End of a very good over. Just one coming from it. After 20, Bangladesh 74 for 3. Yeah, West Indies able to pick wickets. Crucial juncture. He's just picked up the wicket of Nazmul Shanto, keeping things tight at the moment with 𝗂𝗍𝗀𝗀𝗀 and Shomo Sharka in the middle. Crowds are anticipating some fireworks from the hosts, but the visitors are fighting really hard here. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 to continue. Pierre will be happy to have someone like Aqil Hussain, his very good friend, here as well, playing the game. Oh, that kept a bit low as well.
Yeah, I don't think either of him, Aqil Hussain or Ghoraikish Moti, would ever have thought that all three of them would feature in the same one-day international for the West Indies. In fact, at times there's been discourse whether two of the left-hand orthodox should be playing together. And because of the circumstances here, we're seeing 𝗂𝗃𝗃 again working in that protected area. The umpire just having a little wander down the pitch. He was warned in the first ODI. What a shot. Full again. Taken on with a plum. Fielder in the inner circle knows that he just has to get it straight enough. A wonderful strike. And Nexus pay 4 from Ankon.
It was slightly over-pitched on that occasion by 𝗂𝗃𝗃, and look at those eyes. Head position still. And played that over mid-on's head. You have to be decisive when you play those shots, and Ankon was sure about it. Goes for that slog sweep again, in front of square. Will it reach the fence? No, the fielder will cut it off. But Ankon will get a couple.
Yeah, he's decided that anything that's about that length, he's going to sweep it and sweep it in front. Seems to be very competent with that particular stroke. So that's 6 runs from 2 deliveries. And some aggression, some intent being shown now. And she keeps the field just as is.
Good comeback. Dot ball to end the over. After 21, Bangladesh 81 for 3.
Everyone had a pretty good idea that it's not going to be a big score on this track. 226 at 5 and over, 192 at the current rate. It's been a war of attrition in the middle. It's been tough going for the batters, showing a lot of resolve and concentration, and every time they've lost that concentration and got a little bit adventurous, they've paid the price. Oh, once again, big appeal, maybe a bit of bat before it struck the pads a little bit high.
Yeah, probably the height. It looked straight and it looked the ball did pitch in line of the stumps. Probably the height hitting the high part of the thigh pad of Soumya Sarkar. A couple of deliveries before this one happened, turned a little bit. Nice pace, bowling it slower. Certainly the height was the factor.
Some disconcerting balls that come up with that little bit of unexpected bounce in terms of the height. Not often you see a bowler with a cap on bowling. Uses the width of the crease very well, angles the ball in.
Ideal sort of a surface for a part-time bowler. Look at the knees, just bowling the ball there or thereabout on a good length. The lines have been really good, or stumpish, middle stump. And just the right pace can trouble any batter. Made no over comes to an end, 81 for 3.
one scoring shots from Saif Hassan. That was a 6, and that's all he got. Hridoy and Shanto getting starts, but not really compounding on that starts. Particularly Shanto, very surprised with the part-timer trying to take him on. Has been difficult for the batting unit. That distinctive trigger movement of Mahidul Islam Onkon, who goes back just before that ball is bowled, and then he comes back into position. Very interesting.
Certain batters have certain way of scoring runs and have their own trigger movements. And on a slow surface against a quality bowling lineup, certainly Mahidul Islam Onkon has a very unique way of scoring runs. Nice and steady, and there you go, up, and comes back into the original stance. That's the most important part. Shot down the ground, 2 is a call. And certainly will come back for the second run as Sherfan Rutherford does the fielding from long on. So certainly different batters have their own different plans and different way of scoring runs. And whatever works for you, Shamim Bhai, I think it's important you stick to it. There you go. But the best position, he comes back to the same stance and a good head position. Though he goes away with the back foot, comes back, has a very, very steady head. That's why he's been successful so far.
Oh, very lucky on that occasion. Dancing down the wicket, he has to adjust maybe a deflection of the pads that saved him. It had gone fast, he'd have been stumped. Trying to be a little fancy and trying to take the attack down. Look at him, shimmy down the wicket, gets a bit of grip, and just wide of the keeper. If he caught that, batter would be in trouble.
𝗂𝗄𝗽𝗄𝗃 generally sets high standards, and he'll be a disappointed man. That was a golden opportunity to dismiss Soumya Sarkar, the informed man who's batting well. And this sort of a service as a batter, you need a bit of luck.
Absolutely, completely agree with you. At the same time, you've got to be careful that you don't sort of test that luck too many times and play shots like that. Proper manner, copybook style, little push down, and ambles the single. Soumya Sarkar, I think, has got this realization that this pitch is going to be really a pitch that's going to test all the skill sets of a batter, and is prepared to bide his time.
As Soumya Sarkar got to play an innings how Tawhid Hridoy played in the last game. Taking the responsibility, has done all the hard work, 63 deliveries for 634. Well, these kind of surface, you're never in, though you score a 50, you always have that delivery which will have your name written. So just make sure you play the ball on its merit and take hardly any risk, especially trying to bat deep into the innings. That's going to be very, very important. 4 runs from that over, 85 for 3.
This broadcast going around the world. T-Sports and Nagarak TV in Bangladesh as we see the first ball of the next over. Once again, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is bowling it wide of the crease. Have a look at the global broadcasters. TAPMAT, Digital Bangladesh, fan code in Indian. TAPMAT again in Pakistan, Supreme Flow all around the world. It's just depending on the natural angle, not really trying to give the ball much of a tweak to get an extra purchase.
These are some bonus overs for 𝗂𝗄𝗽𝗄𝗃. 𝗂𝗏𝗏 is into his 4th over. Just given away 1 run, picked up the wicket of Shanto. I still have Justin Graves as the fast bowler. That should be going down the leg side. From the line that 𝗂𝗏𝗏 is bowled, it had to turn back or turn towards your stump, but I don't think it turned. Question was asked by 𝗂𝗄𝗽𝗄𝗃 from the bowler, and quite sensible by 𝗂𝗏𝗏 is not to go upstairs, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, it was the angle that was taking it down, but once again, Soumya Sarkar premeditating, and this time around very lucky. He was lucky in the previous over not to get stumped. The big vociferous appeal, but the bowler said it was going down. But not really in control, 𝗂𝗺. You can see he's talking to himself, he's trying to concentrate, just forget what's happened a couple of bowls back. And play quietly at the moment.
Getting frustrated here, the two batsmen in the middle, especially Soumya Sarkar, finding it really hard against Ali Catanese. Beginning of the over, he tried to play the reverse sweep. I thought the shot was on. Simply, cow point is in the circle. But the timing of the stroke in this particular time of the innings, I don't think it's the right time. Other than that, the option was right. Much better. Down the ground, get to the pitch of the ball, milk those singles and keep the scoreboard ticking. 86 for 3.
It's been a very, very difficult period in the last 60 balls. Only 33 runs coming with the loss of a wicket. 3 4s and a 6 at the run rate of 3.3. Difficult going. There's a bit of breeze blowing across the ground to bring some respite to the players. It's pretty hot and muggy still, despite the fact we're in the end of October. But West Indies can be pretty happy with what they've achieved so far, restricting Bangladesh to 3.58 runs per over.
𝗂𝗃𝗃, one of us pick of the bowlers in the last game, 10 overs, 19 for 1, and already into his 5th over, 1 for 21 runs. I think consistency-wise, probably not the best from 𝗂𝗃𝗃, but if he gets on a roll, if he picks up probably a wicket or two, he'll be a handful. But I just feel out of the 3 spinners, 𝗂𝗃𝗃, the pace he bowls, is ideal for this surface. It's all about being consistent.
Again, that trigger movement that's being so noticeable. Yeah, I think just talking about 𝗂𝗃𝗃, he will do well to just ensure that there's a tight line, containment. Maybe soften up the batters from his side, let the others entice the batters to get some wickets. Just going back to that trigger movement of Mahidul Islam Onkon. I know it's a feeling I have that once he moves back and quite a bit backward and then comes back into position, as we see it now, and he has to come back to his original position. Not always balanced. Would he be so balanced at point of impact of the ball, at time of release of the ball? I have my doubts.
So far he's been quite effective doing this. On debut the last game, very, very effective, did it really well. But probably he will not do the same on a surface which doesn't turn much. So he certainly will have a different game plan. But whatever it works, he's confident, just back yourself. That's the important message. On debut, you can easily be given many advices by your think tank, your captain, your coach. But it's always, you got to remember, you got to this position doing your own thing, so you back yourself. And it's good to see the young man not overawed by the situation, but he understands his responsibility and good head on his shoulders, in my opinion.
Yeah, he spoke well too about his approach and his last innings. Halfway through the innings, it's 88 for 3. 8 fours and 2 sixes in that compilation, and the halfway mark, as we keep on mentioning, this wicket will be a test of skill, will be a test of temperament for the batters. Got to be very careful with the shot selection. Can't afford to ease your guard. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 continues and continues well with some tight lines and lengths, hardly giving any areas for the batters to negotiate and move away and make room to play powerful shots. Containment has been the key. Oh, that kept low. Big appeal. Umpire Gaffney is not interested.
I think Chris Gaffney straight away just indicated that came off the bat. If there was no bat, it would have been plumb in front. With the angle what 𝗂𝗃𝗃 is bowling round the wicket, has to pitch around your stump to finish around middle stump. Oh, Hawkeye will give us this exact story. I think it was an inside edge. We'll double confirm it. But certainly, the on-field umpire was spot on in my opinion. Inside edge, if not, would have been gone.
Yeah, it seems pretty plump. There we go again. There, maybe just a feather that saved him. Keeps on bowling so tightly. Got a run there, but very impressive part-timer 𝗂𝗃𝗃.
Yeah, confirmation, and ball also deviates the line. Good decision on field by Chris Gaffney. I mean, going to the back foot for a delivery just keeps a bit low, slightly filler. What you don't want to do as a batter is carry your weight as well to the back foot. You've got to be in the front foot. Looking at 𝗂𝗃𝗃 just going back with an upright body, probably in a surface which is keeping a bit low, turning, having the weight towards the front foot is going to be important, especially when it keeps a bit low.
𝗂𝗃𝗃 looking a little edgy. Just waits for that ball, short push delivery to come on to him, and completes the 26th over, 89 for 3. Well, the runs have really dried out for Bangladesh in the last 6 or 7 overs, and it's been a struggle to get the ball into the deep or across the boundary. Bowlers have their tails up. They're very comfortable bowling on a track which is conducive and helpful. Here, wicket through the air, easy to tuck it around for a single.
As expected, spinners dominating the proceedings in the middle overs. Last 10.1 overs, just 30 runs and 1 wicket. Remember, the spinners have bowled especially to the left hand on a very tight line. So Mr. Carr as well as Shah, the two left-handers who have played so far. It's a misfield at short mid-wicket, resulting in a single. And just a very good package here. Left-handed batter today by tight lines. That's most of the deliveries hitting the stumps. On a surface like this, you've got to be hitting stumps to stumps. If the miss of your bat, either hit the stumps, either hit the pad. So I reckon when it comes to the left-handers, the West Indies have bowled really well today.
It's deliberately played. Half was stopped there. Very disappointing for the bowler. We saw 2 misfields in this over, which is something that the West Indians need to correct. Just a little bounce, awkward maybe for the slip fielder. Gets them a run, but every run counts. So very crucial. 3 singles in the first 3 deliveries of this over. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 again looking a little restive. Went for a big hoik on the first ball. Oh, he goes again. Ball keeps low, drifting down leg. Look at Shai Hope looking at where the ball might have gone, the angle of the ball.
Shea Hope is looking for some sort of a support. He's not getting anything from the left-arm spinner. And Tanvir Ahmed on-field umpire straight away. He was quite quick to make the decision.
No, Mosharkar cannot afford to lose his cool. Got to play out this difficult period. There's another look at that. The natural angle taking it down. That's a shot more in hope than any conviction. Bowler says nothing doing. I've seen the angle.
Yes, certainly it was going down the leg side. Don't think Soumya Sarkar did expect the ball to keep that low. On the other hand, Tanvir Ahmed, very good decision.
Taps it away, takes a single, finishes over number 27, 94 for 3. In the first ODI, Bangladesh just had managed to cross the 200 mark, going on to 207. That was because of a cameo from Rishad Hussain. They got this rate, they're only going to reach 174. But you're expecting them to go at about 5 and over and go past that psychological mark of 200.
3 wickets to fall for Bangladesh. First one to go, Saifasan got a good one. Classical left-arm spinner's delivery. Poor shot by Tawhid Hridoy, top edge, easily taken at cow point of Moti. And the part-timer, getting rid of the former captain, Ajmal Hossain Shanto. But ample time to hit it anywhere he wanted. Unfortunately found the fielder at mid-on.
Well, the runs coming in singles, but if they come in singles, I think they've got to make a regular habit of rotation of the strike. The boundaries have dried up, hardly any big shots attempted. They've been subdued by some accurate bowling. So maneuvering the field is of the essence. Not allowed to do so. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 has been very impressive.
Something got to give in. I just have this feeling Soumya Sarkar is itching for a big shot. A reverse sweep or a slog sweep. There you go, exposes the stumps. Just a single though. A long time he's been very itchy, hasn't he?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mentioned that shot while earlier too. He's been moving around in the crease trying to find room for himself. Last ball he just moved away, trying to open up his arms and play the ball through the offside. Good ploy, but got to minimize the risk factor. He's been very, very impressive, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
For a part-time, he's been very impressive. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, 5.4 overs, only 5 runs given away and a wicket. Bowling round the wicket predominantly to the right-hander, threatening the LPW as well as the bowled. Even the left hand is coming down the wicket, bowling stumps to stumps, the odd ball turning away. Just the right pace. In this sort of a surface, the part-timer becomes a handful and very, very dangerous.
Goes, it's high in there, fielder lining up and just getting it. He guessed that very well, backed away, kept his eyes on the ball. They're disappointed, the crowd, and Maidul, trying to break the shackles, has held out.
We have this feeling something about to give in, and this occasion it's Moidul Islam on con playing his second ODI. The length was full, the line was there, no pace at all to work with, and an easy catch at deep square leg. And Ali Kathanese, he's been rewarded for some tight bowling. As a part-timer, he has been exceptional. Ankon, he's gone for 17 of 35. Bangladesh 96 of 4, and it's a rocket out for 𝗏𝗍𝗀.
Partnership broken for the West Indies. Alec Anthony is the man who struck. What a spell it's been from him. 6 overs, 2 wickets for 5 runs. The new batter, the captain for Bangladesh, he's out in the middle now. Mehdi Hassan Miraz with a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Lots of overs remaining, 22 of them. This is the reason why he's here. Taking on the fielders in the deep, not in the middle of the bat, so a lot of height and not the distance he was after. Well taken by Shifin Rutherford, and the pressure just telling for 𝗏𝗍𝗀. They're looking for the big shot, inner portion of the bat, so just a single. And they've got to be careful, Bangladesh. I understand the need for wanting to score given where they are at the moment. They have to understand what's a good target for them to defend in these conditions. If they are thinking 200, how do they go about getting there? 4 wickets down already.
Oh, yes!
𝗂𝗍𝗄 Hussain back into the attack. A 5-over spell prior to that. 1 for 14. Very economical. A return to one-day international cricket for the Southpaw. Last played in 2023. Brought into the squad and straight into the playing 11 for this one.
Oh, yes!
Hello, Arthur. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. And yourself, Them?
All good, man. Thanks.
The captain needs to play a captain's knock here to ensure they have runs on the board.
Oh, yes, boy.
And they've been very good. The West Indian bowlers, the spinners, all 5 bowlers,
All 6.
spinners. So no sign of seam so far, which is absolutely fine due to the conditions. Yeah, even in the last match, they managed to score, just get past 200. Bangladesh 207 in the end in 49.4 overs. At one stage, 79 for 3, 115 for 4. But there have been a contribution, not big ones, but crucial, small, which adds to the total.
Oh,
That's exactly what they will be hoping they can do. 97 for 4. Batters to come, Nurul Hassan, Rishad Hussain and Nasu Muhammad. We know what Rishad did, not only with the ball, but also with the bat. Remember, he played a nice little cameo, 26 of just 13 runs, to give the lift to the total, to get across that 200 figure mark.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, Shumo Saka, though, he has been displaying tremendous patience, a lot of resilience, 40 from 80 deliveries. He goes for the reverse and he nails it this time. A wonderful strike. You just felt as though something had to give with him, looking to break the shackles, and he's done that wonderfully. First boundary after 52 balls, and Nexus pay 4.
Yeah, it also brings up the 100 for Bangladesh. He knew that he had a good connection, but he didn't bother to even run. There's a huge gap. But you just have to make sure that you get it over the top of that fielder at short point. It is a reverse, and there's no one behind him. So it's a clever looking shot. Remember, he already tried one more time before, which went all the way. 75 balls for the first 50, but it taken its time. 103, the second 50.
Only twice before in ODIs has Alec Athanaze bowled 1 over, none for 7 against India in 2023. 3 overs, none for 12 against Sri Lanka in 2024. This spell, 1 ball short of 7 overs. What a delivery to end the over. So 7 overs now for him, 2 for 9. A phenomenal spell from a man who doesn't usually bowl. 101 for 4. We'll just want to make sure though, because there was an appeal for the stumping.
It's a Dutch Bangla banker decision pending. Oh, it's a no ball. Well, he thought he's finished his spell. He was walking off to his fielding position. He has to get back.
Thought he had an opportunity for a wicket as well. Instead, it's an opportunity for the batter with a free hit. That is unforgivable though. As a spinner, we've seen Akhil Hussain already with a no ball. And that one didn't cost the West Indies anything. Is this one going to be costly?
He's only gone for 10 runs and he has bowled 2 no balls. Alec Athanaze, this is the second time that he has overstepped. Right. Now where is Somashaka going to target?
I just think as they're trying to find out what the field was for that previous delivery. Who were the fielders out? We also have another fielder, an additional fielder for the West Indies. Cut-like reflexes.
Didn't time it, but he will still pick up a single. Single to finish the over. 103 for 4. Athanaze has been very good. He's just gone for 11 runs and he's also picked up 2 wickets, a wicket each to Hussain and Moti. They bowled well. They have understood the fact that, you know, this is the second time they've been asked to bowl first. That's the last ball of the previous over. Just trying to make some room. Was not ball watching, was she?
Yeah, discussion between Shehope and Akhil Hussain to cut that single at that square leg position, so the fine leg comes a little bit squarer, comes a little bit too easy for the left-handed Shaka to just nudge it there and rotate the strike. Has demonstrated tremendous control in his return to one-day international. Look at his conglomeration of deliveries in that good length area, 58%. Able to extract some bounce and turn as well. That's the key component of good bowling. This is taken in the field, gonna be dismissed. Wonderful catch. Shumosaka falling for the trap, losing his patience, and Aqil Hussain strikes yet again.
Yeah, that was the danger, and I'm not sure whether it was the right choice of shot selection at this stage of the game, because they've just lost Mahidul Islam earlier on, so he needed to take a little bit more responsibility. He tried one more time in the previous over. Remember when he took on that free hit, couldn't time it. This time tried to hit it out of the ground, finds the fielder. Now this is a big wicket, really good wicket for West Indies. Shumosaka, after playing a good role with the bat, but throwing it away in the end. It's 45 he makes of 89. It's 103 for 5. West Indies pulling things back in their favor, especially with the last wicket of Shumosaka, who was looking set. In the end, I've got to say, poor shot selection.
Yeah, I agree with you, ill-advised. Given what he's done so far, all of the hard work. 45 from 89 deliveries, 19 overs remaining after this one. Now you're dismissed, half the team down. You can see how disappointed he is. So a lot of responsibilities on these two out in the middle and the batters to come. But success for Aqil Hussain. A triumphant return to this format for him. All smiles.
Naseem Ahmed is the new batter. Bit of a surprise. Noor Hassan were also available, but when you see that what they've done in this innings is to send, if there's a left-hander who gets out, they do replace a left-hander with a left-hander. Same goes with the right-hander. Maybe that's one of the cases why Noor Hassan hasn't come yet to the crease. Wonderful display of bowling. Trying conditions, and you're playing with the patience as a batter and also as a bowler to make sure that you keep persistent with line and length, no matter what the batsman is trying to do. And gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, a couple of the dismissal leaves a lot to be desired from Bangladesh. We spoke about them being tested, not only them, the West Indians, when they have their turn in terms of their technique, but also their temperament. Can they concentrate for the entirety of the innings? And quite a few of the batters have actually lost their concentration and gifted their wickets away. Yes, it's trying conditions, but let a good delivery get your wicket. Successful over from Aqil Hussain, just a single from it, 104 for 5.
$104 for 5, but still 19 more overs available for Bangladesh to bat. It's a thin line, isn't it? It's a very fine line for the team management and the skipper who's in the middle to ensure now what should they be looking for from here on in terms of runs. 3.34. Oh, big turn. Did he get an egg? Did he get an egg?
Yeah, there was a sound. Might be batted in the ground. 𝗂𝗃 was trying to get a stomping in. He was safe either way.
So at times the batters can feel that, okay, we are not scoring runs at a good pace. Let's look to play some big shots. That has been the downfall for most of the batters in this innings. They also need to realize the fact that 19 overs, if they can somehow manage to curb their natural instincts to play shots, then just play the rest of the 50th over. Ensure that you're still there and utilize all the overs. Runs will come. But if you lose wickets and cluster, then it gets even more difficult.
Yeah, Nasum Ahmed just asking Alec Athanaze to remove his hat while he's bowling. Athanaze had bowled with his hat for all of his spell up until now. But you're right, what is that number that you're looking at? Is it 175 now, given their situation? West Indies have done well. I think they have in the back of their minds 150 or less. If they can restrict them, if they can bowl them out under 150, they'll feel as though they're in the game. If they get to 175, it's game on. A maiden over, another one, 104 for 5.
Now, who would have expected introduced as the last bowler to do what he has done? Down the leg side, just missing out, but they'll pick up a single. What a spell this has been from Alec Athanaze. Yes, signaled a wide. He's bowled now 8 overs, Samuel Berdery, and he's picked up 2 for 11. Incredible.
And when you factor in that he's bowled a total of 4 overs prior to today in the entirety of his career, I guess that too is indicative of the surface.
This is what can happen when you lose a well-set batter. The runs just dries up. As long as Shumo Shaka was around, there was hope for Bangladesh to carry it on. But they now have to start all over again. Now they need to find singles here.
Yeah, Nasum Ahmed has been brought in for his left unorthodox bowling more than anything else. You mentioned the reason why he's in now ahead of Nurul because of that right-left combination and the fact that the West Indians have left unorthodox and a right-arm off spinners. So one of the batters has it in his favor. Yep, we're seeing you. What can Mehdi Hassan Miraz conjure? They need him. In Bangladesh, you remember his dismissal from the last game. 7 deliveries so far, yet to get off the mark. They need a captain's knock from him.
have struck him outside the off stump. What he's trying to do here is, because if you look at the field set on the onside, there's open spaces. There's only long on inside the circle on the onside. The long on fielder is inside the circle. He's at the mid on. So there's so much space to work around on the onside, and he's trying to play it on the on. Have a look at this. Premeditated. The ball is outside the off stump. So it's good bowling, good stuff from Hussain. And even if it's on the pad, he fails to hit it from the bat. That has been an issue. Now 9 deliveries without opening up his account. So pressure on Mehdi and Miraj. This time it's an outside edge, and he will pick up his first runs. 4 in that over. After 33, Bangladesh 108 for 5. Well, it has been so far. A part-timer has gone on to pick up 2 for 19 in 8 overs. Akhil Hussain, not the part-time. I'm talking about Atanaze, who got 2 for 11. Yeah, Akhil Hussain has been very good also. Yep, Atanaze is the one who's on strike at the moment. In the attack. I beg your pardon. But what a spell this has been.
Yeah, remarkable stuff from Alec Athanaze. Really impressed with his control. He's bowled generally from around the wicket to the right-handers. Just look at that consistency. That's what you're looking for as a bowler. Consistently pitching on a good line and length, and then varying your pace from there. Wonderful stuff from him. All of the blues are the dots, and he's finishing the majority of those deliveries on the stumps. This is ideal for these conditions.
Here from Dominica, Alec Athanaze. This turned out to be a surprise package. To be able to read the conditions and then getting to adapt as quickly as possible has been outstanding. It's just been simply brilliant. Every time he has the ball in his hand, he's put it in the right place. He's hardly given anything away. And only a single in his 9th over. 109 for 5. It's all about the partnership. It has been difficult. Highest have been 28 of 64 between Mahadil Islam and Shumo Shorturl. Shumo Shorturl featuring everyone. 27, him and Shanto. 22 at the top with Saif Hassan. It's been a struggle. The spinners were in business straight on. Saif Hassan nicking one in. Hridoy trying to heave it on the outside, gets an outside edge. Shanto would be very disappointed. A long hop straight into the hands. Did not need that shot from Aidil Islam also. Getting cash in the deep, not only him, what about Shumo Shorkar after really getting set and then hitting it towards the fielder at deep mid-wicket. Some rash shots, poor shot selections. 28 deliveries since the last boundary. And in comes 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗄𝗧. 4 overs, 1 for 19. Yeah, they've left the onside open in terms of fielders inside the circle, only that fielder at mid-on. So anything on the pads, it'll be easier for the batters to rotate strike.
Yeah, you saw those highlights just now of the wickets that fell, and you're so right, Arthur. Quite a lot of them were unnecessary. But you have to factor in the number of deliveries that they faced and the fact that they weren't going anywhere, some of them, and they just felt the pressure. So it's one thing to just see the highlights, to see the replays, and then make a judgment, but also factor in the pressure that these guys have been under. And that's one of the reasons why you see those rash shots. So again, the temperament, the concentration, and all of those mental attributes that you need to be successful at the international level. Someone like Shumosaka, for instance, he did all of the hard work, 89 deliveries for his 45. I mentioned before the start of the match, Arthur, that someone has to face maybe 140, 150 deliveries for 70 or 80 to get their team to a good total. He was on course for that, but he fell short.
Gone. Now then, he just might have come back. They'll go upstairs for the Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for a stumping. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Best side on angle, please.
Here it is, sir.
Bat is grounded, still grounded. Roll it one more frame forward, yeah. Thank you. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Well, his summer managed to come back in time. So it is a nexus pair, not out. Really went down the wicket and a long way, remember, because once he was beaten, he had to come back a long way and ensure his outstretched hand, the bat touches the ground before the bails were taken off. Extra bounce, that it took a little bit time. And he survives.
Yeah, it didn't go through as quickly as 𝗂𝗍𝗍 would have liked, but he committed to the stroke, Mehdi Hassan Miraz, but still had time to get back. Sometimes you see batters abandon the shot and try to get back to their crease. He still played the shot and still had enough time to get back. We've seen a few records today at West Indies bowling with no fast bowlers, opening the bowling with 2 spinners, 3 left unorthodox bowlers. Another record has just gone down. They've bowled 35 overs now of spin in the innings, all 35 overs. The most they've ever bowled previously in terms of spin, 34 overs. That was against South Africa in 2001. So the most overs of spin for the West Indies in this contest.
And they've done a pretty good job, Shamil Badri, because you wanted them to be in action, pick up wickets, dry up the runs. That's exactly what they have done. So it's a full marks to 𝗂𝗍𝗍 and the spinners. Rounded up at 3.2 at this stage of the game. And spin continues.
I'm just wondering about the thought process, though, from Mehdi Hassan Miraz a couple of deliveries ago, charging the left unorthodox with the degree of turn that we've seen. If it's the off spinner, fine, but not against the left unorthodox spinning away. Yeah, that shot, fine. Plays it well, will get at least a couple. Yeah, 2 runs to end that over. 35 gone, 113 for 5.
Well, the biggest challenge for Bangladesh at the moment is to bat out those 50 overs. They haven't been able to bat out 50 overs 11 times out of 21 ODIs that they played since 2023 ODI World Cup. Even in the first ODI, they were bundled out with 2 balls to spare. 𝗿𝗚𝗏𝗄𝗎 having a great time with the ball. As I welcome Parvez Maroof. Very good afternoon, Parvez.
Hello, Maza. Hello, everyone. It's been tough work for the batters. And what a spell by 𝗿𝗚𝗏𝗄𝗎 into his last over, predominantly in the side as a batter. 𝗂𝗏 hoping that his part time will come good. I think he's been more than good. He's been excellent. Been one of those bowlers bowling a nagging pace for the batters. And looks like certainly a trump card well used by 𝗂𝗏.
Yeah, as you mentioned rightly, known for his batting skills. Even great Brian Lara called him the most talented after his maiden test innings against India back in 2023, where he scored 47. He's a fighter. Was also named among the rising star of the squad during the 2018 Under-19 World Cup.
Catch it!
Just falling short of the fielder at slip.
And Nasir Mohammed has been sent and given a promotion on top of Nurul Hasan Swan and Rashad Hussain. Right-hand, left-hand combination in mind, but the way he's batting, not able to rotate the strike, will put more pressure on the skipper and the non-strikers. I understand it's a difficult pitch to play, but when you have a tail ender, if I may say it, getting a promotion and the 2 batters waiting in the wings, especially Nurul Hasan Swan in the side as a batter, and Rashad Hussain, important contribution in the last game. And this is a time West Indies can squeeze in some dot deliveries and get through some cheap overs.
Another dot ball played by Masoom. They are putting pressure on the skipper at the other end. So far it's been a brilliant over again from 𝗿𝗏𝗄𝗎. He faced huge difficulties when Hurricane Maria storm hit the Dominica in 2020-27. He was about to leave for Windward Islands as his roof fell down and one wall of his bedroom cracked as all types of communication were lost. So he's a fighter. End of an outstanding spell from 𝗿𝗏𝗄𝗎 after 10 overs, 2 for 14, 115 for 5.
serves.
What a spell from 𝗟𝗚𝗏𝗍𝗍. Not known as a bowler, but look at the figures. 2 for 14. That's the second best figures in Mirpur, if I'm not wrong, Parvez.
Records keep tumbling in bowling in this game. We've spoken a lot about spinners bowling so many overs. And the latest one, 𝗟𝗚𝗏𝗍𝗍, what a spell. Looked the most threatening, along with the other three left-arm spinners. Bowling well, got to be said, but I thought 𝗟𝗚𝗏𝗍𝗍 is in a different level. Next comes 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗍𝗄𝗃 into his 6th over. Slip in plays and 𝗵𝗎 and Mirage. Just interested to see what sort of a game plan he has in his mind. I think scoring at least close to 200 should be the target. Can be impossible, but if Rishad Hussain can play one of those blinders which he played in the last game, Nur Hasan Sohan some important contribution. One of these batters try and bat probably through the innings. You never know.
Going for that slog sweep. A bit of turn again. Polite inquiry from skipper 𝗍𝗍 behind the stumps, but umpire not interested.
I'm quite convinced. He goes upstairs for the last bowling. It's the Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for a stumping. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you give me the best side-on angle, please? Foot is back, foot is grounded, foot is grounded. Thank you, I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Confirmation. Nexus Pay not out. Skipper Miraj survives. But he's struggling. 6 of 22 and looking for some runs here. Mid-on inside the circle. Darted in this time around by Moti. Good to see 𝗍𝗍 persisting with that slip throughout the innings.
Condition is such, I think if you can even have the slip field, if the last man bats in the 50th over, you could have a slip in place the way the pitch is behaving. Right, left arm spinner to the left hander. Nasub Ahmed, instincts will be to go for a big shot. We've seen with Ankon, with the off spinner bowling, try to go for a big one. Caught as well as Soumya Sarkar. What sort of a game plan will Nasub Ahmed will have? I think he's itching for a big one, but the captain from the other end is making sure that he gives company and ask him to be calming down.
Yeah, almost going for that big one, Nasub Ahmed. So the pressure is building on him as well. He's on 5 of 21, Miraj 7 of 23. This partnership 14 of 40. End of over number 37, Bangladesh 117 for 5, and it's also time for a drinks break.
Policy statement on 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any participant to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures, or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race, religion, culture, color, descent, nationality, ethnic origin, sex, gender, sexual orientation, disability, marital status, or identity status. Such action will not
ভাষা তথা কথাবার্তা মন্তব্য অঙ্গভঙ্গি বা অন্য কিছু খেলা চলাকালীন স্টেডিয়ামে অবস্থানরত
117 for 5 Bangladesh after 37 overs. Skipper 𝗵𝗍 𝗏 on 7. Nasum 5 of 21. Partnership 14 of 40. And let's go for some side skiing.
In this land, mornings are woven with the song of nature, a serenity that touches the soul. In the clouds, unique cuisine tells emotional stories. Faces offer friendly warmth. This is where hospitality is beyond words.
Yeah, all the 5 bowlers used so far been spinners. 𝗵𝗚 just completed his spell. 2 for 14 from his 10 overs. 2 for 19 from his 8. Akhil Hussain, a wicket for 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. It has been all spin for West Indies.
Maybe another record might break today. The most overs bowled by spinners in an ODI innings. 44 overs thrice. And guess what the country is?
Sri Lanka.
The country I hail from. And no surprises with the pitch behaving how it has done so far, that it continues, and maybe Justin Graves will bet a couple of overs in that depth, bowling those slow balls, bit of reverse swing and offer. Certainly, if spinners are doing well, why not just continue rather than changing it? 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 the projected score has bowled out his scorer.
The projected score at the moment says 158. If they go about this rate, 3.15. And I'm sure they must be eyeing somewhere near 180, maybe even 200. But for that, Bangladesh need to bat out those full 50 overs.
I think quite clear now. Nasum Mohammed would have got a message during the water break, maybe to look into the option of 1 or 2 big hits to try to break the shackles. Since it's 48 deliveries since the last boundary. Tough going for Bangladesh. And 𝗵𝗍 𝗏𝗏, the skipper, probably will play the anchor role, try and get the single and get Nasum Mohammed to be the aggressor, try to find the boundary.
A change of field for the right-hander. Long on comes in. There's a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. And a sweeper in place on the offside and a long off as well. Try to guide that using the pace of the bowler. It was darted quickly by Pierre.
Tried to play late. The idea was right, but the length probably a little too fuller to play that stroke. And you're right, plenty of bounce as well in that delivery.
Turn, a lot of it. That's nothing new here.
𝗵𝗍 𝗏𝗏 will do well, play with the turn rather than against it. That turned a mile. That was there to be put away through cow point for a boundary, in my opinion, with 2 fielders behind square in the offside, both in the circle. Just quietly, Chris Gaffney just letting 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 to get out the danger area during the last delivery.
This one doesn't turn. So yeah, that reminds me of Steven Smith when he said some tracks demand skill, spinning one demand character. At the moment, Miraj need that character to take Bangladesh to post a good total on the board here.
Just keeping a close eye on the danger area, Chris Gaffney. You probably want every bowler to stay away from the danger area on a surface which is crumbling. And good running, very good running, good understanding between the batters, and finishes the 38th over with a couple. It's 120 for 5.
Just 9 fours and 2 sixes so far in this innings, as 𝗃𝗠 Mohammed can make it 3 sixes in this innings for Bangladesh. A big blow, it's a rocket 6, came off the bat of 𝗃𝗠, over long on.
It was coming. Ever since the water break, the game changed, the game plans have changed for 𝗃𝗠 Mohammed. Left arm spin bowling, turning back into the left-hander. You go for it, and that was a mighty hit. Flat and long. And straight away, pressure on 𝗂𝗽𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃.
Goes for it again, no fielder in the deep. So it's a safe shot. So we can see some positive intent, especially from 𝗃𝗠, as you mentioned, Maruf.
Yeah, plenty of width outside your stump. And as I said, the plan is quite clear. 9 boundaries, 3 sixes. And until 𝗃𝗠 Mohammed is out in the middle, he'll have nothing when it comes to bowling cricket. He is going to be aggressive against 𝗂𝗽𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃.
Catch it is the call and taken. 𝗂𝗽𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃 gets his second. 𝗃𝗠 Mohammed dejected, but West Indies elated.
Wow, wow, wow. One of the softest dismissal in the series. Closed the blade of the bat pretty early. That was a top edge. And 𝘂𝗶𝗃, the left-arm spinner at mid-wicket, he takes it with ease. And 𝗃𝗠 Mohammed, he'll be livid about himself. After scoring 14, he has to walk back. And it's a rocket out for Bangladesh. 128 for 6.
Bangladesh lost the wicket of 𝗃𝗠 Mohammed, which brings Nurul Hasan Chauhan in the middle. He's a capable batter, and at the moment Bangladesh will be looking up to him, and he's here because of this outstanding bowling. Kept a bit slow, 𝗃𝗠 Mohammed totally outfoxed, and Pierre does the rest.
A perfectly timed jump by 𝗂𝗶𝗃. It was a very, very soft dismissal. Nurul Hasan Chauhan batting at number 8.
Oh, yes.
Rightly behind that one. On a spinning track, patience turns faster than the ball. Nurul Hasan Chauhan with the best of 45 not out. Huge turn again, straight to the fielder.
Missed out there, Nurul Hasan Chauhan. Ideal delivery to get off the mark. It's one of those pitches as a new batter, you'll have to give yourself a little more time. Especially when the ball is full on a good length. Just there, you've got to be really careful. Successful over comes to end for Moti. 128 for 6.
Eleven overs to go. Bangladesh 128 for 6. Nurul Hasan just joined Mehdi Hasan Miraj. 𝗂𝗶𝗃 once again spinning huge here in Mirpur.
That's a massive turner. Pitched on the leg side, and that was the warning received by 𝗂𝗶𝗃 in the previous over from Chris Gaffney. In this sort of a pitch, which is crumbling, umpires will be more extra careful. There you go, probably the second fit. Straight away, first warning. That's good umpiring. On a surface which is crumbling, Maza, you want to stay out of the danger area as a bowler.
Yeah, so far 3 dot balls. He's rushing through the overs here. Pierre. Yeah. Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. And at the moment, Miraj and Bangladesh need that confidence.
What a spell so far by 𝗂𝗶𝗃 as well. Pick up the bowlers in the last game, have not picked up a wicket in this innings, but he got 2.1 more overs. And he'll probably fancy his chances against a new batter. With Noras and Sohan still new to the crease, a slip in place, right way to go. Forward for West Indies.
Pulled that away. There's protection in the deep, going for the second. And will make it quite comfortably in the end. 3 runs coming off that over. After 40, Bangladesh 131 for 6. West Indian bowling coach 𝗵𝗃𝗀𝗃 may have been a fast bowler, but he will be delighted the way his spinners bowled today in this game so far. Playing that late, fielder does well.
Moti into his 8th over. As well as Hussain got a couple of overs, Chase got 3. And it's interesting to see if Bangladesh has about 3 wickets in hand in the death overs. Which spinner is going to bowl along with Justin Graves? I think he should be bowling at least 2 to 3 overs in the death especially. Now whether it's going to be Akeal Hosein or Austin Chase, that will probably belong who's at the crease. If 2 right-handers at the crease, probably Akeal Hosein will be trusted by Sheho. But Justin Graves, for me, minimum got to bowl a couple or even more 3 overs in the death.
Pulled that away in the air and finds the gap and goes all the way for maximum. It's a rocket 6, came off the bat of Sohan.
Poor delivery by Gudakesh Moti. On a slow surface, it has to be only slightly shorter. And Sohan, he made sure that he depthed up the crease very well. And a massive hit over mid-wicket to break the shackles.
Good comeback again. Adaptability is key here in Mirpur, and it's about the powerful difference between reacting and responding. How they react and respond will be key at the moment for Bangladesh. Going for the reverse, dropped it. Never an easy chance though.
It's never an easy chance when the batsman switches his position. From a right hand to the left hand as a slip fielder, you've got to be even more ready. I think Justin Graves in the slips did everything right. He was steady, but that went quick. For me, I think that's a half a chance rather than calling it a drop chance.
Again, on the shorter side, again finding the boundary. It's proving to be a big over for Bangladesh. 11 coming from it. Nexus 4 to finish the over. After 41, Bangladesh 142 for 6. Last over, 11 coming from it. It's also the most expensive over so far in this innings.
Yeah, finishes off the over with a lovely hit by Nurul Suhan. Wasn't that short, but again, using the depth of the crease. Covering the off stump, saw the ball short, and most importantly, played it front of square and no fielder was there. Excellent batting by Nurul Suhan. From the word go, he's been picking lengths pretty quickly. That's been the secret of success. Take a look at where he strikes the ball. Right deep in the crease. And 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃𝗃 is guilty of trying to bowl too quick rather than letting the ball a bit of air.
You can see the positivity among the two batters in the middle, especially ever since Nurul Suhan came, boundaries started to flow.
He's been in good form, hasn't he? Nurul Suhan, one of the players to watch out for in the recently concluded Afghanistan series in the T20Is. Missed out in the ODIs, but I've just felt in this kind of a surface, he certainly threatens against the spinners. He's very good playing the horizontal shots and unorthodox at times and busy, just what the spinners hate it. And the last over 6 he scored against 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃𝗃 was nice and flat towards mid-wicket. Early on, he's just pressing towards front foot and then straight away uses the depth of the crease for very good effect. That is a player with full of confidence.
Yeah, that reminds me of Sachin Tendulkar, who used to say, play spin with the heart of defense and the mind of attack. At the moment, both the batters are playing with some sort of positivity, and Bangladesh need that.
A quick chat between skipper and Roshan Chase, just making sure the tactics remains on the same page. Hossain got a couple of overs after this over. Chase will have 2 more overs. Moti got 2 as well as PA got 2. So that's 8 overs. One may argue the spinners can finish off, but I just feel if the settled batsman remains, getting Justin Graves into the attack just to change things up, just change the momentum of the game, that should be the thinking for Shai Hope rather than trying to finish off with the spinners. That might play into the hands of Bangladesh.
Rightly pointed out. And I really feel that the West Indians have bowled a lot on the shorter side in the last couple of overs as well. Again, slightly on the shorter side. Allows Chauhan to play that on the back foot.
Quite evident with the spinners ever since Nurul Suhan has come and coming to the crease and hitting the ball quite crisply. They've gone quite flat. None of the spinners have the guts to just give it a bit of air, give it a bit of a loop, which they have done right throughout. Just like that. Against Mehdi Hasan Miraj, quite comfortable and confident to give it air, but not against Nurul Suhan. 146 for 6.
These are the projected score. If they're going at the current rate of 3.48, they'll get 173. So they'll be looking at perhaps if they can manage to play 50 overs, 180 or just above 180, 180, 190.
Oh, yes, boy.
Nurul Hasan has shown that he can hit boundaries even on a difficult surface, the one that we've seen already one more time at this venue. It'll be important that he just hangs on, just like what Mehdi Hasan Miraj has done. 38 deliveries, but he's still there. Hello, Samuel Badri.
Hello, Atta. Hello, everyone. You're right. If he can just hang in there for a few more overs, still, what, 7 overs after this one. So maybe bat a couple in a traditional way, manage your risk, get into the last 5 overs or so. That protected area again being called into question from 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃.
That's what he has done. I mean, it's a little innings. He's only faced 14 deliveries, but he's been able to rotate strike. His strike rate is more than 100, 107, Noel Hassan, because of the fact that he's already picked up a 6 and a 4. Partnership 19. It's a small contribution. These partnerships do matter in the end for the total. The crowd just still getting behind there. Would like to see Madison Mirage at least try to rotate the strike. Bowled again. Just a single in that over. 147 for 6. You're having a look at that partnership graphics. It does show that even though you don't have too many partnership of note, but contribution of 22, 19, 27, 28, 25, and now 20 does add on. So that it has been a struggle, but it does add on, and Bangladesh will be hoping, especially the partnership in progress, gets a little bit bigger. 20 of 28. And that's what he needs to do. Madison Mirage.
Yeah, a plethora of records have been broken here today, Arta. This is another one. This would be the joint most overs of spin ever in a one-day international. 44 overs. All 44 overs bowled by the West Indies have been bowled by spinners. Sri Lanka, they've done that a few times before. West Indies bowl one more over of spin, which in all likelihood they would do. It would be the most ever overs of spin in an ODI match.
Again, nicely struck. This should go to the boundary, and it does. Back past the bowler. He's been very impressive in picking up the gaps and striking it nicely. So Noor Hassan picks up another boundary, which brings up the 150 on the board. 153 now.
Yeah, Nexus pay 4. Good area. He had to delay slightly in his stroke. You can see him just waiting a bit because the ball held up. Good decision in terms of where he wanted to hit it. Good placement and a good result.
Yeah, he's been a busy cricketer. Coming at number 8, usually he'll come at number 7, due to the fact with the right and left hand combination. But he's played his role with the bat. But I also need to understand that he needs to continue. Again, playing it late. That has been the key feature of his batting. So with that single, 7 runs in this over.
Yeah, the partnership has been brisk, hasn't it? Certainly, comparatively speaking, from what we've seen before, 26 of 32 deliveries. Could it be a defining one? Still around the wicket to Mirage. Ruston Chase did get him dismissed in the first ODI. 7 from that over.
154 for 6.
Only 2 teams so far in one-day internationals have bowled 44 overs of spin. And this next over is going to be another spin bowler in action. So it's going to be for the very first time a full member side in an ODI has used 44 already done today. The next over from Aqil Hussain, who has figures of 2 for 19, will be the 45th over. The first ever time in the history of one-day international, a team bowling 45 overs off spin.
We saw Sri Lanka featured 3 times there. Our good friend Faviz Maharoof would have been one of those spinners bowling there for Sri Lanka. Look at that, Sri Lanka 3 times against the West Indies, New Zealand and Australia. Now West Indies at the top all on their own. 45 overs so far of spin.
We talk about the surface, we talk about the strategies in the team meetings. Having said that, yes, they've created some sort of record, but what's your thoughts on Shai Hope's continuing to bowl spin right from the word go and still going on?
Well, firstly, I was a little bit surprised by the fact that they brought Aqil Hussain straight into the playing 11 and they got rid of their 2 fast bowlers. So they went into this match without a front line quick. So that made them with 3 left-hand orthodox in the same playing 11. The first time West Indies has ever done that. Jayden Seales, remember, picked up 3 wickets in the first ODI. So I thought that maybe they would have stuck with Jayden Seales. Romario Shepherd could have been given a rest, and maybe Aqil Hussain replacing Qidakesh if they were thinking about bringing him in. Now look at that delivery, a rip snorter. So I was certainly surprised by the 11 that they went in with, but it has been validated the way they've gone 155 for 6 in the 45th over. Shai Hope and the coaching team will be pleased with that up until this point. A brave decision, but Bangladesh did a similar thing, didn't they? They brought in another spinner as well at the expense of Taskin Ahmed. So a lot of strategies at work here.
Yeah, but they still have someone like Mustafizur Rahman. Right then, 155 on the board. He seems pretty relaxed. Head coach of the Bangladesh team, Phil Simmons. That's nicely played. That is beautifully played late, and has put that away to the boundary. It's a Nexus Bay boundary, and the first one from the bat of the skipper.
It always surprises me the way runs are scored at the back end of the innings, despite what has gone before. So it's been a struggle, a real struggle up until this point. But I won't be surprised if in the next 5 overs or so that the runs score a little bit more freely. And there he goes again. Fielder under it, fielder settles. Brandon King drops it almost identical to the way he was dismissed in the first ODI. Justin Graves was the catcher then. Brandon King drops it now.
Yeah, it looked like he was in control, but just right at the end, he flips over and the ball pops out of his hands. So Miraj survives. 160 for 6. Spin mode is on. 5 spinners in the attack. Certainly an opportunity in the last ball of the previous over. He goes reverse, gets a top edge, goes right on top of the keeper. Are they going to come back for the second? No, they don't. That's the right call.
Yeah, and you can expect a few more risks now with 4 wickets in hand, and we're into the last 5 overs. So they found themselves in a position where they can go a little bit harder than they've gone before. Good batting from Miraj and Nurul to put them in this position, this partnership, with 33 now. How many more can they pile on?
Just sticking to reverse. They wanted to single, then in the last moment decided against it. And they also have someone like Rishad Hussain waiting in the ranks, who smashed a couple of sixes in that first one-day international to make sure that Bangladesh go past 200. Oh. This time they'll pick up a single. $162 on the board, puts you on a spot, Samuel Badri. What's the score that West Indies will be happy to chase on this surface?
50 or less. And I think this is very competitive, though, at 175 plus is going to be an extreme challenge for them. We saw them being dismantled for 133 after a very good start. They were 79 for 1, the West Indies, and then they collapsed, eventually being dismissed for 133. They've strengthened their batting somewhat today. They've brought in the debutant 𝗂𝗎𝗓, a left-hander, to contend with the leg spin through the middle overs. So they'll feel as though they have the tools to chase this down, but they'll want to minimize. And that should be taken. A first wicket for 𝗂𝗎𝗓, another one rather for him. A soft dismissal, the leading edge, and a simple return catch. 3 wickets for the man from Berbice.
Yeah, was eyeing to play it on the onside. You can see the closing the face of the bat towards the onside. Gets the leading edge, and a straightforward chance for the bowler to do the rest. So he has to go, but he's played a good role with the bat. 23 of 24. 163 for 7. Rishad Hussain walks in, player of the match in the first one-day international. Oh, genuine edge. They should pick up a couple of more runs here. No, that's the last wicket. We're trying to play it on the onside and pops the catch back to the bowler. Now he's picked up 3. Wadagash Modi. 3 for 47. It's been a touch expensive. Will be a bit disappointed with his figures. Yes, wickets, fine. Runs, a little bit on a higher side.
Yeah, his celebration was muted, and that's the reason why, because he's felt as though he's given away too much. It wasn't at his best in game 1, and certainly today, he wasn't at his absolute best. Though he's picked up 3 wickets, as you've mentioned, the runs that he's leaked, and critical runs as well. You know, those runs at a premium. That's the currency here in this contest.
Oh, yes!
Yes, he went for 44 in the 10 overs that he bowled in the first one-day international. That's nicely played. Just making sure it got past the fielder at cover, and then it goes in that direction where the longer fielder had to come. They've picked up a couple of runs. This is the 47th over. 3 more deliveries to be bowled in this over.
Oh, yes!
And all of a sudden he started to, looking a little bit more comfortable here. So 2 more. All no backing up, so they'll come back for an extra run. Not happy, the bowler.
Yeah, just mention how crucial every run is. You can ill afford to give away anything freely, and that's exactly what the West Indies did here. No one's backing up, or there is someone, but he doesn't do a good enough job.
Yeah.
So they move on to 170. Can they eke away and get to that 200-run mark? It's not too far away. That would be a psychological blow.
Seven runs already in this over in the first 4 deliveries, and Rishad Hussain will be on strike. Well fielded. Well fielded. Certainly stopped a couple runs there. Akimugis. Really good piece of fielding. It was just going away from him. Right time for him to dive to his right. On debut, yeah, really good piece of fielding. Again, a good-looking shot. So with that single 9 in that over, 172 for 7. .172 on the board. 3 more overs available. Bangladesh will be hoping that Rishad Hussain can play a similar kind of cameo. What he did in the first one-day international when he smashed a couple of 6s and a 4. That was a lucky one, but that one struck well. This was the bigger one. Really latched onto it to ensure they go past 200. Well, he's at the non-strikers end. That one straight to the fielder.
Yeah, this is a critical over. The right-hand off-spinner against the 2 right-handers. He'll be trying to bowl the ball across them. If he gets too close, they'll look to take him on leg side.
Final over from Chase.
Yeah, he's been very patient, the skipper. And in the last couple of overs, he's looked better. That single, he moves to 30 of 55. Important that someone stays there and blocks one end. And that's exactly what he has done. Let's see what he can do in this innings. Right arm off spinner to Rishad Hussain. Straight away off the mark.
Yeah, he's a clever bowler, Ruston Chase. Fires that one in, knows that they're looking to take him on, so he doesn't want to give them an opportunity to get the elevation. So his length will be very full, or he's going to cross them. That's his two options.
That was a short one. Yeah, that single from Rishad Hussain was the second run. So he's got 2 in 2. Certainly an opportunity to pick a few runs. Got beaten in the previous delivery. Plays the pull, will find the fielder in the deep. The 3 singles in the first 5 deliveries. Oh, down the leg side, and it's a nice little tickle, which will go to the boundary. Lovely touch from Rishad Hussain. Not a greatest of delivery to finish his spell. 179 for 7. It's a nice little in the last after the 40th over, maybe just the 39th over, when it looks like they've gone on to score runs. Right in the middle of between those two fielders with only a single.
Yeah, that is the last ball of his spell. A real gift down the leg side. There is a fine leg, but he's too wide. And the pace of the delivery, quicker ball, yeah, disappointed with himself. Yeah, that's connection. And that's a boundary. Goes for 4. Wonderful strike from Rishad. It's a Nexus pay 4. We've seen how destructive he can be. We've gone past 180 now.
Yeah, the last couple of deliveries that Rishad Hussain has faced is down to the boundary. Deep in his crease, and more importantly, finding the gap. Well, look at the reaction from the fans in this stand. He's raced over to 10 of 4. The score now 184. Well, we talk about 4, how about that? Oh, sweet timing. Beautiful shot. It's a rocket 6 from the bat of Rishad Hussain. 14 in the 3 deliveries that he has faced.
History repeating itself here at Mirpur. 16 of 5. The sound of the bat. Really mellifluous, a wonderful strike. A second tier.
Moti just has to look. They're celebrating 11 from 3, 190 now, 200 on the cards. What a tournament, what a series he's having. 26 from 13, 6 wickets, and now he's 16 from 5, looking to add.
Yeah, this time trying to belt it on the offside. Extra bounce does the trick, beats the bat. Again in the slot, and again it's even bigger. What a shot that is. Again it's a rocket 6. 17 runs already in this over. Still have a ball left.
Yeah, this was created by the movement across to the offside. When you look at the replay, you'll see that he moves early. And he gets in that position. He's targeting that mid-wicket region. You see how early he moved? So he's gotten close to the ball. Brilliant batting. 22 of 7.
He will pick up at the signal and will keep strike. It turned out to be the most expensive over in this innings. 18 in that innings. 18 runs. 197 for 7. It's again a 𝗏𝗏 𝗏𝗃 show with the bat. The most expensive over, the last one, 18 runs. Some really good shots in the slot, and he was eyeing that onside area. He picked up a couple of sixes in that direction. Some really good hitting. And he looks very, very confident indeed. That's the batting strike rate. Even on the shorter side, they've managed to pick up quite a few. If it's in the slot, it has gone also. Oh, enough just to carry it over the fielder. That is pure power.
Final over, all 50 overs of spin. The first ball of the last over goes for 6. It's as if he's batting on a different surface altogether, similar to what we saw from him in game 1. A strike rate of over 300 now. Enough to get it over the fielder at long on. What a start to the over.
He's swinging it, he'll keep swinging it. Partnership of 40 in just 20 deliveries, and out of the 40 runs, 29 in 10 from 𝗏𝗏 𝗏𝗃. 34 deliveries for the 4th 50. Incredible hitting. The run rate has gone above 4 for the very first time. This might be trouble, or might just fall in no man's land. Oh, nearly.
And guess what? 207 is what they got to in game 1. That proved to be sufficient. In fact, they won by 74 runs. They're on 205 now with 3 deliveries remaining. A brilliant end to the innings. Just goes to show how that resilience pays off.
One bounce to the fence. It has just simply been terrific hitting. What a knock.
Hemorrhaging boundaries in the last 5 overs. 54 runs scored and just the 1 wicket falling. A brilliant exclamation pointed innings. They've gone past their first ODI's score.
This time it's on the offside. He'll still come back for the second. What an innings. It's turning out to be a blistering knock. He's raced over to 37 of just 13 deliveries with the similar number of 4s and 6s, 3 apiece.
Has the highest score of 48 not out in ODI, so he has some batting pedigree, Richard.
That's gone up in the air. Bit of a mix-up. He was looking at the fielder at long off and then misjudged it. Should have been looking at the ball instead of at the fielder. So 2 more added. 16 runs to finish the innings. 213 for Bangladesh. Rishad with a blistering knock of 39 and unbeaten of 14 deliveries. With those 2 runs, 50 partnership also of just 24 deliveries to ensure Bangladesh has 213 for 7 after the end of the 50th over.
Yeah, brilliant, absolutely brilliant once again from Rishad Hussain. As you mentioned, that partnership of 50 of just 24 deliveries, taking them past that 200-run mark for much of the innings. It didn't feel as though they'll get up to 175 or even 180, but in fact, they've gone past 200 quite comfortably. 213 on the board due to the brilliance of that man. Not over yet. You'll have an opportunity with the ball. Now that's their batting effort. Shumoshaka fought bravely for his 45 from 89 deliveries. Shanto as well. A couple of partnerships there through the middle. The captain, Mehdi Hassan Miraz, unbeaten on 32 from 58, really held the innings together. The latter part of the innings, when they needed someone to be calm, Nasum got 14, Nurul got to 23, but that knock from Rishad Hussain, yeah, the partnerships there. The best of the innings coming for that 8-wicket 50 of 24 deliveries, but useful all the way through. 213 is where they ended.
What a partnership, 8-wicket partnership, 50, just 24. These are the bowlers, 5 spinners, 3 for 65. Would you believe it? He's gone for 65 runs on this surface. 241 for Hussain. But Atanase was the pick of the bowler. 10 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 14. The most overs bowled by spinners in an ODI innings. West Indies today has achieved that. 50 overs. Right. The target for West Indies is going to be 214 runs of 50 overs at 4.28 runs per over. We will take a break and we'll be back with the run chase.
অনেক প্রেসারে রাখার জন্য তারা যদি
Good evening. Back to the Shorturl National Cricket Stadium for the Bangladesh versus West Indies Dutch Banglabank series powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. It's all been domination by the bowlers in the first part, and the batters did a good job at the end, but as you can see from the scorecard, Shomo Sharkar standout performance, but could not really make the big numbers, and then through a wonderful knock again by Rishad Hussain, replicating what he did in the previous one-day international, and good support from the captain to hold things together. Bangladesh eventually reached 213 for the loss of 7 wickets, leaving the West Indies a difficult task of 214 runs from 50 over. The records have been created and broken for the first time in the history of one-day internationals. All the overs bowled by a bowling side have been bowled by spinners, and that's the result of that. Exceptional from Moti, tad expensive, 3 wickets, 2 for 14 for Ali Kathanazi, 2 for 41 for Akhil Hussain. Right, so that is the target. 214 on paper may not look difficult to overcome, but what we've seen of the nature of the wicket and what has transpired in the previous match, this is going to be work cut out for the West Indies. What do you reckon, Samuel Badri?
Hello Shamim, hello everyone. Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. We saw them get off to a good start in game 1, and then there was a significant collapse. So Ali Kathanazi has some, I suppose, a positive mindset from game 1. Knows that he got a good start, then he'd want to do the same, but this time carry it much deeper. A return for him to this format in this series. Brandon King, top scorer for the West Indies in game 1. He too would want to replicate that and then carry on. 3 centuries to his name. The start, as we can all appreciate, is very important. All set for ball 1, and just like the West Indies, Bangladesh will start with spin.
Come boys. No big surprise at all. Nasum Ahmed in the team. The change and straight away an appeal. That ball seems to be impacting outside the line of off. Umpire Tanveer Ahmed is unmoved, and they're pondering a review. Maybe a lot of enthusiasm, but I don't think they're going to go for it.
Yeah, clearly outside the line might have been some bat as well, so not much going for them in terms of that decision. Yeah, outside the line.
Yeah, but what do you reckon about that shot attempted so early on?
Yeah, I just wonder if that's a sign of things to come. They do have a deep mid-wicket and a deep backward square. He's played quite a few sweeps in game 1. Remember that one over when he scored 18 runs off Tanveer, using that sweep shot and then hitting him down the ground. But the value in giving yourself some time, getting set. Nasum Ahmed, a return to this format. Didn't play the first one in straight away for this one.
Understandably so. As he settles down, the field changes over. There's a slip and a forward short leg. Now, this is something that you talked about in the Bangladesh batting innings, the lack of feelers in the peripheral vision of the batters. Bangladesh have got one. Oh, no, that seems to be pretty close. Big appeal, and up goes the finger. I thought as he swept across the line, seemed to have straightened that delivery, and worried looks on the face of the batters. Are they going to take a review? And they've taken it.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Appears to be missing the bat. Can we confirm that with Ultra Edge, please?
Building, sir.
Copy Ultra Edge building. Here it is, sir. Aldridge coming up. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, please. Yeah. Keep it rolling all the way to the pads. Satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking, please. Here goes ball tracking. Ball tracking coming up. Pitching in line, impact in line, wicket sitting, original decision out. Tanveer, you're on screen. Stay with your original decision, signal out.
Nasim Ahmed strikes in his very first over. It's rocket out, and they're dancing in the aisles already. West Indies in trouble, 1 for 1, and it's a long walk back for Brandon King, who did not bother the scorers. It's 1 for 1. Unfortunately, a wicket in the very first over have pecked back the West Indies. Needed to get a good start, have not got it.
Yeah, first ball sweeping across the line. Doesn't know what's happening in terms of the bounce, in terms of the spin. Didn't give himself a chance, Brandon King. Mentioned the top scorer for the West Indies in game 1. Had to start over. Didn't do that. Success straight away. Man in his first game, picking up a wicket in his first over. 𝗂𝗍 𝗂𝗍, the new batter for the West Indies, been prolific at number 3. They need him. They need him desperately now.
Tucked round the corner. Not most well-controlled shot. Chase on. 3 fielders going after that. That is good to see, the commitment shown. Just been pulled back in. Gonna have a boundary check for that.
Yeah, it was close. I think he did a good job. Saif just pulling it back in time, making sure that he's not in contact with the boundary cushion, saving his team 1 run. So 𝗂𝗍 𝗂𝗍 is off the mark straight away. As you mentioned, not totally in control, but runs nonetheless.
Yeah, runs very, very crucial. Cannot afford to get bogged down and be dominated by the bowlers, losing a wicket early. But the thoughts attempted first by 𝗂𝗍 and then by King in the very first over, trying to sweep across the line. Lost the wicket of King, could have lost the wicket of 𝗂𝗍. Rather injudicious. They've got to be very careful. Full face of the bat, smother the spin, eyes over the ball. Slip in a gully now and a 4 short leg. Nicely done. And that is the end of the first over. West Indies are 5 for 1. Well, since 𝗂𝗍 𝗂𝗍 had his ODI debut, minimum of 1,000 run, that qualifies for that chart. He's in 3rd place, so he'll need that experience and that average behind him with over 1,000 runs to make it work. And he's at number 3 after Kane Williamson and Virat Kohli. Miraj says, I'm going to try my little office.
Yeah, you hear teams and players talking about that pivotal number 3 position in any batting lineup. Sometimes you are called upon early in the plot. Sometimes you're called upon after the team gets off to a good start. And you have to be able to adapt accordingly. If you're in early, you have to absorb that pressure, rebuild, and start that foundation. If you get in after a good start, then you need to continue that momentum. 𝗂𝐈 Karate has done that well in his early career. West Indies will be hoping that he can replicate that type of performance, that type of form in this all-important game. Remember, series on the line. You just look at the names on that list. Kane Williamson, Virat Kohli ahead of him, Babar Azam, Steve Smith. So some preeminent gentlemen lining up that list.
Yes, indeed. He'd like to retain that position, even go a little higher if he can, but he's got his work cut out here. It's a very, very difficult wicket to bat on. The team under duress. Lost the first wicket of a man who's got runs in the first ODI. But to show all his resilience and temperament. Oh, just past the bat. Ball holding its line. Played for the turn, which didn't come.
They're playing inside the line of that one. Might have kept a little bit low too. Look out for the wicketkeeper. I thought the wicketkeeper did a really good job in game one. Nurul Hassan, you didn't notice him, and when you don't notice a wicketkeeper, it's because they are quietly efficient. On a surface that can be quite challenging for the keepers as well.
Whoops, through the fingers. Direct hit, but I think the batter has made his ground. They might just go for a check, or the umpire might just say, no, he's done it quite comfortably. He has. And that is the over. After 2, it's 7 for 1. Straight away, he's made the batter feel for it. The stretching forward, while getting the toe end of the bat. These are little things that the bowlers notice in the manner in which the batters are negotiating them. Make little adjustments. Take it through the air.
And just about 7:25 a.m. back in the West Indies. And fans waking up and looking at the scorecard. They'll be hoping that these guys can get over the line. The importance of the series, the importance of points. We've spoken about what a 3-0 series defeat would mean for the West Indies. Bangladesh will usurp them in the rankings and move into position 9. And for all intents and purposes, the top 9 will get direct qualification to the World Cup when that cutoff period in, I think it's March 2027. So there is still some time, but you don't want to take it too deep. You want to get as many points as you can early in the plot. It makes it easier later on.
Bangladesh have that advantage of winning the first ODI, so they're on their way in trying to get over the West Indies in the rankings. The West Indies need to do what has happened in this over. A brace here, a brace there, just manipulate the field, put the pressure back on the bowlers, try and make them do things out of the ordinary. Enough fielder comes to Silk point from Silly mid-on. Oh, immediately gets hit by a truly hit ball. Ends the third over. It's 9 for 1. understandably, that will be the talking point, the rankings between these two teams. Bangladesh playing at an advantage. And with a win here, even if it's a 2-1 win for Bangladesh, the rankings remain the same. Maybe there'll be an extra ranking point for Bangladesh, but they will not overtake the West Indies. They've got to get a 3-0 whitewash to get over the West Indies in the rankings. Oh, that's ease over the top. But there is protection in the deep. But I like the manner in which they're playing. Full face of the bat, not taking any chances, not playing across the line.
Yeah, and good field positioning as well. You don't want them to get away with getting boundaries early in the plot. So he has attacking fielders, catching fielders close in, but he also has the couple boundary riders well positioned. For the right-hander, it's square leg and long on. For the left-hander, he had long off. Mehdi Hassan Miraz, experienced campaigner.
He does not want to do too much of that. I think batter will be very annoyed with himself. Had an opportunity to put it away past that fine leg fielder. Either side of him, it have gone for 4. Oh, Uppish, inside edge, same fielder.
Yeah, they're going to be unrelenting in this Bangladesh spin attack. They're going to come at you, they're going to attack the stumps, they're going to test your patience, your temperament, your technique. And you got to be up for the challenge. 1 run from the over, 10 for 1.
Good boy, guys. Keep up the good work, boys. I'm sure my friend is going to sweep, boy.
Sensibility has to prevail in the approach of the West Indian batting. Can afford to bide their time, wait for any loose ball that might come their way, because it's no use being proactive at this point in time. No risks need to be taken, because the bowlers are bowling very tightly.
Nasser Mohammed, he made his debut against the West Indies in that series in 2022. All 3 matches played at Providence when they dismantled the West Indies 3-0. He picked up 5 wickets in the series. He was very frugal. Showed a lot of class for someone who was playing his very first series then. No doubt he would have grown, matured since then. A lot more experience under his belt. Understands his role and what he needs to do with the new ball. Straight into the playing 11, and so far he's done a good job.
Type of bowler who keeps his cool. Doesn't normally get flustered. We've seen on occasions some bowlers getting hit for a 4 or for some runs, tend to change their angles and their flights in the process, play into the hands of the batters. Not Nasum. He's a cool, calm, collected bowler. A lot of toing and froing because of the left-right combination, slip and forward short leg, and a short extra for a check shot. That check shot I was talking about almost went to hand.
The West Indies need someone like Casey Carty or Alec Albanese, or even Shehop to bat the entirety of the overs, the majority of the overs, get to 75, get to 80, even with a strike rate of 60 or 70, much lower than you'd expect traditionally in ODIs. 5 gone, 11 for 1.
Yes.
A couple of changes for the West Indies today. 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗃 in, 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗃 as well. A couple of changes to their squad. Ramon Simmons and 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗃 coming into the squad. Jediah Blades and Shamar Joseph both complaining of a little bit of a niggle, and so they've been replaced by those two strategically.
Down the wicket he goes, inside out shot, and is going to race away to the boundary. That's a Nexus Pay 4, comes at the right time.
Yeah, very well controlled from Alec Athanaze, knows where the fielders are, needs to get the elevation, and once he does that, gets it over the infield, there's only going to be one result. It's wide of the fielder, long off, so good placement.
Now, he's in a spot of bother, not quite reading the length of that ball, seemed to have just hurried on to him and just managed to get a bit of bat, could have gone in the air. Not easy negotiating the bowlers. Just ambles the single. This is good cricket. He had a boundary earlier, now just milking the runs. Sensible way of going about it. Making the bowlers think, making them do the hard work. Don't make it easy on the bowlers. Oh, he goes over the top. That is belligerent. And that has got a rocket six. What a way to finish the sixth over with a six. 22 for 1.
Big shot is coming. If the ball gets older, it will be tough to bat on boy.
It's pretty much even Stevens right at this moment after 6 overs. 22 for 1, plays 22 for 1. Good positive intent shown in the last ball of the last over.
Yeah, it was a full leer from Alec Athanaze, a 6, an exclamation from Ksy Karty. A wonderful time of the ball.
Yeah, boy.
Now they're getting enterprising, but this reverse at this point in time, despite the fact there hasn't been more turn today, noticeably, than the first ODI. I think we'll try and compare the degree of turn between the first ODI and the first innings here today. Gives the ball some air past the bowler, is racing away, and the ball's reaching the boundary now. Another very good looking shot gets him a Nexus Pay 4.
A good positive intent from Alec Athanaze, and when you have that sort of mindset, when you get these loose deliveries, a low full toss, you are able to put it away. So you don't want to get yourself into a negative defensive mindset, and at the same time you don't want to be ultra aggressive. So managing that balance, that equilibrium between run scoring and value in your wicket, so important.
And he forces the bowler to just lose his length a little bit, maybe a little awkward in executing that shot. 2 more deliveries left. Goes back using the depth of the crease well. Yeah, just see the degree of turn. 4.5 in the first ODI, 3.5 in this one, 1 degree less. But it's maybe pace off the wicket that has troubled the batters more than the turn.
Yes, that's it. That's the
4 runs in that 7th over. It's 26 for 1.
Summary so far, Bangladesh won the toss, batting first, 213 for 7, allotted 50 overs. In reply, West Indies a steady start, 26 for 1 after 7. 7 overs of spin, Nasum and Miraj opening the bowling. And looks like for the very first time in this ODI, we're going to have some seam bowling. 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗄𝗎 into the attack. 50 overs of spin by West Indies, 7 overs to start with by Bangladesh. It's refreshing to see a seamer being called into the attack. And also, he'll probably bowl plenty of cutters as well in this sort of a surface. Athar Ali Khan. West Indies have been quite steady. It's gully in place for 𝗂𝗍𝗏, who loves to guide through the gully area for singles to our third man. That's been protected. And 2 fielders outside the circle at third man and square leg. Straight away on the money, Fizz. Evening to you, Athar.
Good evening, Maha. Good evening, all. Your first signs of seam in this match. And it is 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗄𝗎. Now, both the batters have played some good shots here. Partnership of 25. They've lost an early wicket. But keep an eye on him, 𝗂𝗍𝗏. He's got a really good track record in ODIs.
It looks a solid play, isn't he? Solid in defense whenever he strikes the ball. Very elegant, sweet sound of the bat. A lot to like about 𝗂𝗍𝗏. And most importantly, if he gets a start, it's important one of the top order batters of the West Indies keeps batting and be the anchor. Probably a bit of cramp in his fingers, not too sure. Straight away after the first delivery, going around the wicket, cutting down the angle, cutting down any width outside the yaw stump. Bowled again, back of the length, right on the money with 131.6 the last delivery.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗍𝗏, 20 years of age, from St. Martin, and he's got a wonderful record this year. Batting at number 3, he's had a wonderful average. After the end of the World Cup in 2023, he's shown some really good form with the bat. He's one of the 3 players who've averaged more than 50, batting at number 3. After Kane Williamson from New Zealand and Virat Kohli from India. That'll be the challenge for him, whether he can produce a knock which will take West Indies home. Lost the first one, so they need to win tonight to stay alive in the series.
Series on the line for West Indies. Making sure the lengths are being tested by Mustafiz. Shot that occasion. Let go by Athanaze. Just on 𝗂𝗍𝗏, even I'm very impressed with his technical ability. Playing his 42nd ODI, a 28-year-old. As they say, batters do get matured when they pass 28, 30. That's the prime age. And I feel if 𝗂𝗍𝗏 has been given the opportunity at number 3 for a longer period, certainly a player to watch out for. Just like Shai Hope, a very good technique. Slow ball by Fizz to end the 8th over, 27 for 1. A strong batting line to follow. Hope, August, Rutherford, Chase, Graves, Moti, they all can bat. But what they need at the moment is a solid base being laid by these two batters. At the moment is Nasu Mahmud into the side straight with the new ball. He's been quite accurate. Dismissed Brandon King. LBW ever since then. He's been on the mark. That's a wonderful shot. With the turn, extra cover. And goes for a boundary. Valiant attempt by Hridoy, but just not good enough.
Yeah, it's a nexus pay for, and what a wonderful display of batting here from the ever elegant 𝗂𝗄𝐽𝗍. Beautiful shot, gets inside out, not an easy shot to play. Then he flays it over the fielder on the top of the covers for a really good looking boundary.
A touch of 𝗲𝗂𝗂𝐴𝐴𝐴 in that shot, beg your pardon. Lovely high elbow. Some playing with the turn. Lot to like about 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃 when he's in full swing. The next delivery slightly shorter, rocks back and easy single. Good batting. A boundary followed by a single, keeping the bowler guessing as well with the right hand left hand combination in the middle. No bowler in international cricket just loves to bowl to right hand left hand combination. They just want to get into a nice rhythm if they can have two right handers. So good batting. Comes on the track, slowing it down, Nasu Mahmud. Slight change in the field. There were 4 fielders apart from the slip in the offside. Fielder extra cover moved cross to short final leg. So 5 fielders in the leg side to the left hander. Wicket to wicket, nice and flat.
Yeah, this is good batting from both the batters here. Realizing the fact that the spinners will have a bigger say on the surface of the shot selection so far has been spot on.
And also with the new ball, the ball tends to be skidding on a little bit. Once the ball loses the hardness, the shine, it will be a different story. 32 for 1.
The big names here, and he's done really well since his debut. A different challenge on the surface for 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃. He's been very good, but not an easy pitch to bat on. So you need to apply yourself in a different way. Important for him to get a good measure of the pitch. You've seen the ball to turn and bounce, and they also have someone like Mustafizur Rahman in the attack.
Nicely bowled. Slow ball into the pitch, one of the hardest. Keeping things quiet, Fizz understands that nothing much for the faster bowlers. Chris Gaffney not a happy man. Straight away just making sure that he has a word to Fizz and asking the left arm kid to get away from the danger area. That's in line of the stumps. Probably will not give the first warning, just a gentle chat. If Fizz does it again, don't be surprised the first warning is given. Chris Gaffney has been really busy. And this sort of a surface where the topsoil is quite loose, you want to stay away from the danger area. Probably the second step right in the middle. Fizz knows about it, straight away. Out of the way, says Chris Gaffney. After the chat, he's gone over the wicket, slight misfill, resulting in a single.
Yeah, we speak about 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃𝗧𝗏's batting exploits, but in the last 5 innings, he hasn't been able to convert those starts to a big one. Scores of 29, 30, 16, 17 and 9 in the last 5 matches. Out of the 3 were against Pakistan, 2 were against 1 against England. Yeah, the last one was against Bangladesh, but he did manage to pick up 100, which was against England in Cardiff in June this year. It's about the starts, but when you do get a start, you got to get into that mode that yes, you're good enough to cash in and capitalize and score a big one for your team.
It's a surface where it's very hard to get yourself in. Spend some time in the middle and also some luck, which you need to have as a batter. And you're willing to work hard, being patient. There are runs to be made, and there are odd times, like Rishad was saying, come out there straight away, bang, bang, 3 sixes, 3 boundaries. You'll get those kind of innings. And most of the time, it should be the other way around. Top edge in no man's land. Just a single. Another good bouncer by Fizz.
Yeah, he was not in control, and luckily that it has gone in the no man's land. Again the cutter, so it's slower. So no real good connection, but it goes in his favor. Drop quite short from the fielder.
Keeping the batsman honest with an odd bouncer, Fizz. Sometimes as batters, when you see a slow pitch, you'll like to be on the front foot. But Fizz is a thinking bowler. Slow ball bouncer. 2 singles from that over and ends the power play as well. 34 for 1. Almost neck to neck after 10 overs. 180 needed of 40 overs for West Indies. Another bowling change for Bangladesh. Left arm spinner replaced by another left arm spinner. Tanveer Islam into the attack. Was exceptional in the last game. Short and has protection at 𝗂𝗑𝗃𝗃. Tanveer bowled his 10 overs of 46 for 1. Yes, he got some tap, but overall I thought he bowled really well with the good control.
Yeah, when you see a surface which offers so much to the spinners, then you really don't want to see your spinners go for that many runs. Yeah, he did manage to pick up a wicket, but you'd expect to bowl better second time around, knowing the conditions, how it favors the spinners.
Probably having Naseem Ahmed as a competitor on the same side as a direct hit. Direct hit most of the time are pretty close. And Chris Gaffney probably, yeah, he's going upstairs. And it's a Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for run out. Can you give me the best side on angle, please?
Here it is, sir.
That's ground ready is running. Thank you. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Sir.
Confirmation, Nexus Pay not out. Good understanding between the 2 batters. Athanaze and 𝗂𝗍𝗃𝗃 straight away realizing there was a single to be taken. Probably with Tanveer Islam having competition in the 11 with Naseem Ahmed's inclusion, probably will get the best out of him, Athar. It's always good to have little competition in the side. Want to do much better. Naseem Ahmed a spearhead in the T20 side, been brought into the squad and straight away into the 11 of this game. Shot, but got protection. And I think Tanvir Islam in his young career so far has been very impressive.
The one thing that the West Indian batters will need to realize that the degree of turn is less this evening compared to what we saw in the first one-day international. This is turning out to be also a good partnership. They played some sensible cricket. They're very calm at the crease, absorbing the pressure. They don't seem to be any sort of hurry. And you don't need to. You just need to wait for the right delivery. As long as you can bat through, again, this partnership will just settle the nerves in the dugout. Bangladesh will be looking to pick up wickets. But if they don't, then the West Indies will have a comfort zone. After 11, 37 for 1.
.37 for 1 after 11. West Indies need not 177 in 39 overs as Fizz continues. Bouncer. And nicely negotiated by Athanase, making sure he played it on the ground for a single.
They have a good understanding, and that's exactly what you need in the middle, knowing the difficult conditions. But if you're up for it, you can still score runs. Both have been patient enough to look for the right delivery to put it away. Already 3 fours and a 6 in this innings of 38.
Batting out of the crease, probably batting off stump. Shot. Picked up the slow ball early. And you think it's the right time to introduce Rishad Hossain into the attack straight away, or probably one more over from Fizz?
Yeah, if you look at the figures of Mustafizur Rahman, he's only in his 3rd over. Again, coming from the middle part of the bat. But he hasn't given too many, just 4 runs in his spell so far. Maybe a couple of more overs. We'll have to wait and see what Mehdi Hasan Miraj is thinking.
I think I'm with Mehdi Hasan Miraj as well. Probably the ball is still skidding onto the bat, not turning as much as we expected. Get the ball a little old and get your right arm leg spinner who had a field day in the last game. 9 overs, 35 for 6 wickets. Runs with the bat as well in the first game. 39 not out in 14 deliveries. So certainly his confidence will be high. But how Mehdi Hasan Miraj uses Rishad Hossain will probably determine the end result. He's letting us know as we speak. I think the little signal towards getting warm up is Rishad Hossain, who is at mid-wicket at the moment. Slow ball again.
Yeah, he will have to deal with the right and left hand combination. Probably one of the reasons why they'll be thinking whether this is the right time for him to come into the attack. But with the kind of form that you've already seen him, won't be surprised as he's loosening up.
Certainly the crowd has gathered in to watch this all-important second ODI. Will be wanting the young man with the ball. Required rate at 4.57, well within control. Bouncer, maybe too high. Yeah, straight away, Chris Gaffney gets a nod from Tanvir Ahmed and called wide on height. And 1 bounce for the over signal as well.
Yeah, you don't mind him trying to bowl a few short pitch deliveries, but you don't want to see him do it on a consistent basis. Yeah, too high. So it is a wide. Also the fact that his skipper, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, might be asking him to try to bowl a few pace of the ball deliveries.
I think you got to give it to Mustafis for putting an effort on a slow pitch. And to get the ball that high, that's an effort. Yes, it was a wide delivery, is way too high. But you got to give it to Faiz for trying out on a pitch which does not encourage fast bowlers to bend the back. Certainly, over the years has been the workhorse for Bangladesh in white ball cricket especially. And good to see him still giving his 110%, knowing that probably this spell can only last for 3 or maximum 4 overs. Awkward bounce, but safely negotiated for a single by Athanaze. Ends the 12th over. 41 for 1. It's been tough going in the last 6 overs for West Indies. 19 runs, most importantly, no wickets fallen. And a run rate of almost 3.5. Work those singles, bat with patience. Those are the little words and the key words for West Indies. Remember, they are 1-0 down in the series and got to win to square the series 1-1. The crowd's certainly smiling with a score of 200 odd being scored. And certainly, they are with a smile, Athar Ali Khan, just like yours.
They've handled the spinners quite nicely here, this pair. Casey Carty and Athanaze, both into the 20s now. Partnership now 41. And this can settle things around and also will put a bit of a pressure on Mehdi Hasan Miraj to make a few changes in the bowling department. No signs of Rishad Hussain yet. 4 bowlers used so far. Still going on with a slip in place, which is absolutely fine.
Nicely bowled. I think more time these two players, that's in the middle, doesn't lose their wicket, more nerves will be on Bangladesh side as well. Settled batsman can make the damage. This is a surface, 1 will become 2. Most oftenly we saw wickets falling in a heap. It's all about making sure you build the dot deliveries, give nothing away when it comes to loose deliveries. If the batter has to go score a boundary, make sure it goes out of a good delivery, taking a risk. Bowling there or thereabout is going to be important for all the spinners.
Yeah, in that chase of 207, West Indies were cruising along at 79 for 1. Then all of a sudden they start losing wickets one after another. That was the problem. It was a collapse. So far, so good for them.
Ball again. Yeah, extra effort being put in for the West Indian batters, not taking much risk, playing the ball on its merit, keeping wickets intact. But the real test will come in the high riding leg spinner comes into the attack, possibly next over. I love to bowl from the media box in where most of the damage was done in the previous game. Time since last boundary, 26 deliveries. That's another indication that Bangladesh definitely keeping things in check. River sweep. And nicely placed as well, and no chance for the short third man fielder. That's a nexus pay boundary to end the over. And also brings up the 50 Oh, beg your pardon, one more delivery. Beg your pardon, 47 for 1.
It's such a good-looking shot. And we speak about the value of shot selection. Have a look at this shot. He picks up the right length and the line to play the reverse. It's a very good shot to pick up a boundary.
Oh, turn. Big turn. Missing the leg stump for sure. 6 runs from that over. 13 done. 47 for 1.
Yes, here comes our boy.
ভাই 20 সেকেন্ড আছে একটু তাড়াতাড়ি তাড়াতাড়ি ভাই
Chasing 214, West Indies 47 for 1 after 13. And here comes the leg spinner, fresh from 6 wickets. In the last game, Rishad Hussain into the attack. And starts off with a good delivery, nice and full and on the money.
And nicely played too from 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃𝗃. Never easy because the ball will turn away from the right-hander. Has already picked up 16 wickets. That figures of 6 for 35 came in the last match. Straight away, and a bit of a discussion with Rishad Hussain, the skipper, because there is left hand, right hand in the middle. So once they pick up a single, you need to set the field according to the batter on strike.
We spoke about Rishad Hussain reluctant to bowl the googly, especially in the last game. Out of the 9 overs he bowled, he just bowled 1 googly, and this missed. Jayden Seales is a good shot. Very, very good shot. Powerful in the gap. And 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃 greets Rishad Hussain to the crease with a lovely hit. Now also brings up the 50 for West Indies.
Yeah, again a control, conventional sweep. And then also picking up the gap. That is a lovely shot. Didn't bother to run. Why would you want to run? Was in the gap. And it races over to 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 4. Yeah, 50 partnership with that boundary. 51 of 78. It's turning out to be a very good one for West Indies.
Almost equal contribution by both the batters, Athanaze and Kati. Change the field. One fielder from the off side, move to the leg side. Much better. Was that close? It is close. Chris Gaffney gives it on field just like the first innings. And 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃, he's going upstairs, and it's a Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Appears to be missing the bat. Can you confirm that with outrage, please?
Building. Yep, here it is. Through the hole.
Outrage coming on. Clear gap between bat, glove and the ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking, please.
Ball tracking coming.
Pitching in line, impact in line, wicket sitting, original decision out. Chris, stay with your decision of out. You're on
For the second time in the series, 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃 is LBW to Rishad Hussain, and that's a rocket out. Missing the straight one when you're playing the sweep shot for a bowler who bowls wicket to wicket most of the time. They're taking a massive risk, and 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝐻 has to walk back after scoring 28. 52 for 2, West Indies. Bangladesh was waiting for a breakthrough, and Rishad Hussain, the man who has been in superb form, provides with the big wicket of Ali 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, who accounted for the same batter in the previous game on his first over. That was a straight delivery on this occasion. Straight up, trying to play the sweep shot to a conventional leg spinner. Plumb in front.
Yeah, what a start for Rishad Hussain. Not a great shot. We were just speaking about how well they have handled themselves so far. It was a little bit further down, not close enough for the batter to try to play that sweep shot. And would you believe it? It's the second time the West Indian batter have taken the review, and on both occasions they got it wrong. So they don't have any reviews left so early in the innings. Brilliant from Rishad Hussain.
Yeah, both the openers have burned the reviews. Akeem August at number 4, another left-hander for West Indies. Oh, too much turn. Straight away, Nur Hassan Sohan just letting the captain know that was going down the leg side.
Yeah, straight away making an impression with the ball, Rishad Hussain. It was a good comeback. You remember he was hit for a boundary, and then straight away comes back and picks up a wicket. Slip and a leg slip in place.
Comes down the track. Rightly so, Mehdi Hasan Miraj attacking the new batter. Excellent fielding, saved a certain single there. A short mid-wicket. Now I like the fact that there is a leg slip for Rishad. The ball turning square and bouncing as well. And new batter, especially sometimes if you have hard hands trying to search for the ball, trying to reach the ball, there's a good chance that this leg slip fielder will come into play. Nicely played. Akeem off the mark with a single and ends the 14th over, which is a successful one for Bangladesh. 53 for 2.
𝗃𝗃 for 2 after 14. West Indies, they just lost the wicket of 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, courtesy of the man in form for Bangladesh, Rishad Hussain, the leg spinner. 𝗃𝗃 to continue. Even in the first ODI, West Indies were 51 without loss at one stage until Rishad Hussain was introduced. 𝗃𝗃 to continue. Welcome back, Samuel.
Hello, Mazza. Hello, everyone. What a moment for this young man. Debut for the West Indies. Only the 4th St. Lucian to play for the West Indies in international cricket, following his coach, Darren Sammy. Johnson Charles, Gary Mathurin, the others to play before him, received his cap earlier today, from the head coach. No doubt, memorable moment indelibly etched in his mind. He'll want to contribute now with the bat. Mentioned the impact of his dad and his parents and all of his family members. A former West Indies under-19 captain, and he gets his first boundary in international cricket. Wonderful start for the young man.
That's Nexus Pay boundary for August. That will give him a lot of confidence. Was on the shorter side, but the placement was excellent on that occasion. That will give him a lot of confidence. Yeah, it's a great feeling to get that cap from someone like that and Sammy. Can you remember yours, Samuel?
Yeah, mine was way back in 2012, but he got his T20 cap a few weeks ago in a series against Nepal in the UAE. So he's played international cricket before, so it's the first time in this format. No doubt he wants to make a name for himself in international cricket. Had a good little start in that T20 series against Nepal. Now he wants to make a name for himself in this format.
Nicely played. Calculative risk taken. He knew the fielder at mid-on was inside the circle. Nicely executed. Makes the coach happy.
Now this is just a glimpse into what this man is capable of. We've heard of his stats, his productivity at number 3, his volume of runs since the 2023 World Cup for the West Indies. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Has to do a lot of good things for a long period of time. 15 overs gone, 62 for 2.
Bangladesh will look up to Rishad Hussain once again today. Been exceptional in the first match, already picked up a wicket. 𝗂𝗚𝗎𝐶𝗵𝗂 is someone who's like to challenge Rishad. It's going back to Athena's dismissal, Samuel. Even in the first match, was trying to guide that on the onside, to skid it through. Today, he's tried to play that sweep. He was late to react at one point, I really felt.
They're falling twice to this man. Very good control. And you're right, they will turn to him again for some sort of heroics. And that's a gift. He doesn't make full use of it. But one of the reasons why Athanaze and Akeem Ogis is in this team is because of the ability to play the spinners, the ability to sweep. We've seen Ogis play a couple of sweeps already. And they also want to maintain that left-hand, right-hand combination out in the middle. Shai has demoted himself, usually comes in at 4.
That one a lot slower from Rishad. Yeah, they're opting that sweep shot pretty often, especially Ogis.
And he has to be careful as to when he utilizes the shot, has to be calculated in his approach. He just can't play that shot for every single delivery.
That should be given as wide. Yeah, just going back to Rishad, it's all about confidence for a leg spinner's point of view. We have seen picking up 6 wickets in the first match, and now you can see his body language. He's a lot confident. Likely on the shorter side.
Yeah, he should have a lot of confidence, but he seemed loath, very reluctant to bowl the googly. Mentioned that he's been working on it quite a lot. And you heard before that he's bowled only one googly in the entirety of his 9-over spell, and that to the very last delivery to get the wicket of Jayden Seales. I just feel that in these conditions he can utilize that delivery a lot more.
Nicely driven.
Yeah, that delivery The last one is a similar type delivery that he used to get rid of 𝗂𝐶 𝗂𝗃 in the first ODI. One that was a little bit outside off stump and one that he had to reach for. Got him caught in slip.
Again, that sweep shot from August. Polite inquiry. Dot ball to finish the over. 16 gone, West Indies, 67 for 2. Five bowlers used so far from skipper 𝗿𝗄𝗃 and Miraj. West Indies are 67 for 2 after 16. They're inches of 214. And as we mentioned earlier, they got a good start. Kept a bit low. But this is a very crucial phase, Samuel. Even in the first match, they lost all their 10 wickets in the second power play. Down the leg side. Not enough pace behind that one. It'll be interesting to see what the umpire signals here. Given us leg buys.
Yeah, you're right. It's during this phase of the game where they lost all of their wickets, or the remaining wickets rather. And I mentioned before that their temperament and their technique will be tested during this innings. He's shown the proclivity and the appetite for a lot of runs and to bat deep. In this cycle, 𝗂𝐶 𝗂𝗃, that's why he has the most runs for the West Indies since the 2023 World Cup. So he's a crucial cog in this batting effort, particularly in this chase. He's got off to a good start, 29 from 44. What he needs to do is to make sure that he bats all of the overs, gets his team over the line. And if the other batters can bat around him, it will give the West Indies a very good chance. They also have a long batting lineup tonight. They've strengthened their batting department by bringing in Hakeem Ogista. Still have the likes of Shehope, and Rutherford. These guys have wonderful one-day international records, and even their bowlers can bat, the likes of Moti Akil Hussain. So they've got depth tonight, and they'll fancy their chances given the situation that they're in, but they'll also be cognizant of what happened in game 1 and that spectacular collapse.
Yeah, it's a great learning curve for both the batters, for the West Indies in the middle. Slightly on the shorter side, not the best of timing. But yeah, you need that character in the middle when you're playing in such surfaces. Demands a lot of skill and trust as well. Say when the pitch bites back, class isn't timing, it's trust. Nicely bowled. End of over number 17, West Indies 71 for 2. Rishad to continue. Samuel, I just had a chat with Mushtaq Ahmed just before this game, where he worked with Rishad over the last couple of months. And the one point that he mentioned was about his run-up. That kept a bit low as well. Just have a close eye on Rishad's run-up. Previously, he used to run straight, but nowadays he comes sideways. So it gives him a bit of rhythm as a leg spinner. And since he's an open chest bowler, it's important for him head doesn't fall. That is one area he's been working with Mushtaq recently. You mentioned about his googly. It's something he's just developed. So he's not fully confident as a bowler to bowl those googlies pretty often, but he's working on it. There's also another aspect that normally coaches ask you to bowl those googlies wide of the crease, but in modern day cricket, you need to have that ability to outfox the batters, bowling closer to the stump. So yeah, the release point is very important from Rishad's point of view when it comes to googly. But have a look at that run-up. It's quite smooth. Just keep your eyes on his head position. Previously, it tends to fall a lot, but now he's keeping his eyes towards the batter. What a ball, outstanding.
Yeah, what a delivery. The drift in, the bounce, the turn. Remember, he got 𝗂𝗍𝗂 caught and slip in game 1 to a similar type delivery. Yeah, ever so often he produces those magical deliveries. Yeah, he's working with one of the best, with Mushtaq Ahmed in that dugout. An excellent proponent of leg spin bowling. Well, that was struck firmly, well fielded, certainly saving his team some runs. 72 for 2. It's a water break as well.
Attention to all. ICC Anti-Discrimination Policy. Policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures, or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race.
In chase of 214, West Indies are 72 for 2 after 18. They need another 142 runs to win of 32 overs. 𝗂𝗍𝗂 and August are in the middle, making sure West Indies stay alive in this series. All right, right, let's have a look at another beautiful place here in Bangladesh. It's Satla Bhil in Uzipur near Borishal. A marshland with a sea of floating water lilies, almost a carpet of pink. What a beautiful sight. You should visit there, Samuel.
Yeah, during the break, the experience of Mushtaq Ahmed coming to the fore, having a chat with the spinners. Quite curiously, the wrist spinner isn't there. He's speaking to the two left-hand orthodox, but information being shared, knowledge, wisdom, experience. He's such a wonderful player in his time, and now he's passing on his knowledge to the next generation of Bangladeshi spinners. 72 for 2. West Indies still need 142 runs. They have 8 wickets in hand and 2 batters who are getting themselves set. Kārthi very well set, and 𝗂𝗍 has looked good in his debut innings to date. I mentioned that he was the West Indies under 19 captain back in 2022. He hails from Castries in St. Lucia. And no doubt his family members will be looking on at this one. Still early morning back in the West Indies. Folks will be tuned on, hoping for a West Indian win.
Undoubtedly, it's a great platform for someone like 𝗂𝗍, making an impact. Never easy in these sort of conditions as a batter. You have to trust your skills. Huge turn again. One important part that Mushtaq did mention today was the way you're able to read the batter's foot movement and how quick they are. If the batter is quick with their hands, bowl slow. Nicely paddled. Looking for the second. He wants that. No, rightly sent back. Yeah, when the batter is quick with his hands and feet, you have to slow it down. And when it's quick to react, you need to bowl those slower pretty often.
Now, really pleasing to see the way that the West Indians have handled the spinners so far. Strategic moves and interventions from the West Indies camp in getting Hakeem 𝗂𝗍 in and Aaqil Hussain. So they've assessed the conditions and they've made some adjustments. And they're putting themselves in a good position, 74 for 2.
Going at a very similar pace, West Indies, but the best part is they have just lost 2 wickets. And at the moment, these 2 batters are making sure West Indies build up a partnership. 22 of 35 now. Skipper 𝗂𝗍, all set. That was just over the bowler's head. Yeah, and huge turn, almost undone Kārthi.
I wonder if there was a little bit of premeditation from him, looking to maybe go for the sweep and then seeing the length. But fortunately for him, just out of the reach of the very tall Rishad. And a couple of the other commentators mentioned that you need a bit of luck on a surface like this. Is tonight the night for Kārthi?
Again on the shorter side, lucky to get away on that occasion, Rishad. Another aspect of a leg spinner is that flipper. We used to see Shane Warne bowls a lot. Perhaps, maybe Rishad tried to do that one in that delivery. Samuel?
Sweep coming, sweep coming.
Yeah, maybe we look at the speeds that he's bowled in this over so far. He's been in that 85 to 88 region. I think he did a wonderful job with that, just the speeds in this over. He's done a good job in the first game in getting the right speeds so that he could maximize the spin from the surface. Another pleasant looking shot from 𝗂𝗍𝗂. This partnership now worth 26 and going along quite nicely.
That was nicely played. He was in total control on that occasion, 𝗂𝗍𝗂. Nicely bowled to finish the over. 4 coming from it. After 20, West Indies 78 for 2. Well, West Indies are in a much better position compared to Bangladesh after 20 overs. They're 78 for 2. Bangladesh just lost 1 more wicket in this position, 74 for 3. Tanveer Islam to continue into his 4th over. But the way the 2 batters dealt the spinners today is surely commendable.
Come, boys.
Goes for that slog. It's a safe shot to play against someone like Tanveer, the left-arm spinner.
Well, once you're proficient at it, if you've practiced it a lot, if you've honed that craft and that skill, then yeah, by all means. And he is someone who is quite proficient at it. That's the reason why he's been brought into this playing 11. But they'll be desperate for a breakthrough here. Who's going to provide it for them? Required run rate just about 4.5 runs and over. So no issues there from that standpoint for the West Indies. They'll know that if they can bat out these overs, in all likelihood, they'll chase these runs down. So Bangladesh need to bowl the West Indians out. A little bit of a delay. 4th umpire coming onto the pitch, maybe with a replacement bail. The LED bail not functioning properly. So an opportunity here for a little discussion between the captain and bowler, maybe to reassess plans and to reset where they are at. But so far, so good from the West Indies.
Skipper Medias and Miraj having a chat with Tanveer. Tanveer recently worked with Humayun Kabir Shaheen, the former leg spinner and the spin bowling coach of the Bangladesh women's team, who's currently in India for the World Cup. But he mentioned that he worked with his release point. At times he tended to pause while releasing those balls and varied those pace as well. He's a prolific performer in the domestic circuit and also the leading wicket taker for Bangladesh this year, Tanveer. But at the moment, Bangladesh needs to break this partnership. Nicely played again, keeping the eyes on the ball. Yeah, what I like about the two West Indian batters in the middle is that they are confident. Spin is less about what the ball does and more about what you think it will do. And that sweep comes in, nicely fielded. Good work from his own bowling, Tanveer. Bowling those dots will be key for Bangladesh. 36 balls since the last boundary.
Yeah, that's a good point. If they can string together a few dot deliveries, a few maiden overs perhaps, they're going to put some pressure on the West Indians, especially 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃, who is on debut. He might just do something silly. Needs to be calm. A little discussion from 𝗂𝐶 𝗂𝗃, who's been around for a longer period of time, might be key.
Three coming from that over. After 21, West Indies 81 for 2.
Very steady, sensible approach to this innings by the two West Indian batters, really forming a very crucial partnership of 29 or 46 balls. Very diligent, selective in their shot making, have not really allowed the Bangladeshi bowlers to dominate or put them into any kind of trouble. Rishad keeps on turning the ball, but the manner in which they've negotiated him, very different from the trouble that he gave them in the previous match. Young man 𝗂𝗃 on 35, against newcomer on 15. Must be impressed with their batting, Maha.
Absolutely. 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗃 on debut have been really good. 𝗂𝗃 on the other hand, slightly more experience, a sound technique, certainly has what it takes to excel in international cricket.
Might have been 38 balls since the last boundary, but I don't think that's going to affect their process of batting at the moment. Pretty happy at going at 3.87 by garnering the singles and the doubles. Reversing and in trouble. I think that's going to be close. Yes, it is. Tried to reverse, tried to be a little innovative. Ball kept low, held its line. Umpire's given him. And I don't think they've got a review, so he's got to go. And he has struck once again. Rishad Hussain has surprised him. And a big wicket, big breakthrough.
Poor stroke attempted. Even before the ball was delivered, he was trying to play the reverse sweep. And if there was a review DT taken, if he had taken it, he would have burnt it, that's for sure. That was crashing to the middle stump, in my opinion. Started well, worked hard for his 35, but he throws it away. Gone for 35.
Well, after a partnership that blossomed and promised a lot, this is what happened. Ball went out with the arm and was pretty much in front.
Yeah, easy decision for Chris Gaffney, who has been wonderful right throughout the day. And guess what? Richardo Sen strikes again. Runs with the bat, bowling well. Both the openers burnt 2 reviews with 2 LBW reviews taken. In comes Shai Hope, the skipper, at number 5.
Oh, he's tempting the batter with flighted deliveries. The variations in his repertoire is very noticeable. Quicker ones, keeping low, flighted ones.
Nice and full. Shai Hope is a player who played the ball on its merit and a very, very sound technique.
Oh, beauty! Beat everybody. That drift, that turn, that bounce. Foxed one and sundry.
By signal by Chris Gaffney, and that was a massive turn. These kind of surfaces, the wicket keeper will be tested. Nurul Hasan Sohan was very good in the first game. That went quick. Off the pitch, it ripped past the outside edge of Hope's bat.
Wow, look at the surprise. Slip fielder, Saif, the keeper, and bounce. Now the left-hander on strike. Maybe a googly. He's got a hold of that. Very positive attitude, not quite timing it. Bit of a yes and no. Here comes the throw. It's been sent back to safety.
Yeah, Tawhid Hridoy has a powerful arm. You don't want to take a chance against Tawhid Hridoy's arm. And certainly, there was a chance for a second run, but I don't think Shai Hope or 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗎 want to take a chance against Tawhid Hridoy. It's a big innings for Shai Hope. Loves batting against Bangladesh. He has some exceptional record against Bangladesh, but he'll have his work cut out on a surface which is testing out all the batters from both the sides. That's a good hit in the gap. A massive gap between extra cover and cow point, and that bisects the 2 fielders to go to a boundary. It's a nexus play boundary to end the 22nd over, 88 for 3.
Batting to come at 6, Shafin Rutherford, Russell Chase after that, Greaves at number 8. But what West Indies will be looking at is the pair in the middle. August maneuvering the balls very, very well, garnering the runs. He's got his skipper with him.
Pure class, the last ball of the previous over. Tossed up, half volley. Asked him to put away. And skipper Shai Hope does it in style. Bisected the 2 fielders at extra cover and a slightly deep extra cover. This is what class players do, Shamim. Finding the tiniest of gaps.
Absolutely. And Shai Hope would try to redeem himself, getting only 15 runs in the previous match, the first ODI. Now he has to adjust. Initial thoughts of maybe paying a more powerful shot. Has to hurry. The ball just zipping through. 89.4. Quicker one from Tanvir. Gives the ball some air. Tries to find the gap again. Doesn't succeed.
Just giving some hope for the West Indians fans. Shai Hope has the most number of runs against Bangladesh. Before this game, 899 runs. And during the 2018-19 season, Shai Hope has scored 6 consecutive 50+ scores against Bangladesh in ODIs. Has 2 hundreds, one in Mirpur, one in Sylhet. and one in Dublin as well. So that's certainly gives an encouragement. And from that year onwards till now, he's been the standout player in my opinion, and has a big responsibility in his shoulders.
He sure has, and he's got to show that resilience and lead from the front. It's not going to be easy. The ball's turning square from Rishad Hussain in particular. They've lost the 2 reviews. That can be playing such a crucial part in the decision making if there are some close calls. Hassan Miraj will be hoping that his bowlers keep on tightening the noose, putting the pressure with dot balls. Shot, and it's gone straight to hand. Wow, what about that? And who else but the man who is really in the mix of things, Rishad Hussain. That went like a rocket.
You just can't keep Rishad Hussain out of the game. With the ball, with the bat, and now in the field. It's a rocket out, courtesy Tanvir Islam. It was a ball which had to be put away.
West Indies in trouble once again. They build up these little partnerships. They seem to be getting back into the game and lose wickets at the wrong time. Sheriff and Rutherford will come in at a time of stress. Have to give his captain that support that's needed to build up another resilient partnership. But it's going to be a tough ask for the batters in the middle now.
Good sharp catch by Rishad Hussain. That was going quickly towards square leg. And Tanvir Islam, he cannot believe his luck. In all fairness, Shamim, I thought Hakeem Ogis deserved a bit of luck. That's what some of the Bangladeshi batters did have in their side, but unfortunately not for Ogis.
Yeah, it's one of those things, and once again Rishad Hussain keeps on weaving his web and putting the balls in the right places, foxing the batters. Haven't got a clue on what the ball is doing. I just want to see him bowl more googlies. We just saw one googly in the first ODI, got the last wicket. Maybe include some more percentage of googlies in his repertoire, and maybe he'll get more opportunities for wickets.
Right, Sheriff and Rutherford going to face the first ball of his innings. Was caught behind to Rishad Hussain in the last game without scoring in the third ball. And he'll be wanting just to get off the mark and get used to the conditions in the middle. All the fans are in their feet, enjoying and loving the time at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium with the national side, putting up an exceptional performance, got to be said, after coming back to Bangladesh, losing 3-0 in Abu Dhabi, and all of a sudden to win the last game. If they play well, probably will go 2-0 up, win the series as well. Certainly turning around the corners.
Now he waits for that little bit of turn. And just the reading of the length from Rishad, so imperative, because he bowls about the middling kind of length. It's always very difficult for the batter to decide whether to go forward and smother the spin or come back and play with the turn, always keeping the batters guessing. Again that turn, again that awkward contact with the bat. Look at the sharp catch that was taken, hit very hard, went very quickly. Split second, he had to hang on to that, much to the delight of the crowd. And hurt himself in the process.
The last 3 deliveries on the shorter side, Rishad. Certainly a bowler thrives with good performances. Once he gets to a rhythm, once he gets to a momentum, looks like a bowler who just enjoys being on the top and dominating the batsman. Toe is a call by Shea. And Rutherford saying yes and coming back easily for the second run. 94 for 4.
The Bangladeshi batters had trouble in converting their middling totals to bigger numbers. They're having the same problems, the West Indians, 28 for Athanase, Karthik at 35, Ogis just the 17, seem to building up something of a partnership or individual scores, and then they get out. It's been steady from Bangladesh, just biding their time, doing some disciplined bowling and getting some good support from the fielders. Rutherford on strike, just doing a little bit of gardening. A wicket which is turned, but not as much as during the first ODI. 1 degree less. Maybe now it'll start gripping and turning a little bit more.
Getting into your innings is the hardest part. Sharif and Rutherford, who enjoys being aggressive, he's a powerful player. He has to readjust his game plan now against a quality bowling lineup of spinners. Give yourself a little time to get yourself in.
Now that went on with the arm. There was a little bit of bat, a little bit of an angle, and thankfully everyone realized that, and no big appeals.
Clear inside edge. Miraj just making sure he bowls one of those arm deliveries. Just skids on just like that. That occasion the line was more leg stumpish. Getting through the overs pretty quickly, Mehdi.
Yeah, at your face. He's quickly turning around and ready to bowl again. Hardly gives the batter time to settle down, have a look. Maybe the batter can just take a walk around, make the bowler wait for a while. There's the average degree of turn I was mentioning. 1 degree less than yesterday, more than 1 degree now. 1.4 to be exact. Nicely eased away inside out. Gets a couple of runs, couple of important runs. We're halfway through the innings. West Indies are 96 for 4. It was another scintillating cameo from Rishad Hussain. 39 not out of 14 balls, just got Bangladesh over the 200 mark after a good start with a bat from Shomo Sarkar. And then they're just chipping away at the moment with regard to fall of wickets. Bangladesh constantly keeping a tight leash on the proceedings.
The West Indians need a partnership. Shea Ho from one end is batting well, playing the ball on its merit, playing with the turn. 𝗏𝗏-𝗏𝗏, we've seen in the past, he can be one of those players who can be powerful. Certainly getting used to the conditions, slowness of the pitch will take a little while. So the patience will be tested. 90 runs when the fourth wicket fell, but both these two batters have what it takes to get through this little tough period and make sure they continue. Outside edge, behind square, in the offside. And a good piece of fielding. I think it's Najmul Shanto sprinting across to the third man boundary and saving a single. 3 runs to Rutherford.
That 3 crucial runs takes the West Indian total to the 100 mark. And Sammy can smile a bit, but he knows there's a tough ask ahead. Toe ended it, but still just squirted it away. And good work, good commitment shown by Shanto going across, saving his team a single. Every run very, very important. He's played with the turn comfortably enough.
Yeah, beautifully played again. Nice wrist. Manipulating the field through the offside beautifully. 80 balls for the first, 50, 73 for the second. Much quicker. But in that period, Bangladesh did fight back with a couple of wickets as well. Game of cat and mouse at the moment. 130 needed of 146. Should be a wide down the leg side. Certainly the required rate is achievable, if I may say it. But wickets in hand is the crucial point.
Yeah, 4.6 runs per over on any other day, or any other game, you'd say is definitely gettable. It's just the scenario of the game, the manner in which the wicket is playing, that tells you it's not going to be easy. Now, a bit of a yes and no, underarms it, but I think it been safe. Maybe the throw at the other end could have had a little bit of a possibility of a run out.
Slight hesitation, no damage done in the end. A good old yes, no, sorry almost. Says yes. 𝗏𝗏 probably a little stutter. But in the end, both the batters made their ends quite easily.
Lights. Yes, the dead bat to it to finish over number 26. 103 for 4. If you look at that comparison, you'd say the West Indians are in a reasonably comfortable place and maybe in a position to go for that target. Tell you what, in the manner in which the Bangladesh have come back in the previous game and the way their bowlers are keeping a tight rein on things, it's not going to be very simple in getting to that target. A lot of resilience, skill sets are to be shown, and patience. Tanvir Islam into his 6th over. Taken 1 wicket. Sharp catch by Rishad Hussain.
Looking at where Sherfan Rutherford is batting against Tanvir, he's batting outside the off stump, or probably off stump, trying to get outside the line, and possibly if it's fuller outside the off stump, a sweep is a good option. Take a look at that. The back foot is covering the off stump. And to counter, Tanvir Islam is bowling straight as possible. Probably going bounce leg. No! Tanvir Ahmed says it's probably hitting the leg stump. And no reviews left for West Indies to go upstairs.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. How they're going to loop. Just think about not having the reviews. It'll be so interesting to have a look at this, the angle of the delivery. You can see Sharp in turning in. hitting him. Well, I think if they had a review, it might have gone their way, but Tanveer Ahmed thought otherwise, and that's what matters. He is disappointed, and Bangladesh strike again. Rutherford has to take that long walk back. Just for 7, it's rocket out, and West Indies 103 for 5. In trouble. The West Indies lost the 5th. Gudakesh Multi, 335 runs in his 21st innings. He's got a couple of 50s. He will be tested. He will be under pressure. Once again, it's Tanveer Ahmed getting his namesake to raise that dreaded finger in telling the batter that he was out leg before. Backs away, nicely eases it into the deep. Chase on, and it's past the fielder. Good way to start the innings with a boundary.
Nexus pay boundary straight away for Gudakesh Multi. Against the turn, beautifully hit through the extra cover area. Mahidul Islam Ankon, who is a field at sweeper, cover was quite fine. And they went in front of square. It's a good shot using the depth of the crease, and Tanveer Islam is bowling it nice and flat rather than to the new batter, just giving a bit of air, blow it slower, get the batsman to the front foot.
There's the temptation. He heard you, gets that thick inside part of the bat as it squirts away for another run.
Threw the bat, wanted to go over mid-wicket. Gudakesh Multi. And what a wicket. Timely wicket for Bangladesh of Sherfan Rutherford, who was looking quite solid. And Tanveer Ahmed had no hesitation on field. Had my doubts initially, but I thought looking at the replay, Shamim, can be a decent addition on field.
Smothers the spin to a good length delivery. 108 for 5 after 27. That's how it stands at the moment. West Indies still needing 106 of 138 balls. Oh, down the leg side. Nurul Hasan Chauhan did well to anticipate, move across, and stop that from going past.
Saif Hassan, the new bowler, part-timer in the side, more for his batting progress, but he'll certainly have things in mind to pick up wickets as well. Last wicket of Sherfan Rutherford given on field. And that confirms the addition by Tanveer Ahmed. We'll come back to that. Now the leg side again, probably a bit of pad. Wait for the confirmation by Chris Gaffney. This looked out to me as well as Tanveer, and that's the confirmation. Hitting leg stump.
Just must say, even if there was a review there, it would have gone with the umpire's decision. So, skipper happy. He is disappointed. Bangladesh once again just at the right time picking up the wickets. They've started to fall with some kind of regularity now. After 68, they lost one at 96, the next at 103. So that is an area that they really have to work on, building partnerships.
𝗂𝗵𝗃𝗃 is the part-time bowler for West Indies. Did bowl his 10 overs for 14 for 2. And almost feels like a surface like this. Usually it's very hard to get away with when it comes to part-timers as well. So Bangladesh will be hoping that Saif Hassan, probably bowling a short spell, can give the breakthrough what the Bangladesh side is craving for. That's short and wide, but finds the field at 𝗂𝗵𝗃𝗃.
So significant. We talked about the West Indians bowling all their overs with spinners. Bangladesh have done most of it out of the 27 odd overs, the 28th over now. Again an appeal, and this time around the umpire Gaffney says it's down the leg side. Just 3 overs from Mustafizur Rahman. Other than that, all spin from Bangladesh also.
Having a small conversation, Nurul Hasan Sohan, the bowler, and the skipper Miraj, whether it's hitting the leg stump. Usually Nurul Hasan Sohan with his celebration is caused very animated, and he's the first one towards the captain, asking to go upstairs. Not that occasion. That's for me an indication, do not go upstairs as a skipper. A single to end the 28th over, 114 for 5.
Most overs bowled by spinners in ODIs. Already in the making, another one. 78.2 overs. Afghanistan versus Ireland at Dehradun back in 2019. Bangladesh versus West Indies at the third place. 75 overs, would you believe it? At the moment, West Indies are in a spot of bother. They are 114 for 5. In chase of 214. Very good evening, Atabhai.
Good evening, Mazza. Good evening, all. Now 𝗂𝗃𝗃 should get them a single. But it's not been an evening that West Indies would have hoped for. 52 for 1 at one stage. They lost an early wicket. 51 added for the second wicket, and then they went from 52 for 1 to 103 for 5. 4 wickets in 80 balls for 51 runs. That has been an issue. It was an issue in the first match. Remember, they had a collapse, a big collapse in the first ODI. So similar stuff here. Problems for them. Well, they need a partnership skipper in the middle.
Yeah, West Indies were 51 without loss in the first match until 11.5 overs. But in 24 overs, they were 92 for 5. Pretty similar today as well. That came back in sharply. Nicely bowled.
They found themselves in a spot of bother. Whenever the spinner is operating. Ooh, inside edge, could have easily gone on to wrap the pads, and he would have been in front.
Shai Hope holds the key for West Indies. Pretty hot and humid out there as well. Nicely bowled. A very good over from Nasum comes to an end. After 29, West Indies 115 for 5. Only one seamer used, not just in this innings, in the whole match as well. Mustafizur Rahman bowled 3 overs. Apart from that, all the overs bowled by the spinners in this match. 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃 onto his 7th over. Bowled well in the first ODI.
Yeah, they just have not found a balance when they've gone on to bat. Balance between bat and ball. Mixing caution with aggression, but you really don't want to be aggressive on this surface. But when does a batter do get set, then it is very important that they carry on. 52 for 1 at one stage. So both the batters were looked set and looking good, 𝗂𝗃𝗃 and 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃. But then all of a sudden, not one but both getting out.
Yeah, it's obviously the nature of the surface, keeping the batters guessing. At the same time, it's the lack of trust from the surface as well, keeping them away from using those feet pretty often.
And it's not been easy. It's not been easy. It's been very difficult for the batters, especially the West Indian batters. Again, on target, turning out to be a very good over. He's attacked the stumps. 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃.
Rushes through the over and bowls a maiden, 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃. After 30, West Indies 115 for 5. Nicely played, inside out, in control. A couple of bounds to the fence for 4. Nexus boundary came off the bat of 𝗂𝗄𝗄.
Yeah, lovely. Inside out. Played it intentionally. Got enough on the bat. There was a fielder chasing, but he had no chance. Lovely piece of timing from the skipper.
Yeah, he's a class act, 𝗂𝗄𝗄. Someone who knows how to play spin and absorb that pressure.
Just pulls the length back. Hint of turn also. Played it nicely in the end. You got to make sure that you play it till the very late. Watch it till the very late and then decide.
Keeping the eyes on the ball. A bit of collusion from the bowler and the non-striker Gudakesh Moti.
Yeah, West Indies would be disappointed when they allowed Bangladesh to score 213. At one stage, after the end of the 40th over, they were 131 for 6, which means in the last 10 overs, Bangladesh matched 82, losing 1 wicket thanks to that Very quick fire knock from Rishad Hussain, 39 of just 14 deliveries. Ensure that they get past 200 or even more. That's where they lost the plot, because never easy. Remember, it's a difficult pitch to bat on, and they have spinners who've gone for 65 in 10 overs. Who is in the middle on strike.
Nicely punched on the back foot. Vacant region. Will found the boundary. Second boundary of the over. This time it came off the bat of Gudakesh Moti. Nicely played. It's a nexus boundary.
You're picking up the right delivery to play a shot where you can, if you can find the gap, you will find the boundary. Your placement, perfect.
End of a productive over for West Indies. 9 coming from it. After 31, they are 1, 2, 4 for 5. Nine runs coming in the previous over after a maiden, bowled by Medias and Miraj. It's been a productive over for them. They need that momentum, West Indies. Mehdi Miraj onto his 8th over. West Indies need 90 of 113 now.
Yeah, this is good. This is good from both the batters. You've seen them picking up a couple of boundaries, but they're not also shying away to rotate the strike. Picking up singles it gives them the momentum they're looking for. Already half of the side back in the hat. And if these two can play another, let's say, 10 overs, then possible to get close to that target.
Well, records galore here in Mirpur today. Most overs bowled by spinners in ODIs. Right at the top, Bangladesh versus West Indies, 78.3 overs. Nicely played again. In the gap, well controlled from Moti.
There's a fielder at long off, but once again, it's an inside-out shot. So it goes wide to the right of the fielder, Hridoy, I think, at a long off. So he's looking to put a little bit of pressure.
That's good. That's very good from West Indies. These two batters are making sure they rotate the strike.
The 25 is the partnership of just 33 deliveries.
Good work from the fielder. Shot square leg Nazmul Hussain Shanto. Dot ball to finish the over. 4 coming from it. After 32, West Indies 128 for 5. Yeah, one thing we didn't need to worry about is the over rate. 79 overs bowled by the spinners in this match. And it's not over yet. Keep counting. West Indies need 86 more runs to win of 108 balls. Rishad Hossain comes into the attack. 2 for 33 from his 7. Bangladesh need wicket. And they got it. Rishad Hossain is the man, provides the breakthrough for Bangladesh. And it's the wicket of Gundagesh Mothi, totally undone to disturb the furniture.
Rishad Hossain can do no wrong. And he once again, he picks up a wicket. It's a lovely delivery. It's a little bit too full to play that particular shot. She completely misses the line and the length. And the ball going on to hit the middle stump. Mothi goes for 15. Rishad picks up another one. He's now picked up 3. It's 128 for 6.
Miraz, great call, Miraz. Rishad, all ball, bhaiya.
West Indies are in deep trouble. They are 128 for 6, courtesy of this man, Rishad Hossain, picking up his 3rd. What a series he's having. And that brings in Roston Chase, the crisis man, nicknamed by the dressing room of the West Indies team for bailing out West Indies in many occasions. Can he do it today? And he's here because of some outstanding bowling.
Yeah, if you note that he's not afraid to toss the ball up to the batter. So he invited him to go for the big booming shot down the leg side. And he misses it completely. Again, beats him in the flight. And there is turn. So you got to be spot on. It's a little bit too full. And it goes through the defenses.
Lost his shape completely on that occasion, Mothi. What a ball. Outstanding delivery. Too good for someone like Chase.
Well, a lot will depend on the non-striker. Shai Hope, the skipper, had a wonderful series against Pakistan and West Indies. Picked up 100. And also a 50, 55, 32 and a 120 unbeaten, Shai Hope. So can he produce something similar? That's what West Indies need. And he would also need some support. And Chase, as you pointed out, can he produce a partnership between him and Shai Hope? That's the hope that West Indies will be hoping for.
That's a beautiful delivery. Nicely driven. Roston Chase gets off the mark. End of a successful over from Rishad. Just 1 and wicket from it. After 33, West Indies 129 for 6. West Indies need 85 more runs to win off 102 balls. They've got skipper Shai Hope in the middle. Roston Chase just came in, but the Bangladeshi spinners are in great mood today. You can see why.
Yeah, you just hope that you miss while trying to play and miss the outside part of the bat completely.
Tentative. Never easy for a new batter coming in.
He's bowled well, hasn't he? Look at that turn. It's on the gloves. There is bounce. Maybe get a silly point in as well, because there is turn and bounce.
Yeah, Chase is a tall lad, 6 feet 5 inches. Plays that sweep really well and reaches the fence for 4. Gets his first boundary, next to spare. Boundary for Chase.
Yeah, good options here. Really good options for Chase. Look how where it pitched. There was turn, but he was in control. It was in the air, away from the fielder at short fine, and quite far away from the fielder at deep square leg.
As I mentioned, he's a tall lad, so those big steps surely help him to cover a lot of distance. Roston Chase was born at parish of Christchurch at Barbados. Is that an outside edge? The umpire doesn't think so, but the wicket-keeper Nullasan Chauhan convinced the skipper 𝗵𝗚 to go upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for a caught behind. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Can you rock and roll that as the ball passes the bat? Passing close to the outside edge. You can see the bat hitting the turf as well. Can you confirm with ultra edge, please?
Stand by. Here it is. Over to you again.
Okay. One more frame forward. Okay. One frame back, please. Yeah. Ball next to bat. There's a clear spike. Bat above the turf. Satisfied bat involved. Chris, recommend you to change your decision from not out to out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen. Signal out.
Confirmation. It's given us out. And Nasum strikes for Bangladesh. He takes the wicket of Roston Chase. And look at the reaction from 𝗵𝗚.
Disappointed, but he has to go back, because the keeper Nurul Hassan was 100% sure that he had heard a nick. Gone for 5. 133 for 7. And it will be drinks.
wickets kept tumbling for West Indies. They are now 133 for 7 in chase of a 214 posted by Bangladesh. They need 81 runs of 96 balls. Let's head to Sundarban.
In this largest mangrove, the Sundarbans, life moves in harmony, and the people breathe through the green. A land of legends carried through generations, where stories speak of love, bravery, and the essence of this timeless culture.
Yeah, picture-perfect scenes from Sundarban, and at the moment seems look perfect for Bangladesh as well, as they manages to pick up wickets at regular intervals. Defending the target of 214, Bangladesh are well ahead, though West Indies are ahead at the warm, but they lost wickets in crucial situations.
At this stage, Bangladesh were 109 for 5. West Indies 133 in terms of runs, way ahead, but they've lost 2 more wickets. That has been the issue. That has been the major issue in the batting department. Whenever something or someone is looking good, then he gets out and puts his team in heaps of trouble. Well, that's another wicket, the last wicket to fall. Now look at that turn. And Nurul Hasan behind the stump knew it straight away. There was a nick. Confirmation there.
Not happy, Roston Chase. But they are happy. Why not? Bangladesh are on the verge of another victory. They are sensing another one here. But still, there is hope at the end of the tunnel until hope is there in the middle for West Indies. He will take the strike against Tanveer Islam onto his 7th over. Picked up 2 wickets already. Nicely driven. That brings Justin Pierre-Graves into the strike.
Yes, they've struggled in ODI format, Bangladesh. Justin Graves is the new batter. The last time they won a bilateral series was against Sri Lanka in the year 2024 in Chattogram. They won 2-1. And since then, they've lost 4 on the trot. Oh, beautiful delivery. And all those 4 series were away series. Even the last one against Afghanistan, they lost 3-0 after beating them 3-0 in the T20 series. So this is the result will certainly give them a bit of a boost. And if they can hang on to win tonight, they will take the series.
Yeah, but at the moment, these 2 batters will make sure West Indies stays alive in the series. Graves is someone who can bat, scored an unbeaten 43 of 24. Coming at number 8 versus Pakistan in the 2nd ODI. Put up an unbeaten 77-run stand with Roston Chase for 6 wickets. So this guy can bat.
They're on the back foot for sure, but we all know it's a game, it's a funny game. All of a sudden, a couple of big overs, a couple of good shots from the batters can give them the momentum back. But on this kind of a surface, I still feel it's pretty difficult to come back at this stage of the game.
Yeah. They need to show some character here, West Indies. Series is on the line.
Yeah, they need someone to play a similar kind of role what Rishad Hussain did late in the innings with the bat. He smashed 39 of 14. So if someone can play that kind of a role, then you never know.
Brilliant bowling. Good over. After 35, West Indies 134 for 7.
Now West Indies needs 80 of 90 and Bangladesh need 3 wickets to go 2-0 up in the Dutch Banglabank Series 2025. Slip in play, still on the attack, Bangladesh. So Mahmood into the attack, was bowled quite well in his comeback game into the 9th over, 2 for 31. Lovely place. And certainly they are happy. Happy smiles, as well as my co-commentator Shamim Chaudhry has not stopped smiling for the last half an hour. Good evening, Shamim Chaudhry.
Good evening, Fawaz Maroof. They're always making people wonder, the ones listening in, whether you're speaking the truth or not. No, you're describing the game properly, I can tell you that. No worries, he's been impressive. He started off the rut early on, but he's been steady. That has been the important thing for Bangladesh.
Yeah, absolutely. Nasir Mahmood, very impressive in his comeback game. And hats off to the selectors as well, isn't it? Was not part of the squad in the first ODI. Saw how the pitch behaved straight away, got him into the 15, got him in the 11. It's not disappointed the country. It's an important game for Bangladesh. They've not won the last series. They were beaten away. 79 runs needed of 87. Well within the grasp of West Indies, but lack of wickets. And the pitch is getting harder and harder for bat. It will take some batting, someone playing out of their skin to win the game and make it 1-1. And we have a crucial game or a crunch game come in 2 days' time. Solid defense.
Well, it's going to be a very delicate balancing act for Shai Hope in particular. Because he's got 20 of 32. They need to go at 5.51 runs and over from now on. But there's always that element of risk. You try to go for the big shots, take on the bowlers, and the ball doing its bit off the wicket. Very difficult to gauge what approach you're going to take to that target.
Running with the stroke, direct hit. I think Justin Graves made it with ease and off the mark as well. 136 for 7. City of Dhaka, full of lights. Certainly, I'm pretty sure everyone inside the premises, in their residences, enjoying the show being put up by the cricketers in Mirpur. They are certainly dominating in a record-breaking game for the bowlers. Beautifully bowled. Tanveer Islam just hitting the right areas.
It's been steady. That's been so very good to see from the Bangladeshis. Once in a while they get hit away for boundaries, but they're not flustered. They keep on bowling that tiny, tidy, nagging length and line, always keeping the batters interested. This man has been absolutely top class.
Just can't keep him away, can you? the bat with the ball in the field. Nicely played. 𝗂𝗄 looks like he's batting in a different surface. And all of a sudden, from the other end, the other batters are just struggling.
It's the mindset, isn't it? I think you have that positive frame of mind. He is getting the ball in the middle of the bat. He's timing it properly. He's finding the gaps in the field. And of course, 𝗂𝗄 will be the kingpin, or will be the mainstay if and when West Indies get to that target. Long way away still. Bangladesh will keep on trying to get wickets at regular intervals.
Justin Graves, the all-rounder, Shamim, playing his 17th game. A little bit of I've followed as well as seen him. I think he's a decent cricketer in white ball. Bowls handy pace. Last game when he bowled, he got some reverse swing going, got a lovely slow delivery. Solid batting at number 9. Very good field as well. Certainly has it what it takes in the international level, and this is an ideal opportunity on a difficult surface to keep his country alive in the series. Give the support to the skipper.
He seems to have the technique, no question about that. What I feel that he might be sort of duped into is being pressurized into playing some kind of shot that he need not play. Shot selection imperative. Skill sets are definitely there. The mindset, that is going to be tested definitely by the Bangladeshi bowlers.
Yeah, spot on, Shamim. All those words what you just said has to be on the mark if West Indies to win this game from here onwards. Mindset, patience. And the skipper, on the other hand, on a turning pitch, is looking solid. Even the defense of the last delivery, he is determined, isn't he? You can see the fire in his eyes. He understands this is an important partnership. 75 of 79, just slowly but surely, the required range touching 6 runs per over. That's something that skipper 𝗂𝗄 also will be keeping a close eye on. You don't want to have it going past 6.5, 7 runs in a surface which is getting harder and harder for stroke making. Another solid defense and 3 runs from that over. 139 for 7. 𝗵 of 78 needed for West Indies. Certainly will have the game probably going down to the wire. Nice hands, and a well fielder at core point.
Bit of a cat and mouse will be going on in the next couple of overs. They'll be edging to get that required run rate below keep it below the 5.5 mark. It's gone up to 5.84. Bangladeshi bowlers will be hoping that they take a chance in that regard. But the manner in which these two are playing at the moment, they seem to be comfortable enough, just milking the runs, getting to the target, waiting for a loose ball to go after.
And most importantly, looks like 𝗂𝗄 is trusting the batting ability of Justin Graves. If not, if the tail end, he'll probably want to make or take any chances, take a risk here or there. But with Justin Graves showing some good progress with the bat, looking solid. 𝗂𝗄 as well, who's fresh from 100 in the test match up in Delhi in the second innings following on against India. And that would have been his bit of training, playing in a turner in the second innings and making sure that form is being carried to this series, and certainly, in my opinion, looking like a player in a different level comparing with the rest of the players.
Have a look at the last ball. This was the armour. Went on, got the inside part of the bat, The reaction from Nasum said he almost had the batter in a spot of bother. These are the little things that encourage the bowlers to keep on pegging away and wait for that mistake to come.
Against the turn, Justin Graves, the last delivery, building in his confidence. Mid-wicket was vacant. He probably wanted to go in front of mid-wicket, but it went towards square leg. No damage done, just for a single. Slowly but surely is gaining in confidence. Required rate at 5.84, ever so close to touch the 6 runs mark. In the air, in the gap. And Tawhid Hridoy from long off. Oh, very casual. Very, very casual. He's lucky, but certainly saved a couple of runs there.
What was he trying to do? He just seemed to have overrun the ball at one point in time. Word casual is quite applicable. Then just manages at the last moment to flick it back off balance. Eventually did well. Could have gone for 4. The last thing you want is a lapse in the field. Give some extra bonus runs to the opposition.
And Nasum Mohammed completes his quota of 10 overs. 2 for 38. West Indies 144 for 7. Six bowlers used by Bangladesh, 3 bowlers successful, Nasum, Tanveer and Rishad. Looks like we're gonna have some pace, courtesy Mustafizur Rahman, the solitary fast bowler in the side of Bangladesh. Very, very good spell. The opening spell went for only 7 runs. Ball with good bounce, good gas, and straight away against Justin Graves is coming round the wicket. Beautifully played. Straight bat for a single.
27 balls since the last boundary. And that's going to play on the mind of the batters. Will they use this little bit of extra pace that Mustafizur is offering to guide the balls to the boundary? Just use the angles properly, and a perfect person to do that is Shai, despite the fact that Mustafiz is maybe getting a little bit of grip. The usual purchase of the track for his cutters has not been noticeable per se in this match. It's going to be a decision whether to go after him or not.
The introduction of pace to the innings in this juncture, Shamim, and also tells me the story that Justin Graves in the last game was dismissed by Mustafiz with a slower delivery, coming round the wicket, bowling from the same end. Justin Graves bowled a cutter which was chipped towards the mid-wicket. So pretty sure that Mehdi and Miraj will be having that in his mind as well, introducing Mustafiz for a couple of overs just to change things around, change the rhythm of the game, the momentum of the game. See if Mustafiz can do the job. Wanted a single. Graves say no, says Hope.
Yeah, no need to take any kind of chance at all in terms of running between the wickets. They don't want to lose it. They've done all the hard work. It's only 12 runs this partnership is worth of 27 balls, but it can turn out to be a very crucial one. If they can frustrate the bowlers, get that out boundary in every other over, they need a boundary now. 6 now per over required.
The confirmation, last ODI. Lovely slow delivery, and Saif Hassan did the rest at short mid-wicket. Beautifully played and well fielded at mid-on. Certainly saved 3 runs. Again, Shai timing the ball beautifully.
Yeah, it's there. The timing's there. The rotation of strike is there. What is missing for the last 30 balls is a boundary. It will definitely be playing on their minds. The supple wrist of Mustafizur Rahman seen there, and a good tumbling take. It's what you need from the fielders.
Fielding quality has been exceptional by Bangladesh. The commitment, the ground fielding, the catching, the energy. Certainly in these conditions, they are a force to reckon with.
Absolutely, and they've done a good job in terms of making sure that no free bees are given away. Mehdi Hasan Miraj has marshaled his troops very well. Bangladeshi supporters can sense a victory here.
One thing for sure, he's a Bangladeshi as well as he's an Argentinian supporter, probably Lionel Messi. Slow delivery. And Graves was quite steady with that defense. 146 for 7. Batting first, Bangladesh winning the toss, 213 for 7 in the allotted 50 overs. West Indies 146 for 7 in 39. Need 68 of 66. And in comes Rashad Hussain, who's replacing Naseem Ahmed, who bowled out in the previous over from the same end. 3 for 34 of 8. And probably Rashad will finish off his spell as well, bowling couple of overs. And Mehdi Hasan Miraj will be hoping his trump card will do the job. Shot. It finds the field at 𝗂𝗵𝗂 for a single.
Very positive intent shown. They're not overawed by the situation, and that's good from the West Indian perspective, realizing that Rashad can be upset, his rhythm can be upset, and his concentration and accuracy can be upset by some attacking strokes. So it's nip and tuck. Which way does it go?
Short. Trying to bisect the gap between short mid-wicket and the deep. Probably not the easiest stroke against a wrist spinner on a turning pitch. So far, Justin Graves have been excellent, playing the ball on its merit. And I think the Rashad Hussain's 2 overs, West Indies will do well not to take any unnecessary risks. This is a good shot. Less like that. Against the turn, middle stump. Brings up a couple of boundaries.
You almost put the mockers on him, didn't you, Maha? You said, hope he doesn't take any unnecessary risks, and he took one with that slug sweep. Very fortunate. Did not time it accurately. It was up in the air. He looked up, realized that it was going to land safely.
That was outside the off stump. Safe shot.
Sure.
Big turn again. Looks like Justin Graves just played the ball on its length, and as soon as it's outside the yaw stump with a vacant deep mid-wicket, he will go after it. I just want to make a point. When a wicket-taking bowler is bowling his 9th over, when things are under control, does it necessary to take unnecessary risk?
Not at all. And I think they just play out the 2 overs, target some other bowler. In the meantime, they increase their confidence in the middle. But what I'd love to see Rashad do is bowl a googly. He is really not been able to bowl a single googly, I understand. That can surprise the batter.
Hawkeye confirms in this match, in the 54 deliveries, Rashad Hussain has not bowled a single googly. End of the 40th, brings up the 150 as well. 150 for 7. Paces of score. Bangladesh in the 11-40th over, 91 for 5. West Indies 116 for 6. And the game changer was the last 10 overs by Bangladesh. 82 for 1 in their 10 overs. And 𝗂𝗧 will continue. Mid-off in play, mid-off in the circle. And after the 40th over, remember, 5 fielders can be outside the circle. Slower delivery. Brings up a dot as well.
Well, the Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. They've supported cricket continuously and they're doing so. I hope it carries on, supporting Bangladesh cricket.
Shot and found the gap. A much needed boundary to break the shackles, and a boundary after 39 deliveries.
It's taken its time coming, the boundary, but that's a little bit of width offered. I thought they might try to take on Mustafizur Rahman in the previous over. This time round, it was easier. It was wide. He had chance to free his arms. That's a lovely looking shot. That's an excess pay for.
Wow, what a shot. Played late, Justin Graves. So much to like about this young man. A rare loose delivered by 𝗏𝗏, bowling round the wicket, way outside the yaw stump, plenty of width. Drives to say 𝗂𝗄𝗽, and he goes back to the danger end with pretty easily. 4 and a couple to follow.
Runs are coming smoothly in this over. Already 6 runs in the first 3 deliveries, and immediately you can hear the chatter in the middle. Nurul Hasan Sohan telling his bowler, you got to do this. The captain going across, having words in his ear and telling him, you got to tighten up. Just little bits of change in the momentum in favor of a team changes the scenario of the game.
Nicely bowled, pulling the length back. The partnership also is just building. 24 of 40 deliveries, playing the ball in its merit. Nothing when it comes to risks, much been taken. So certainly the game plan for West Indies is to probably dig deep and carry to the last bit. And then from there, just anyone's game in the last few overs. 𝗂𝗄𝗽 on the other hand, he's on 26 of 42. Solid so far. Playing a captain's knock, showing his entire side how it's done on a difficult surface.
Well, one back trash. This is a program, 𝗃𝗃𝗃. It's turning trash pickup into a sport at the cricket stadium. It's a joint collaboration with the Bangladesh Cricket Board, and that's wonderful to see at the end of the game or even during it, all these youngsters going around collecting trash, and I think there should be a regular practice.
Taking responsibility just like 𝗂𝗄𝗽, the skipper of West Indies. 57 of 15-5 needed. Slower delivery. And Mustafizur, how many times you've seen him bowling cutters into the pitch and still the batters struggling to get away with it. 157 for 7. After 41, West Indies clearly ahead than Bangladesh. Rashad Hussain just pulled a solitary over, and he has left with one more over, possibly maybe as in Miraj, just keeping his strike bowlers over. If in case of a wicket goes, he'll be the straight into the attack.
But he'll be depending on Tanvir to bowl a tight over. This is the period when the ascendancy might be taken over by the batters, because they're going along very smoothly, 25 or 43.
Now Hope, what he does really well is playing with the turn and also just opening up the offside, but not committing with his front foot. Good hands, good wrist position, subtle wrist, I should say. And the player certainly oozing with confidence ever since he made the 100 up in Delhi in the second test match. He's been excellent.
What has made it easier for the West Indian batters is the fact with the left-arm orthodox, the ball's turning in the same direction as the leggies from Rashad Hussain. Hardly anything with arm deliveries from the left-arm orthodox bowlers to try and get one to straighten up, and no googlies from Rashad. That's the variation that was required.
The great modern players in the ODI cricket around the world, players like Virat, Kane Williamson, Joe Root, all these players, when they play a left-arm spin or right-arm leg spin, they open up the offside quite beautifully, opening up the front foot. And 𝗂𝗄, for me as well, is right up there. Opens up the offside and just plays through some subtle wrist. 69% through the cow point and extra cover area shows the dominance in the offside. Inside edge. Should be easy, couple of runs.
Yeah, inside edges have come from those few arm balls that have been bowled by the bowlers. Looking at the analysis again, the onus on the offside, inside out shots, and as I said, playing with the turn makes it easier to bat and get the runs in your favorite area. He's done that wonderfully well so far.
73% in the offside, purely because he faced Nasum, Tanvir and Rashad, all taking the ball away. So playing with the turn in the offside, hence 73% in the offside. In the air, over the top of the bowler, probably will bring a boundary in this over. Yeah, good timing, good placement, and the safest area in the field, straight down the ground, been peppered by 𝗂𝗄.
That's an excess pay for, and what a delightful looking shot that was. A little shimmy down, getting to the pitch of the ball. There he goes, just full face of the bat, over the top, controlled that shot, timed it to a nicety. Off it went to the boundary.
Yeah, good word used, Shamim. Controlled, that was the word. Not trying to hit too hard. Using the dip of the crease. Boundary followed by a single. 8 runs from that over, 165 for 7.
Well, this partnership has certainly given some hope to West Indies. 32 of 48. They now require 49 from 48 deliveries. And in the middle is 𝗂𝗄, the skipper. Rashad has gone to pick up 3 for 38. So he will complete his full quota of overs. And it's important, Samuel Badri, that they don't give a wicket in this over. If they can just somehow manage not to lose a wicket here, there will be a little bit more hope for them to chase this total. Hope on strike, 33 of 49. It's a short one, it's wide, so easy pickings.
Yeah, you're right. It's his final over. They'll be more than aware of that. He's already picked up 3 wickets. So yeah, just see him out and then look to target some of the other bowlers. This partnership has been good, 33 of 49. Graves has a test match century against Bangladesh. He had a wonderful list A season last time around. The Super 50 Cup back in the West Indies, 2025. In 5 innings, he scored over 400 runs, 401 runs, 3 centuries in that, average of 134, and a highest score of 151 not out. He opened the batting, so he's an established batter.
And the question would be, why is he batting at number 9, Samuel Badri?
Yeah, he's playing as an all-rounder in this setup, so they've given him that responsibility to bowl a few overs. He didn't bowl today, so don't look at where he's batting or the position. All of these guys can bat. Akhil Hussain has a good record with the bat as well. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 has a first-class century, so all of them can contribute with the bat. So if this partnership can last a little bit longer, game on.
Well, if you can have someone coming at number 9 who has 100, and you spoke about the others, then game on for sure. 35 of 52, because Rishad will be hoping to dislodge this partnership. Again on to the pads, so he's gone 5 deliveries without picking up a wicket.
You're just reminding him, Shiv, good from the captain, that it's his final delivery coming up. More optimism than anything, but no hope for Bangladesh there.
Yeah, nicely played, nicely struck. Are they come back for the second? No, I don't think so. That's a good call. The single to finish the over, 4 in that over. He completes his full quote of 10 overs. He's picked up 3 for 42. West Indies 169 for 7. They're talking about partnership. The best one so far was the second one between Athanase and Kati, 51 of 79. And this, the one in progress, is the second best. It has come in good time also. 36 of 54 deliveries. And just gives them that momentum that they're closing in 45 in 42 deliveries. Fizz in the attack. The ball. Yeah, 3 on the offside, inside the circle. There is a fielder at short mid-wicket. So there are 4 inside the circle.
Yeah, the bowling options. Who has overs remaining? The captain has a couple, Fizz has a few, Tanvir has 1, Saif has only bowled 1. So those are the options for Mehdi Hassan Miraz. How does he maneuver that? In there, just over the fielder, short mid-wicket, they come back for 2. Yeah, Mustafizur got Justin Graves in the first ODI, a slower delivery. He just popped up on it at short mid-wicket. This time he gets enough on it to beat that fielder there, but not too dissimilar from the dismissal in game 1.
Yeah, he's only picked up a boundary, but he's also made sure that he's rotated the strike. 21 of 32 for Graves. Hope is doing his job from the other end. 35 of 52. And what's good about this partnership, Samuel Badri, is that they haven't taken an unnecessary risk, which we've seen it from both sides.
Yeah, quite deliberate from the West Indians and from Darren Sammy and Floyd Reefer. They've extended their batting lineup. They realized the importance of having an additional batter in their ranks, and it's proving to be quite vital. You mentioned the importance of this partnership. Can carry their team over the line. Now that's 𝗏𝗍. There is some protection down there, but he can't get it. It's runs given actually by the umpire. Doesn't matter how they come.
He's been pretty good behind the stumps. Again, rolling the fingers over. Yeah, he was just anticipating to going down the leg side, but it just ricochets off the glove and goes the opposite direction. Now, did that carry? The end result is a positive one for West Indies. It's a boundary. So the equation now 39 from 38. None for 22 in his 6th over. Hasn't picked up a wicket. Can he pick up a wicket? They've played sensibly. They've respected the ones on stump. That has been the key feature of this particular partnership.
Yeah, you look at the bowlers to come, there's only the 1 over from Tanvir who takes the ball away from the right-handers. Miraz himself turns it into the right-handers, and of course the Fizz with his slower deliveries can take it away. Does he give Saif another over? I just wonder what he's thinking. How is he going to finish these remaining overs?
6 in that over. After 44, 175 for 7. Yeah, ahead in terms of runs at the stage of the game. Right, now he's decided that it's going to be Tanvir who will complete his quota. So this is a crucial over. Straight away, it's a single of the very first ball. You mentioned about the ball going away from the right-hander. So the Mirage has decided that yes, it's time to bring him on and see whether he can break this partnership.
I mentioned it in the first innings as well. At this stage of the innings, somehow runs are scored a little bit easier. For some reason, because it's the final few overs, there's a relaxation perhaps, or a more expressive nature from the batters. And you find runs being scored, some errors from the bowlers. If they can just hold their composure, these two, Justin Graves and Shai Hope, maintain their composure for another few overs. They're almost there. They don't want to let Bangladesh back into the game by losing a wicket and getting a new batter in.
And that's what they would be discussing in between the overs. A skipper in the middle knows exactly what the situation demands. Justin Graves have played a very crucial role with the bat. And now the discussion is among the Bangladeshi captain and Shanto. They're trying to figure out how can we break this partnership, because if these two stay on, Shamil Badri, then game on. So it's important to find a bowler who can, if not break the partnership, then don't go away too many runs. There was a boundary in the last over. Partnership 43. 38 of 33 now. And they played some good sensible cricket again down the ground on the offside with the spin for a single.
Game on a knife's edge. It's precariously positioned. It can go either way. Yeah, Shanto is urging Mirage to try something, to do something. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it hasn't convinced him.
Direct hit, direct hit. Direct hit can be very, very tricky.
TV
It will
umpire
be
to
a
director.
Dutch Bangla
We have an
bank
umpire
decision
review for
pending.
run out at the wicketkeeper's end. Can you give me the best side on angle, please?
Here it is.
Just freeze it there. Batter shot of the ground, wickets broken fairly. Ready with my decision for the big screen.
Now that is a great piece of fielding. It is the rocket out, OUT. And it is 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃. Absolutely brilliant. Going to his left side, picking it with one hand and hitting the stumps. That is a great piece of fielding to see the back of Justin Graves.
Yeah, wonderful athleticism, accuracy. It's a direct hit. Had the wicketkeeper had to take that and then effect the run out, he would have gotten in. Direct hits are so crucial. The captain, with a bit of magic, rocket out, rocket arm. A wonderful partnership comes to an end. Graves goes for 26, 177 for 8.
What a fantastic piece of fielding from the skipper. Akeal Hosein is the new batter, but it was looking so good for West Indies with that pair putting on a good partnership of 44 in 65. But it was the skipper, 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃, who produced a magic throw. Now look at the non-striker. And it was a direct hit. He had to move to his left. That's the wrong side for him because he's a right-hander. So he picks it up and then hits the bullseye. Look at the reaction from the fans. Now then, 37 from 31. 2 wickets in hand.
Yeah, that's the type of fielding that wins you matches. There isn't any guarantee that they'll go on to win, but it gives them a shot now. The new batter is in, Akeal Hosein. He has some proficiency with the bat, a first-class 100 as well. In the recent past, he's done well in T20 cricket. 1 delivery left in this over.
There's just the 2 runs in that over. 177 for 8. 𝗿𝗃𝗃𝗃 of 30. Lovely shot from the drone. That is the Maple Chiesatsa at the stadium. Pretty busy, hustling and bustling. But it's all happening in the middle. That's the run out. Just have a look how much ground he had to make to his left. That is simply brilliant. Outstanding piece of fielding from the skipper. Right, 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃 straight into the attack. Because why? Because they have a left-hander.
And straight away, a single for 𝗂𝗄𝗃, so it brings the left-hander into play now. It'll be interesting to see what type of feel he has for him. Miraz has, what, 1 over after this one. Mentioned before that Mustafizur has a few, he has 4. So in all likelihood, he'll bowl a couple more. Has to be very careful as to how he uses his bowlers for the remainder of the innings. He's utilizing a slip because he's hunting another wicket. Couple fielders cutting a single in the offside. Also a short mid-wicket, so he doesn't want Aqil Hussain to get off strike too easily.
He does, because it's just slightly short. He plays it nicely towards the long off area for a single, which will bring Hope on strike. Now, what is Hope thinking at this stage of the game, Samuel Badri?
Yeah, he has confidence in Aqil Hussain. He also has confidence in 𝗂𝗃𝗃. Like I mentioned before, these guys have batting ability. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 recently in the CPL scored a half-century, his first in that format. And he too has a first-class century. So there will be trust. So he's not afraid to get the single and to give these guys the strike. Highest ODI scores for Aqil Hussain. He has a 60 against Pakistan in Multan in 2022. So he has batting ability. That 60 coming off just 37 deliveries. He doesn't need an innings like that. 34 of 27, just knock it around. Mistakes from the bowlers will happen.
Yeah, they will also be keeping a very close eye on the required run rate. It just popped up and it's gone above 7 runs in an over. Almost 8 runs in an over, 7.85 to be exact.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, lovely. A little bit quicker.
Skillful, really skillful. Caught at the crease to a full delivery, as you mentioned, faster, flatter through the air.
And there was turn also. So Dot finished the over. 3 dots on the trot. 180 for 8. That's the equation. 34 from 24. Mustafizur and the attack. What we were discussing off here, Samuel Badri, if you look at the bowling bowlers used so far, they have after this 3 more overs to bowl. So you expect Mustafizur to finish 2 from that end that he is bowling. But who will bowl the last over? Because he's only got 1 more over.
Yeah, I thought he miscalculated by bowling himself in that previous over. Had Mustafizur bowled that one, he could have bowled from one end, and then Mehidy Hasan Miraj would have finished from the other end. As it is now, Mustafizur will bowl 2 from there. Mehidy himself has 1, and then Saif might be the one with the other. Is that a risk? How big of a risk is it if we do get down to that stage?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but it's a crucial thing for Mehidy Hasan Miraj. Has he missed out on a trick? Well, one thing it has been in the recent past at this stage, at this time of in the evening, there is a bit of a dew, but we've been informed there's no dew at all. Nothing. So the spinners to have a good grip on the ball is okay. What a shot that is. Beautiful shot. He waited for a long time. And when he saw an opportunity, he picked up a really good looking boundary over the infield on the offside. Top shot.
Yeah, that's the class of Shai-Hope. He has an exceptional record against this opposition. In fact, he has the most runs for the West Indies against Bangladesh. The last time he was here in 2018, scored close to 300 runs in 3 matches. Wonderful from him. Well spotted with the mid-off in position. Now there's a change in field. There's long off in position.
In the air, but in the vacant area. He's coming back. The last time that he played an ODI series was against Pakistan in West Indies. The last match that he played, he smashed 120 not out. His scores of 55 and also 35. So he's been in really good nick. That boundary now in this over as they only need now 27 from 20 deliveries. Mustafi is in a bit of a pressure. It's wide, it's cut, but it's fielded nicely. It was an opportunity because it's so, oh, they're coming back for the second. Great piece of running, really good running.
Yeah, desperation from both sides in the field, trying to cut the second, and then Zakir Hussain trying to get back. Yeah, wonderful bit of fielding. I think he saved a couple runs there. But look at Zakir Hussain, desperate to get back. And wonderful running from the West Indians. 25 from 19.
Can this be the game-changing over? 9 already. He has 1 ball to bowl in this over. It's a slower bouncer. It's a dot, but they've picked up 9 in that over, which means West Indies require 25 from 18. .25 from 18. As long as Shai-Hope is there, West Indies will have that belief that they can win it from here. Madison Mirage has decided to come up and bowl his last over. This is the 48th over, which means he will need someone else apart from Mustafizur Rahman to bowl the last or the second last over.
Decisions, decisions, decisions. A game of fine margins. He'll be desperate for a wicket in his final over. Can he find one? If he can get the wicket of the opposition captain, that's absolute gold.
Well, you can see the intentions because he wants to take him on with the spin. We discussed this a little while earlier, that once the off-spinner comes in to the right-hander especially, then he will be eyeing that onside area. And if it's in the slot, he's going to go for it. 22 from 16. It's a really good effort from the skipper. 15 is the partnership in 15 deliveries. They picked up 3 in the first 2 deliveries.
That's the equation. It's a cliffhanger here in Mirpur. Remember, folks,
the series on the line. Bangladesh lead 1-0. It's the second of 3 matches. West Indies need this. 𝗂𝐽𝐶 came into the squad, came straight into the playing 11. Was good with the ball. A job now with the bat. Partnership around a ball 15.
He makes room on the offside, eyeing that area on the onside. Against the spin, he's got away with it. Only a single.
I just wonder if these two are looking at the scoreboard and aware of the fact that someone has to make up that either penultimate or final over, and maybe not take as many risks against Mehdi Hassan Miraz. This is his final over. Are they calculating that?
Straight to the fielder. Yeah, that's a very good point, because there will be an over either from Saif Hassan, and if you're looking at the option, there is also Shumbo Sharka. We'll have to wait and see. So you don't really want to lose a wicket in this over. In the air, but vacant spaces. Again, no one inside the circle on the onside in front of the square. So one more single added to the total. It goes to 194, 20 of 13.
Yeah, his final over. Is he going to take a risk? The last delivery faced off Mehdi Hassan Miraz. He was looking to take on the fielders at deep mid wicket. Went across to the offside, 𝗂𝐽𝐶, and looked to slug. It's his final delivery. Is it worth the risk? We'll find out momentarily.
Oh yes, he's nailed that. That is a beautiful shot. What a shot. What a shot to finish the over. It's a 6. And also brings up the 200 there. Love it. 14 from 12 needed now. $14 from 12. It's West Indies' game to lose from here on.
He tried previously in the over, didn't connect, but that time he absolutely nailed it. 𝗂𝐽𝐶 mentioned that he's been working very assiduously on his batting. And that is reaping rewards at a crucial time for the West Indies. A rocket 6 from the southpaw.
Now you got to hand it to Shai for being able to stay patient, absorb the pressure, and just guide his team through. He can be an aggressive batter. We all know what kind of stats he has, especially in this format of the game. But he knew that he had to just hang on. And if he did, they will have an opportunity to go close and even chase this total. At the moment, that is what he's thinking. 13 of 11, 2 wickets in hand. Bangladesh needs 2 deliveries. They need 13 runs. Akhil Hussain on strike was smashed to 6 of the last ball of the previous over. It's a short one. It just goes over the fielder, and they'll come back for the second. 11 of 10.
A wonderul rearguard action from the West Indians. They packed their team with spinners. They added an extra batter, and it's proved very, very crucial. This is good from 𝗂𝐽𝐶, 13 from 11. On the verge of a memorable victory, still not over. 11 from 10.
That's a wide. make that 10 out of 10. From 52 for 1 to 133 for 7, 177 for 8. But this partnership was 27. He smashes it on the offside. He cuts it off, but doesn't stop the batters to cross over for a single.
All eyes will be on that final over. The only other bowler used who has an over remaining or overs remaining, it's Saif. We haven't seen Shumo Osaka. You mentioned him as an option. How many does that bowler, whoever it may be, would want to defend in the final over? 𝗂𝗄 on the verge of another half century against his opposition. Squirted away, will come back for a couple. A 650 for 𝗂𝗄 against Bangladesh is 30th 50 overall, and what an important one it is. A real captain's knock, one filled with responsibility and maturity. But the job isn't over, and he knows that. Yeah, no celebration from him because he understands that the job isn't complete.
There he goes. But what a knock. Captain leading from the front. Assessing the situation. Tremendous amount of pressure. When Bangladesh put on 213, who would have thought that it'd still be there and taking his team home. Another flick of the wrist. So with that single, now they were added 9 runs, make about 8 runs in this over. 6 from 7, stroke away to level the series, West Indies. You mentioned it has turned out to be a cliffhanger, yes. But at this stage, you would think that West Indies will go on to square the series. 14 of 12, he also played a nice role, especially that 6, which certainly released so much pressure. There was a huge sigh of relief in the dugout. Again, targeting on the onside. So you can see it's 10 runs, rather 9 runs in that over. 209 for 8. West Indies were required 5 in the last over. What a knock, what a knock this has turned out to be from 𝗂𝗄. He held one end and ensured that he is there till the very last over. 5 needed from 6 deliveries.
Yeah, lots of conversations. Who's going to bowl this final over? Should it have gotten down to this stage? Was there a miscalculation? Shanto in the act as well. He seems to be favoring Shumo Osaka. The other option is Saif, who's bowled 1. Who are they going with for the West Indies? What a captain's knock. What a partnership as well. It will be relief for them if they can level the series. We've spoken about the importance of this one. It's all in their hands now.
doesn't really matter for them. Whoever comes, they'll be looking to score those 5 runs as quickly as possible. It looks like it's going to be Saif Hassan. He's actually had made quite an impression while the ball in hand against Afghanistan. Third ODI match, he picked up 3 for 6 in 4 overs, but it's a completely different complexion of the game at the moment. Mehdi and Miraj, after a long discussion, have decided that yes, it's going to be him who needs to defend 5 from 6. Here we go. Swing and a miss. He's targeting that area. The dot to start with.
Yeah, that one kept a little bit low. Aqil Hussain played a similar shot like that a couple overs ago, smacked it for 6. Knows the line that he'll be looking at.
Again, well, they're certainly making sure everybody stays on the edge of their seats.
A wry smile from Darren Sammy. Started the over 5 runs from 6 deliveries. It's now 5 from 4. I just wonder what 𝗂𝗄 said there. Get a single or go again. If he connects, game over. If he misses, more pressure. It's the beauty of this game. Everyone on their feet. It's a roller coaster, a real cliffhanger.
Straight to the fielder. They need a direct hit. It doesn't happen. They needed the direct hit. Tanveer Islam, the fielder, inside the circle.
Listen, can you give me the best angle, please?
There it is.
Okay. He doesn't have the ball in his hand. Just take it back. Thank you. Batter is running and made good his ground. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Yeah, even a direct hit, it would still be safe. Yes, it's Nexus Spain not out. 4 from 3. Bangladesh needs a wicket. West Indies need 4. And West Indies would be quite pleased to see 𝗂𝗄 on strike.
Yeah, a few changes in the field, just making sure that he has the right personnel in the right position. Think about the pressure on the bowler and the batter.
And then a single. Just to remind to everyone, if the scores are tied, there is a super over.
Why would you say that, Atta? Why would you bring that into the equation? 3 from 2, a little discussion again. Does he swing for the leg side again? Does he play it a little bit safer? The fact that he missed a couple early in the over has put some trepidation in his mind. Yeah, the nerves, the anxiousness. This is what you played this game for, these types of moments. A real attritional grind. This one, wonderful entertainment.
Again he goes, and he's knocked him over. Would you believe it? There's a wicket, they cannot believe their eyes, but they certainly can. Unbelievable scenes here. Saif Hassan has picked up a wicket, which means they require 3 in the last ball, and 𝗂𝗄 will not be on a strike. What a delivery! I can't believe this. They started this over needing 5 runs from 6 deliveries, 2 wickets in hand. They now need 3 runs from 1 delivery. What an over! We were questioning, we were discussing who's going to bowl the final over. They gave it to Saif, and so far he's produced 16 from 17, 211 for 9. Now then, Samuel Badri. Gary Perry is on strike. Shai Hope, who's batted so well for his team, is unfortunately at the non-strikers end. What an over this has turned out to be. What a fight back. So far, what a decision from Mid-innings and Mirage to have someone like Saif Hassan to bowl the last over. What's going to happen? 2 for the super over, and it's gone up in the air. Nurul Hassan getting underneath it. Oh, he takes it, and no, drops it. So they've gone back for the second, which means it's a tie. So there is super over. Would you believe it? Who would believe it? But what a over nonetheless. Had to defend 5. They only got 5. Disappointment for Nurul Hassan. Called for the catch, but couldn't complete it. It's not over, folks. After 100 overs, we don't have a winner. We'll have to have the super over to determine that. So more decisions, more drama yet. It's been brilliant, really brilliant here at Mirpur, the second ODI. It's theatre at its very best. Wow, 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 what an over that was. Keeping his team in the game, Saif. Only allowing 5 runs, and it really should have been a win for Bangladesh. Only allowing 4 runs in the over, actually. They needed 5, the West Indies. They couldn't get there. And we'll have some drama still remaining. Well, certainly it looked at one stage that the West Indies will go and win this match. Well, that's what you see. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. 4 runs in that over could have been, if that was taken, Bangladesh would have gone on to win the match and the series. Unbelievable. Have another look at the final delivery. He's gone for it, and it's gone straight up in the air. And he's out of his tracks, Nurul Hassan. It looks like he's under control, but then the ball is not in his hand. Again, clumsy, which allowed the batter not for a single, but also coming back for the second to ensure the score is tied and gives an opportunity for both the teams to win this match. Amazing. I don't think that I've seen anything like that. We've seen so many firsts in this contest. A pat on the back from Nurul Hassan. He'd be no doubt very disappointed, but it's not over. They have to lift themselves and get into the super over. Lots of discussions here from head coach Phil Simmons, head coach Darren Sammy. What are the options? Who are they going with? I don't think any one of the camps would have been thinking super over when they started the series, or super over when they started this game. Amazing stuff. The most overs of spin. So many firsts from a West Indian bowling standpoint. This match to be
decided by the super over.
So many things will be discussed in both the dressing rooms. Who are going to be the batter and who will bowl that over. But Saifasan nearly pulled it off, didn't he? Incredible scenes here at Mirpur, Shirabungal National Cricket Stadium. They're still having a long chat. Everybody's involved. The head coach, the bowling coach, batting consultant, the manager. Everyone's around the skipper.
And it's a first. It's a first for Bangladesh. They've never been involved in a tie in an ODI before. So it's new territory, foreign territory for them. Lots of discussions. Final over. As a reminder, folks, West Indies needed 5. A swing and a miss from Aaqil Hussain. Another swing and a miss. At that point, they had a discussion. He decided to take the single to give 𝗂𝗍𝗃 a strike. 𝗂𝗍𝗃 gets a single off the 4th ball and back over to Aaqil Hussain. What does he do? He swings again. This time he gets bowled. And then 𝗂𝗃𝗃 hits it up in the air. He got there, Nurul Hassan, but doesn't hold on. Allows them to get the double. And means that we are now into the super over. Yeah, this is how the match panned out to date. Bangladesh batted first, got to 213 for 7. West Indies in 50 overs, guess what? 213 for 9. Identical score. And so we'll head into the super over. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with more information regarding that.
Maybe most, I don't know. It looks like that it might be Mustafizur Rahman. We'll have to wait and see. They're still discussing. Nazmul Hasan Shanto is pretty animated. In the last few overs, we've seen him going and having a chat with the skipper. Just making sure that they've got the right field set for the pair. Tamil Badri, who are you expecting to bat?
I think 𝗂𝗍𝗃 should be one of the batters, given the fact that he's gotten some runs in this game. Shirfin Rutherford seems to be one of the batters going out. I would expect that there'll be a right-left combination here. So it's 𝗂𝗍𝗃 and Shirfin Rutherford. He's dangerous if he can make contact, Shorturl Rutherford. And she hope he will be fresh from that knock. He has momentum. He understands the pitch. So not a bad shout. And for Bangladesh, they will, in all likelihood, go with Mustafizur. He has so much experience. That slower delivery, the cutters into the surface. Yeah, as a reminder, just the format of this super over, you have 2 wickets. If you lose 2 wickets, that's it. That's the end of your innings. So at max, you can lose 2. So you want to utilize all 6 deliveries firstly and not be dismissed. First super over involvement for these 2 teams against each other.
I've just been informed that West Indies have played once super over. That was against the Netherlands, and Netherlands went on to win that match. Yeah, World Cup qualifier, 𝗂𝗄𝗄𝗃. Hope is what West Indies fans will be hoping, that he can take on the bowlers and put on the winning number. What's the winning number on this surface? Come on, Samuel Badri, give me one.
I look into my crystal ball, Arta. We just saw Saif almost defend 5. I don't think that's the magic number. I think you need around at least 12 to 15 on the surface. Can they get that? Super overtime.
A big swing will only be a single. You know, they would need a couple of boundaries to make sure that they can get close to the number that you mentioned, Samuel Badri.
Hasn't done much with the bat in this series to date. Shorturl Rutherford has had an excellent start to his ODI career. But this is not about ODI cricket anymore. This is a super over. This is just 6 deliveries. This is an opportunity to hit a boundary or 2, something that he's very capable of.
Yeah, Mustafizur Rahman went wicketless, went for 40 in the 8 overs that he has bowled in this innings. Into the hands. And would you believe it, it's Saif Hassan who takes a really good catch. So it's Mustafizur Rahman who picks up a wicket.
And his struggle continues. Shorturl Rutherford. A little bit of poetic justice. The drop catch of the bowling of Saif. Now he takes the catch himself. Inches off the ground. It's an important catch, you know, because remember, you're only allowed 2 wickets. Another wicket here, and that's it. Innings ends. Shorturl Rutherford goes without scoring. 1 for 1 from 2. And by 2, I mean 2 balls.
What a game you've seen so far. Yeah, he's pouched that for sure. I think he was probably thinking the ball was a little bit closer. In the end, it started to drop in front. So he had to dive in the front to take the catch inches off the ground, which will allow Hope to be on strike now. Or do better on strike. Has to be. Correction.
Right, how do you play this though, knowing that you have only 1 wicket in hand? Do you play it safe and get a single, look for a double? Do you go hard and risk getting out and ending the innings? That is the decision that has to be made. The new batter, Brandon King.
confirmation. Dutch Bangladeshi bank decision pending, and which is rocketed out. I think they can't afford to lose a wicket here. They cannot take that risk. In the gap, they should come back for the second. Good run. There's maybe the fourth or the fifth ball you can try to really go after it.
Yeah, I agree. He's usually very strong in that area. There's no pace to work with, and that was his undoing. Shorturl Rutherford has hit many sixes over extra cover, over point, but the lack of pace doesn't allow him to get disappointment there from Floyd Reefer. And you're right, in my mind, I'm in agreement with you. Next delivery, maybe play it a little bit safe, look to work it around for a couple if possible, and then deliveries 5 and 6, go for the boundaries. If you go for it now and you get out, that's the end of the innings, and you only have 3 on the board.
Yeah, what an over from Fizz. He's only given away 3 runs. He's also picked up a wicket. And he comes wide outside the off stump. Did it carry? Did it carry? Did it carry? You can see the reaction from the bowler.
Let's have a closer look. The bottom of the bat, another slower delivery. A little bit hesitant, hanging on the circle. Might have fallen just short of him, had to judge it. And that slight delay allowed the ball to fall short of him, much to his dismay. All right, these 2 deliveries must go.
Yeah, because he's feeling at the edge of the circle, and it fell short. He was coming in. Again, a very good delivery. Doesn't allow the batter to free their arms and just throw at the wrong end. He should have been on the non-striker's end.
Yeah, why did he decide to do that? Should have thrown at the closer end, look for the run out. Good running though. West Indies have gotten up to 6. Can they finish with a boundary? Can they get to 10? Yeah, through at the wrong end. It's very difficult to run out at the striker's end from that distance. Thinking boundary, 𝗂𝗄𝗃, where is his option? Third and fine leg in the circle, but he hasn't any pace to work with.
Well, it's gone over the fielder at short third, and it will be a boundary. They'll take it. With that boundary, finally a boundary of the last ball of the over, it is an excess pay for, which will give Bangladesh, when they come back, to chase 11. They've got now 10 runs in the super over. Is that enough? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, fortuitous boundary for 𝗂𝗄𝗃 and the West Indies to end that super over. A good slower delivery, but with the field placement and that third in the inner circle, it meant that it rolled away for 4. Who's bowling the over? That's the other question now from a West Indian perspective. They don't have any out-and-out fast bowler, so it has to be a spinner. Just look at how he's squared up. He's thinking leg side, outside edge, over the infield, and runs away for 4. Doesn't matter, they'll take it, West Indies. So now they must defend 10. And who's going to defend that 10? Will it be Akeal Hosein? Or will it be 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 or one of the other spinners? Decisions. And then who's batting for Bangladesh?
So many decisions to make. So many. Right throughout the match. Darren Sammy also having a long chat. We saw earlier Mehdi and Miraj having a chat with Salahuddin, the coach. Not a bad over to start with Fizz, but the last ball might just do the trick. That went for a boundary, so they ended up scoring 10 runs. Bangladesh will require 11. What a match. What a match this has turned out to be. Brilliant.
Yeah, the Tigers' indomitable spirit. Just a little reminder of how things go with the bowling. From a bowling standpoint, they can decide when they go out in the middle who's going to bowl the over based on who's come out to bat. Lots of discussions. They're keeping all of the options intact. Yeah, that super over. First ball, a single. Shihop couldn't connect. Shifin Rutherford, he connected, but only as far as Saif out in the deep. A good catch, very low. Brandon King came out, a single ensued in the next delivery. Got a couple actually, good running. This was an opportunity just short of Mehdi Hassan Miraz, and another good bit of running here for another couple, which took them up to 6. And then the final delivery. A fortuitous edge, runs away for 4, got them to 10. Yeah, disappointment there, but a lot of joy for the West Indians. They have something to work with. What happens if they get to 10 now, Atta? If there's another tie?
It's going to be another super over, bro. You're not going anywhere. 11 is the target. It looks like Akhil Hussain will probably bowl the super over. Left arm orthodox. You will have to wait and see who comes out to bat for Bangladesh. Shumo Sarkar has to be one of them. Shumo Sarkar has to be. And yes, Saif Hassan, the option of Saif Hassan open. And what about Hridoy? Hridoy got a smash to 50. There's also an option of a right-hander. I thought Mahidul Islam Ankon played a crucial knock. Maybe not a bad call if you see him in the middle.
What about Rishad Hussain? He's played a couple blinders, some cameos at the back end, has long reach, has confidence. But what I think is important, Atta, is that they do have a left-right combination. If they go with 2 left-handers, they have this guy, Ruston Chase, who can turn the ball away from the left-handers. And if they go with 2 right-handers, they have Akhil Hussain. So these guys have their options open. And they'll wait to see who the batters are before they decide.
Yeah, they've never been in this sort of a situation, Bangladesh. That's why they've taken a long time to ensure what's the right combination. For the very first time, they're in a situation where they need to decide, okay, you need 11 runs to chase of 6 deliveries. You got 2 wickets in hand. Who are your best options?
The fans have stayed on. They've been treated royally with a gripping contest. Attritional for most of it, but it really came down to the wire in the final few overs. And still, we await a winner in this one. They're loyal fans. They've been here for the entirety of the match, most of them. And they're hopeful that it will be the Tigers who prevail, the West Indians who are looking on from afar back in the West Indies. It's just about 12 minutes after 11 in the morning, back in the West Indies, tuned in for the super over. Yeah, there's a clue as to one of the batters, Atta, and then the other.
Yeah, these are the openers, and they feel that there's the one who can do the job for Bangladesh. Saif Hassan and Shumo Sarkar. Yeah, it is a mix of left hand and right hand in the middle. Saif Hassan took a very good catch, nearly won the game. Remember that catch which went up. Noor Hassan and also Mustafizur Rahman so very close to Noor Hassan, trying to get close to the ball. In the end, it was dropped.
It'll be interesting to see who takes strike at in the regulation game, in the 50-over game. The right-hander took strike against Akeal Hosein. I just wonder if he's going to do the same if it is indeed Akeal Hosein who bowls this over. In all likelihood, it is Akeal Hosein. And I think that the left-hander should take strike for obvious reasons. But let's see.
We are still waiting who will be the bowler. You mentioned Akeal Hosein. We also saw Roston Chase loosening up. Well, it looks like it's going to be Shummo Sharkar who will take the strike, because he is the non-striker is Saif Hassan, close to the bowler. So that's what you wanted to see. Shummo Sharkar looked in good nick. 45. Those are his numbers. What is the most important number? Is 11.
Come on, Akeal. Come on, Akeal.
Right. Left-hander on strike. You have a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, long on. 3 fielders on the onside, on the boundary ropes, and also 2 long off and very wide third. Right, here we go. 11 needed in 6 deliveries. Akeal has the ball. Shummo on strike. Well, it starts with a wide. That's 10 and 6.
Yeah, exactly what he didn't want, extras, but the plan is clear. From Shummo Sharkar, get inside the line and heave to the leg side. Akeal has protection there, but if he middles it, doesn't matter who's out in the boundary.
Has he middled it? Has he found the gap? No. Misfield. They come back for the second. The 2 more. 8 and 5.
It's a no ball, Atta. It's a no ball. Can you believe it? Can you believe this? This is unforgivable from Akeal Hosein. You bowled a wide and now you've bowled a no ball, so it's a free hit. It's an additional run. My oh my, this is a gift. Christmas is around the corner.
He's put that straight into the hands, but it will only be a single. Would you believe it? I could not believe my eyes. He already bowled 2 no balls early in the spell. 2. That is his 3rd no ball. Unbelievable. 6 and 5.
6 from 5. We had 5 from 6 in the regulation contest. The other way around when West Indies were batting. And they messed that up. Now Bangladesh needs 6 from 5. Akeal Hosein, 1 delivery, has conceded 5, a wide and a no ball with a free hit. Lots of discussions again. The right-hander on strike now.
Nerves, Simon Badri, nerves. Not the right kind of start what the West Indies would have hoped for, but Bangladesh will take it.
What is Saif doing? Is he just knocking the single and getting Saka back on strike, or is he going to go after it at the risk of missing or being dismissed? I think a little bit of intelligence is needed here. 3 fielders cutting the single offside.
6 needed in 5 deliveries. You don't need a boundary, you need a couple of runs and a couple of singles. Right. Saif Hassan on strike. And it's a dot. So make that 6 and 4.
Shanto, the next man in, left-hander, doesn't want to be out there. He wants these two to finish it if they can. No extras from Aqil needed.
Over the top on the offside, the only a single which will bring the left-hander 𝗏𝗄𝗃𝗃 on strike. And then he'll be eyeing the onside area. That's why he's having another discussion in the middle with the skipper.
Yeah, I think 𝗏𝗄𝗃𝗃 should take all three deliveries. All three deliveries to the left-handed 𝗏𝗄𝗃𝗃 swing for the boundary. If he connects, game over. Don't take the single to get Saif back on strike. That's what I'm thinking. If he middles it, it could be game over. So it should be thinking even numbers, 2, 4, or 6. No single.
Now they've got 4 on the onside on the boundary. Only 1 at backward point, wide third. Mid-off inside the circle, cover inside the circle. There is short third. So if it's on the offside, maybe, just maybe, 𝗏𝗄𝗃𝗃 can try to hit over the top on the offside. We'll have to wait and see. They're taking a bit of time. That's fine. Change of mindset, change the field again. So the fielder at short fine has gone back. A change of the field, actually changing the fielder's position. Same field on the onside. Right, he's eyeing the onside area.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many fielders he has in the deep leg side, that's the direction he's going. He knows if he connects, that's the game. I don't think that he's thinking offside, not with the amount of turn Hussain is getting.
He goes onside. Has he found the fielder? Yes, he has. It's a wicket.
Silence, absolute silence, pin drop silence here in Mirpur. Swung, connected, but not connected well enough. And a catch for Gudakesh Moti. Yeah, went through the shot a little bit too early. Absolute precision from Moti, another low catch. And now the pressure is on. 5 from 2, 1 wicket in hand. Shanto will be on strike, but Saka goes for 3, 6 for 1.
Right, left-hander replacing a left-hander. They need a boundary here. We saw him timing the ball nicely when he batted earlier on, but this is a completely different situation. Pressure on Bangladesh. What does he do? Aqil already in a way among the wickets. Oh, that might be another wide. We'll have to wait and see. No, leg by. So they need 4 on the last ball.
Yeah, just look at how low this one kept on the sharp turn. Just clipping the pad. Yeah, it's difficult. It really is even more difficult for the right-hander. So the odds are stacked in the favor of Aqil Hussain. 4 from 1. 3 runs gets us to another super over. That's unlikely. We haven't seen too many 3s in this contest, so we can for all intents and purposes rule that possibility out. It's either a 4, a 6, or West Indies win. What are the options for Saif? He has a cover on the boundary, point on the boundary, a deep mid wicket, a long one, long off. Doesn't have anyone backward of square on the boundary. Just look at the line that he's bowling. It has to be all outside off stump.
Yep, where does he target? It's going away from the right-hander. What about a reverse sweep? Let's see. And he comes. 4 needed. Another wide. Incredible. The down need 3 runs. There is a possibility of another super over, I can tell you that. Very much a possibility. The extra fielder comes on the offside. So it will be bowled somewhere around the off stump or just a little bit wide. He cannot afford to bowl another wide here. He simply cannot afford to bowl another wide. It's an outside edge, it's straight to the fielder. And it's only a single. What a match. West Indies have finally managed to hang on and goes on to win in the super over.
What a victory for the West Indies to keep the series alive. Only their 3rd victory away from home out of 13 matches, but out of 14 matches, beg your pardon, but a very important one. It took us a super over to separate these two teams. Akil saying the man of the moment. Lots of errors in that super over, but he can smile now on a sigh of relief. No ball wides, but he's managed to do the job. hope his innings, a real mature and responsible innings from the captain. A wonderful game of cricket in the end. Lots of entertainment. And the series squared at 1 apiece, all to play for in a couple days' time.
The series is still alive. What a win. What a match. The intensity shown from both the teams was simply splendid. Yeah, he'll be disappointed, not him. Hope. So congratulations to him and his team. Handshakes all around. What a match. Till the very last ball, nobody was sure who will end up on a winning note. In the end, it's West Indies.
A remarkable game of cricket. Ebbed and flowed. Both teams in winning positions. And in the end, it's the West Indies who hold on. The West Indies prevail, winning the super over, all tied at the end of 50. The winning moment. Aqib across the leg side. And just a single, needed 2. Now look at the celebration from 𝗵𝗺 subdued from Darren Sammy. Hard work, a lot of hard work to get this victory, an important one. Now he can celebrate now. It would have been a different matter if they didn't get over the line. Resilience from Hope and the West Indies. 1 apiece.
You've got to hand it to West Indies. You've got to hand it to West Indies. Even with a couple of wide deliveries and a no ball, they still managed to go and defend 11. Incredible scenes here. What a match. 213 is what Bangladesh got. Exactly the same score after the end of the 50th over for West Indies. So it was a super over. West Indies managed to score 10. Bangladesh managed 9. That means West Indies go on to win the match in the super over and level the series. Yeah, we'll take a break and we'll be back with the presentation.
Check 1-2 or 1-2 PA.
Very good evening. Welcome. We have had a thriller here at the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 National Stadium. The match tied at the last ball, and then the super over also going right to the end. And eventually, the West Indies win by the super over. Congratulations to them and commiserations to Bangladesh. Well, we're here for the presentation ceremony of the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI Series 2025 between Bangladesh and West Indies, powered by Rocket and co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃. And watching the thriller are our guests here today. They are Mr. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Khan, Deputy Managing Director, Dutch Bangla Bank, Mr. Farooq Ahmed, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board and Vice President of the BCB, and Mr. Fayyazur Rahman Mitu, Director, BCB and Chairman of the Disciplinary Committee of the Bangladesh Cricket Board. Thank you all for being here. Straight away, I'd like to call upon Mehdi Hasan Miraj to come across and have a few words, please. Well, such a close match. It's a pity one team had to lose, but you kept your nerve till the end, right at the end of the innings before the super over. It's a reminder that Bangladesh have played their first super over after 454 matches. So it's a bit of history today.
Yes, it's a great. I think it's the new experience for us. You know, the first time we did the super over, and yes, the boys played well. Like the Mustafiz bowled really well, and this over, and I think yes, if we win, definitely we are happy.
Yeah, obviously, but just going back to your batting innings when Shomo Sharkar started off well, scoring 45, and then Rishad again chipped in with that cameo, which took your score better than the first ODI. And you raised hopes.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's not easy to bat this surface, and Rishad, the way he bat it, and yes, that is very crucial runs for our team, and yes, now he's going very good from at this moment. So yes. Yes, he's played really well in when you're not getting a runs. So we are struggling all the batsmen, but he is playing the confident all the times.
He was indeed, and then also with the ball taking 3 wickets and right to the end. I mean, that decision to bring in Saif in the last over surprised a lot of us, but it almost paid off.
Yeah, definitely. I think we don't have options. Like, you know, I believe that Saif, if we get 1 wicket, definitely we can something, because wicket is little turning and skid on in the low also there. But still we get lots of opportunity, but we didn't get it. But last if we get catch, definitely we win the match. And again in the super over, we need 10 runs. But if we get boundary, definitely we win the match.
Yes, that's where the problem was. You had a no ball which gave you the free hit, couldn't make use of that, couple of wides, and so that's something that maybe you need to work on for later.
Yeah, definitely. It's a new experience, but I hope that we're looking forward.
Well, nicely poised this series. Bad luck today, but best of luck for the last match.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the skipper of the Bangladesh team. Right, now we have the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, an award of $1,000 to be handed over by our guests here, Mr. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Khan, Farooq Ahmed and Fayyazur Rahman. And for his scintillating knock, 53 of 67 balls and wonderful leadership, it goes to 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, 53, 67 ball, 4 fours, and he's the player of the match. Congratulations, very well done. If you'd like to come across. What a thriller, Shay. I mean, it was difficult for everybody to keep their cool, but your guys eventually did it.
Yeah, something to say about West Indies cricket. We always keep the fans on the seats. So it was a very good game. Hopefully, you know, we could not make the next one so close. But yeah, very, very proud of the guys to pull this one back.
Absolutely, 1-1 series nicely was set for the last match. But just going through the innings, you must have been a tad disappointed after you had pegged down Bangladesh to a lowish kind of total, and that spurt from Rishad took them over the 200 mark.
Yeah, most definitely. We thought that we could have restricted them for, let's say, 160, 170 or so. It would have made batting a lot easier. But yeah, things like that happen. You know, guys play very well in the back end. So that's how cricket goes sometimes. But yeah, we were just happy to get this one. We fought really hard with the bat. It was very tough going once again. But I think the wicket played slightly better than the first one. But yeah, like I said before, I'm very proud of the guys and great to see us level this series.
And when you see a target of around the 213 mark, you've got to pace your innings. That's exactly what you did. And you had the support from other partners who seem to be pretty happy with biding their time and picking their spots.
Yeah, it was a tricky chase. I thought in that instance there it was very important for us to make sure we try to keep as many wickets in hand. We certainly lost too many in the back end, and I was one to blame, running out Justin Graves at the back end. But I'm just happy that we got over the line, because I thought that dismissal there might have costed us. But yeah, we fought really hard for that one. I'm just happy for the batters to get over the line. Hopefully we can learn from this game, especially in the batting innings, and try to take those learnings into the next one.
A wonderful job today. Next one is going to be the crucial one. Best of luck for that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. 𝗂𝗄𝗽𝗄𝗃 is the captain, the winning captain, and that is all from down here.
Well, what a win to level the series. There will be another match on 23rd of October. Bangladesh take on West Indies, the third and final ODI, live from Shirabangla National Cricket Stadium, Meepur, Dhaka. It's a good night from all of us here, and see you then.
Very good afternoon and welcome to the Shirabangla National Stadium. We're here for the second one-day international of the Dutch Bangla Bank, Bangladesh versus West Indies ODI Series 2025, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay.
Right, we've all set and ready for the toss. It's the second one-day international between Bangladesh and West Indies. Skipper 𝗵𝗍𝗻 Shai Hope from West Indies, and the match referee Dean Koska. Miraj will spin the coin. Head is the call. Miraj, you have won the toss one more time. What have you decided?
Yeah, we love to bat first.
Right, the news from the middle is that 𝗵𝗍𝗻 has won the toss, and Bangladesh will bat first.